күмістер, әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Games of the Future 2026 happening right here in Astana, the capital city of stunning Kazakhstan. My name is Heidi. I'm going to be your analyst, and I've got my co-analyst Yusuf right here. How do you feel, Yusuf?
I'm feeling absolutely ecstatic, Heidi. The build-up for this tournament has been absolutely unreal, and it's looking to be a really promising tournament.
Indeed. Let's give a big shout out to Samru Kazina for making all this happen. Come on, this is not a small thing that we are seeing. Right in front of us, we can see Astana, the future. I mean, I don't think there is a better place to host the Games of the Future for 2026, right?
Of course not, because Astana is called the City of the Future for a reason, and we're here to bring them the Games of the Future. Of course, let's not forget to thank the sponsors Alatau Citibank for making the PUBG event possible here in the Beeline Arena. Now, Heidi, how do you feel the build-up is going to really affect the vibe here in the arena today?
It's going to be amazing. We are at the Beeline Arena watching live, and as we see, I mean, let's look at Astana. We've been here for a couple of days, and I can't wait to explore that more of this city, because this is indeed a city of the future. If you just look at the screen, you can see this is the future. This is indeed the future. And if you look at the phygital aspect of the things, we have the digital and the physical aspect for certain disciplines, of course, and then we have other disciplines with purely esports function as well. How do you look at the combo, the phygital and the digital, and how this is gonna work out?
Well, all I can say about this, Heidi, is that it warrants the name Games of the Future for a reason. It's mixing two aspects of sports that are well known internationally into one, which is why the phygital games have been such a huge success over the past couple of years. But now, Heidi, how do you think the mix between the physical aspects and digital aspects will affect the players here?
It's going to be really interesting to see, because most of the esports organizations, or let's say either esports competitions, we have purely digital kind of tournaments, right? But when it comes to the digital and the physical, one team has to excel on both the sides. You cannot be good in one, but you have to excel on both sides. Again, welcome back again. We are here at the Beeline Arena for the Battle Royale, brought to you by Alatau Citibank. And I've got my co-host here again, Yusuf, and we are going to jump into PUBG really soon, in a few minutes. What do you think about the day one? And we got 5 matches coming up today.
I think it's a really promising turnout, Heidi. We have some of the best teams, 16 of the best teams in the world here at the Beeline Arena, competing for a $1 million prize pool. Can you imagine that? Imagine walking home with $1 million, Heidi. I couldn't.
Of course. It's going to be a lot of sleepless nights for many teams today. today, or after 3 days, what we are talking is 15 matches. That's like 3 days of hardcore gaming, battling against each other, 16 of the top teams around the world, and it cannot get better. We are at the Beeline Arena, massive stadium, and this is going to be very interesting to see. And you can watch all these games, by the way, on fidgeterplus.com. Log it to www.fidgeterplus.com. Watch all the games. Not this just the PUBG. We have the A discipline, and let's just talk about the rules for a bit, because no game is good without certain rules in it, right?
Yeah, of course, and the rules that we have set here are the same and similar to almost every other esports tournament for PUBG, where we have placement points and we have kill points. Placement points obviously vary depending on where you place, and kill points is 1 point per every kill. Now let's look at the video provided by the Digital Games on the PUBG rules.
Battle Royale is an esports discipline based on the tactical shooter PUBG and consists of a digital stage only. 16 teams, each made up of 4 players, choose their own landing locations on the map. After landing, they search for equipment and battle against other teams until only the last surviving player or team remains. As the match progresses, the playable zone gradually shrinks. Players who remain outside the safe zone continuously lose health. Teams earn points based on their final placement in each match and for every elimination they secure. The competition winner is determined by the total number of points accumulated across 15 matches.
And there you go, you just saw the rules, and it's pretty straightforward if I look at that, right? But it's not easy. Straightforward is not easy. And we have the Battle Royale powered by Alatau Citibank right here on 5 games today. We are playing on 16 teams jumping into one map. And if you look at the rules, the point system, which is really interesting because it's going to be 2 different kind of strategies, right? If somebody want to go full on with the kill points, you can. I mean, it's not you cannot. But someone wants to be played slow, but get to the top and get to the top placement, that's going to gather them quite a bit of points, let's say, right?
Yeah, of course. I think here the teams are mainly going to be looking for lack of a better word, a kind of evolving tactics here.
Yes.
Because they can't maintain a single style of play and expect to come out on top. Unlike in other tournaments as well, there's no knockouts here. Every team is playing every single game, reaching the intensity up to really, really high levels, and a level that many of people have not seen before. So placement matters, being aggressive matters. When it comes to wanting to secure placement points, being passive matters. So it's a mix of both.
Yeah, it's going to be a perfect blend of both, how you choose to play it, and also it's up to each team and the player to how to go forward with the game so that, I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, you have to get on top of that list of 16 teams, right? That's the ultimate goal. There is nothing other than that. So you have to make sure you get the points, get the kills, go on top of the leaderboard. At the same time, you need to make sure that you do not climb down, right?
Yeah.
And even the teams that's going to be at the, let's say, bottom half, I wouldn't say the exact bottom, but the bottom, at least bottom half, there can be spoilers at the end. I mean, it does not matter if you do not win the game, but you can actually pull others down from winning,
100%.
which is going to be a really big challenge, right?
100%.
So how do you think the first map is going to be? What's going to, because everyone's fresh out, everyone's ready to just look at what their enemy or what their opponents are going to play. It's fresh. The first map.
100%, yeah, and I feel like a lot of the teams here are going to be a bit cautious with the tactics that are going to be implemented, because some teams may opt for a more passive play and more for more aggressive. However, it's all about adaptability and communication. The IGLs need to do their job with clear communication between the team, which is a really important part. And honestly, Heidi, I feel like the IGLs do not get appreciated enough.
True.
Because without them, the team wouldn't be able to come to a full decision between everybody that they can act on themselves.
Of course. It's more like a collective effort. It's like a cohesive environment. Like you all have to act as complementing the other player as well. So it's going to be really challenging how it's going to go. But again, first day, this is going to be really exciting because this is the day that you at least reserve or guarantee some lead points, at least for the first 5 games. But even if you don't, you still got 2 more days. That means 10 more games in front of you if you want to climb back up the leaderboard, right? Yeah. Let's look at the teams in today's tournament and also the upcoming 2 days as well. We got 16 of the best, I would say.
100%, yeah, and we have some reigning champions here with us. We have Virtus Pro, who have recently won the EWC Championship and are reigning champions. They have a really promising career ahead of them. Now back to that in a minute. Now we have on the screen, we have the map rotation for the day. Starting us off by today at 2 p.m. local time, we have Erangel. Moving on to Miramar, Tego, Rondo, and back to Erangel. Heidi, how do you see it panning out with Erangel being the starting and closing game?
It's going to be interesting to see how that pans out, because you are arriving, you are just dropping onto Erangel, getting used to the map, but then you go through the other 3 maps, and then they are bringing them back to the Erangel again. So it's going to be, you have to be good on all the maps, right? Or if you're not even good on all the maps, you have to make sure what maps you're playing, or your strength map, we would say, that has to be on point. It needs to be on point. If you look at the next 2 days too, we got 5 more games tomorrow and then 5 more games the day after as well. So it's going to be chaotic. I'm really excited to see how the first game's going to go, and also because that's going to be the starting point. You're starting somewhere, either at the first half or the second half, but then you got 2 more days to go, and to see if you're going to hold on to that, or if you're going to climb back up, or if you're going to pull somebody down, right?
I mean, for sure, with this leaderboard placement way, with the point system that we have in place today for the teams, really it's a lot of unpredictability on how the points will pan out. There could be a lot of dark horses. Again, I don't really like the term dark horses here, because these are professionals. They know exactly what they're doing. They're not diamonds in the rough, they are the diamonds.
Of course.
Now, please, of course, let's not forget the sponsor on the screen, Freedom. Buy your tickets to the games. Make sure to scan the QR code to see more.
It made them very easy. Like, we got the QR code on the screen. All you have to do is scan it, get the tickets. I mean, you don't want to miss this.
Of course.
This legendary tournament, right? For one, I don't want to miss this. I wouldn't miss this, because being a gaming fanatic, I would say give a big gaming really enthusiast. Even if we are not that good as the teams, of course. But we still want to watch this. We don't want to miss this one. So it's going to be interesting, and wait on, because 15 games are coming up. And let's talk about the teams again. As we said about Virtus Pro, they come with already as the kings in the last silver. So we are yet to find out if that's going to put a pressure on the other teams, or there are strength points for each different teams as well. So we are yet to find out, I believe. What do you think about the other teams, how they're going to pan out?
I think the pressure shouldn't be internalized within each team. Each team should have the freedom to feel and explore the map, push their boundaries, try something new. At the same time, though, it is $1 million. Now let's take a look at the teams on the participating board here with us today. We have notorious teams such as 17 Gaming, Anyone's Legend, DN Supers, Full Sense Esports, GK Gaming, Falcon Esports, Twisted Minds, and many more teams today. What a turnout, Heidi.
That's a heavy list, I would say. Look at that. The 17 Gaming, I mean, if you look at the screen, all of these teams come with different strategies and different styles of playing. If you look at 17 Gaming, they really go really aggressive, right? They want to drop into the center of the map, preferably some, the Pochinki, let's say. That's their favorite, the part. But yeah, let's talk about, we also have football coming up, Digital Football, sponsored by Sambrook. So don't miss that, because you don't want to miss any discipline, right? So, and this is going to be interesting. Well, let's go. What do you think about the other teams?
I think that a lot of the teams are going to have to adapt to the style of play based on the first game. Whereas teams like 17 Gaming, although they do rotation and aggressiveness a lot, it's going to pan out a little bit differently.
Right. So let's see what else we got on the screen and move on.
So, we're going to count it together till this start. All right, are you ready? So, let's start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it started.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the Chosen Ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony.
Dana.
So please welcome our teams, the Supers. T1. Game the Expendables. Full Sense. Anyone's Legion. Diga Esports. Shadow Esports. Made in Thailand. Twisted Minds. Team Vitality. Authorized Esports. Seventeen Games. Virtus Pro. GD Gaming. GK Esports. Team Falcons. Да, друзья, давайте поприветствуем наши команды. Ну, а сейчас поприветствуем наших замечательных комментаторов. Ельбол и Санжар сегодня будет с нами. Ну, у нас появится уникальная возможность наблюдать. Это можно назвать живым мастер-классом и геймеров, так и наших комментаторов. Hello, guys, how are you doing?
Спасибо большое, Марат, спасибо большое, Саром. Прекрасное выступление, в том числе от вас. И мы, конечно же, ожидаем сегодня шикарной зарубы. Сейчас, пока у нас идет все-таки раскрик, пока команды разминаются, но вы и сами знаете, да? Когда приходишь в кафе, нужно проверить максимально все девайсы и уже затем переходить к игре.
Мы тут находимся на сцене, я буквально наблюдаю, уже все готовятся.
Ну что ж, мы передаем вам бразды правления. The stage is yours. All right, guys, have a good game. Спасибо.
Еще раз благодарим наших ведущих. Ну, а теперь мы дожидаемся, конечно же, непосредственно самой игры. Рядом со мной находится Ельбол, и есть что мы начинаем с рангера. Я думаю, такая пунктовая и знаковая карта, и очень много чего можно рассказать.
Yes, it's a very classic spicy battleground. There's many different ways to win the game. The map contains Pachin, School, Rajon, and beautiful in the west. The after and then military base on the southern island. Bridges become digital when the circle moves south. It's a very important map, the first map. Let's see what will happen.
Да, действительно, очень интересная первая карта будет, но здесь есть очень много персональных фанатов, да? Кто-то болеет за Example, кто-то болеет вот конкретно за всю команду Twisted Mind, здесь есть Фальконы, здесь есть Virtus Pro, и здесь, конечно же, есть Лига Esports, которую мы уже будем посматривать, да, притаскивать все-таки наша команда, которая за счет квалификации пробилась на такую большую сцену. Ну, а я напомню, призовой фонд составляет $1 миллион, как уже проговаривали наши ведущие, но гораздо важнее тут указать, что первая лучшая команда после 15 карт по исключению 3 наберет $300 000. Роскошный чек, а мы как раз таки будем пытаться узнать, кто же его заберет.
Yes, the will be fighting not only for that beautiful trophy that we have in front of us, but $1 million prize pool. Let's see, we have some very experienced, brilliant players, some legend of the game, some newcomers maybe, and the home run, no doubt, will have that support for GOTF.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Games of the Future. This is the PUBG Battlegrounds edition. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with my buddy here, Skinny, will be your storytellers for today. How are you feeling today, Skinny?
Yo, what's up, my man Andrew? How's it going? Well, I'm feeling amazing. I'm very excited for this amazing event happening right now, and I see all the players very excited and a bit tense. I think it's going to be a very good day.
Oh, it's definitely going to be a very good day, right? I mean, we have some of the best teams around competing with each other for the prize pool of $1 million on this amazing stage. This is a very beautiful stage, I must say. It must be such an honor for these teams to just be up here.
To be honest, to be fair, I say they are lucky to be there, and I am kind of jealous right now. I wish I was there right now playing and competing against. Nah, I'm just messing. They're amazing. They deserve to be there. That's why they're one of the best in the world, top 16, you know?
Oh yeah, and that's how they also qualified to this stage as well, because of their reputation, achievements, and because, well, they do well. And that's why we have some of the best teams here.
Yes,
and,
we can.
We are looking forward to seeing how they can perform here today. So, and also, we will have a team here called DN Supers. We're looking forward to see how they will perform on this stage. Of course, this is going to be done, and we're going to get into the first game. And the first game is always an introductory game, the game that will allow the teams to kind of have a feel of what kind of gameplay they're going to get inside the game later.
That's right, that's true, because the first game is always the strategy planner, you know, how you're gonna move forward. And DN Supers, they're looking very good at this moment, that's what I would say. So this is gonna be an amazing start for them, because they are the people that we have to look at, you know, that's the team everyone's counting on. But you never know, every time they're a top 16, they're all best of the best. That's what we hear.
Oh yeah, can't wait to see, right, how will they all perform here on this stage as well. Maybe some of them are meeting for the first time as well. So it will be interesting to see how they adapt to each other. I mean, for PUBG Battlegrounds, this is a game of adaptability, right? You have to adapt not only to the lobby, you have to adapt to the type of zone as well. Like, you're changing maps every round. So all these teams, they really need to prepare themselves for every single round. They need to kind of reset from the previous round. How will they perform? Whether they score the chicken dinner, whether they end on the last place, they still need to reset themselves every time a new match starts.
Exactly, like you said, everything is a strategy. You cannot come all the way prepared, because you never know what's gonna happen. A blue zone is unpredictable. Those 9 zones that we're gonna play is unpredictable. The circle shift, the rotation, everything is gonna be a massive strategy to be taken place, you know. You have to look at the rotation, the map, the screen. You have to be focused every time, like 100% of the time. You have to be very, very focused. That's what I think. Patience is the key, but also you gotta be aggressive if you need that kill points and that chicken dinner, because placement point isn't gonna just do it. You need kill points. You gotta be aggressive, but again, do not forget, you have to plan the aggressiveness.
Yeah, definitely. You really need to go for the elimination points, so you can not only bank on placement points, but for Skinny, you have had your stint of playing competitively. Like, imagine yourself up on this stage, right, amongst all these other amazing teams. Like, what would be like your approach into getting into game one?
Well, to be honest, yeah, I've been playing for a while, and yeah, I've been competing, but being on this stage, that's one of the dream come true, you know. And being a commentator, being behind the screen right now it's also an honor, you know. But yeah, definitely looking forward to being on these stages one day, my friend.
Right. I'm sure you're pretty geared up for it when the day comes, right? Yeah, especially now that we get to see like how these teams and how these players prepare themselves as well. They must be psyching themselves up, visualizing that, okay, we're gonna get chicken dinner after chicken dinner. Even if we don't get a chicken dinner, we're gonna come back every round with a lot of points, a lot of elimination points, try to take out as many teams as possible to get that highest placement point as possible every single round. And they have to remain consistent, because this tournament is a short sprint. It's only played for 3 days and we're done, and the points will be accumulated across. So if you don't start well on day one, you kind of have day two to make up for it, but it also depends how far you are from the top. So you don't want to be too far away from the number one spot, whatever it is. Just got to keep yourselves at pace. So day number 3, the final sprint, you're able to just wrap it up in that last game.
That's true. Like, 15 games, you know, just 15 games in 3 days. I think they have to be very consistent from day one. Placement points are good, but I say as a key strategy, they have to get the elimination point. That's one of the most important. The more elims you have, the more better it is. Sorry?
Right, so it looks like we have an introductory video before we get into the game. So we'd like to introduce Dan Teams. Let's go.
Here we are standing next to a team who have had numerous victories in competitions such as the Esports World Cup, PUBG Global Series, and PUBG Global Championship. Created in 2015, DN Supers stand strong, facing various challenges head-on. Let's start with the easy question. Could you explain your name to us?
My name is Kyumin. I'm from Korea, and my team is DN Supers. My nickname is my real name in Korea, so I think about just my name is like a little bit popular to our country.
Oh, okay. Is it your first time in Astana? What do you like about it?
Yes, it's first time. Astana is really pretty city, and I really like it, but it's a little bit hot.
We know that you guys have been known as Afrika Freaks, Kwangdong Freaks, and DN Freaks. Do you like the changes that have happened?
First time it was KDF, and I don't remember about DNF, and we come to DNS, but I like DN Spurs is more than another like team name. So I like it, the DN Spurs name.
I see. Has anything changed for you over the recent years? Can you share your team's philosophy with us?
Still champion in Korea in 2024, so we still best team in Korea right now, I think. So it's not changed thing, and the most important thing is just like play happy to play the game.
Do you feel responsible for continuing the legacy of a team? Or does it feel more like a new generation creating a new story?
Our team can make new history because we don't have global trophy, not yet, so we can make it to this year. Maybe we can be the global series champion, so we hope so.
Wow, we wish you good luck. Next question. Which course of action should your team take? What should the focus be on this year?
I think our team is still best team in right now, so we just we have to prepare the many tournament and to show our confidence, so we can be the best team in 2026. So we have to try our best.
Southeast Asia has always been one of the strongest regions in playing PUBG competitively. Why so?
I think Korean team is really smart, and also T1 or GK, and they play smart, and they're so good at mechanical player. So Korea is the best PUBG region, and I think Korea people is really hard worker. So I think that thing is important thing.
Thank you so much for answering our questions. Team DN Supers, good luck to all of you on the games of the future.
Wow,
that's a DN Super for you. I really like the DN Super inside the DN there. It really brings to the table, right? Oh, they are in this super team.
Exactly, the name says it all, you know, Supers. They're going for it, Supers, and he was confident enough to say that, yeah, we're gonna take it. That's what we need, the confidence.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? The confidence, you have to come into the arena thinking that you're gonna be the champion, that you lift the trophy, that you're gonna take home the maximum amount of prize pool at the same time and just beat all your opponents. You have to kind of visualize that. That's a really athletic thing, and it's definitely needed if you're on this stage, not only other amazing teams, but also at the crowd at you.
Yeah, one of the things that he said quite got me is who do you think about the new generation? And he goes we are the best team. We are the best team in Korea, so no one is better than us. He was just right on it. It was we are the best. DN Supers, there is no one better than us. Even though we don't have a global trophy, but we look forward to it. So I think they're trying to make history here tonight. That's what they came here for tonight.
This is the opportunity to pick up a global trophy, right? You kind of think about it, you're playing outside of your comfort place, and now you're in this a new stage, a beautiful stage amongst all these teams. And if you can lift the trophy amongst all these teams, I mean, it's a big flex, right?
A whole 100. That trophy and that prize pool, oh my god. The things you can do with it.
Sometimes they call it a life-changing amount of money as well to some people. So I'm sure they are all up for it and they really want to get that one there. But of course, to be able to do that, because it's a short tournament, it's only for 3 days, they have to really get it started. Not only from day one, but if you kind of think about it, from the first map itself, you have to perform. Because if you don't perform on the first map, you're down to only 14 games to go. And 14 games, they will just go away very quickly.
Yeah, I completely agree. The most important, what I think is, as the first game is one of the most important to boost you up, you know? If you're boosted from the first game, the rest of the games are going to be much easier and much lighter on your head. But if the first match goes a bit sideways, then you start to take the pressure builds up. So it's better, easier, or it's strategic that you start playing strategic from the first game and get that elims, that placement point, look forward to it, avoid maybe early fights, engage more in the third parties. I think that could work the best for all the teams. But again, they're here for a reason. They know how to do that. So let's see how the game goes on.
Yeah, and having competitive experience like yourself, right? Like coming into the first game, it's a fresh new lobby, strategies are going to be fresh. You also want to kind of have a feel of the lobby, what's the type of gameplay that will be in. What do you think would be going through these players' minds?
Well, if you see, even like everyone's holding a piece of paper, which is the map, the first map that they're going to play, and everyone knows what's their drops. But the most important is not their dropping zone. They have to grab a vehicle. The most important thing in the game, I think, is you have to get a vehicle, the cars, everything has. The rotation is the most important because you don't know where is the zone going to hit. And you want to be the first one in the zone and avoid any blue zone damages or getting third party. You know, it's very strategic at that moment.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. I like that point, right? So they're holding the maps, they know the drops, but if you don't get a vehicle after that, or if you struggle to get vehicles, or your vehicles get snatched away by your teams, then it's going to be a big problem for the teams. So getting a vehicle is going to be as important as what kind of loot they're going to get as well. I'm going to get the weapons that they're comfortable playing with as well. Oh, but you know what, Skinny? Before we get into the game, we're gonna check out our official mascot here. So we're gonna say hello to them.
All right, I'm excited. We're having some entertainment. We are here to have some mascots that is going to release some pressure, I guess, off the players if they're watching the mascots. I think this is going to be super exciting.
He has incredible mechanical skill.
Games of the Future has symbols representing it? That's right. There are 4 characters, which are called Guardians, whose purpose is to represent the spirit of competition. iBoat, a robot made out of titanium and neon parts who believes in inner strength and power of friendship. iBot has a special ability too. The robot is able to cut off enemies' power supply and breathe life into inanimate objects. Arlon, a cyber wolf with a rich silver fur and holographic glow, a great mentor and a formidable warrior in the field. He is able to accelerate time and predict the movements of his foes. He is responsible for the territories of Battle Royale and Phygital Shooting. Eileen, she is truly fearless and wild. Her sporty outfit and gaming equipment are truly wonderful, along with her useful backpack that is there to help out in any situation. She keeps the areas of Dota and MLBB to herself. Finally, last but not least, Alum. This eagle is a fighter with golden feathers who likes to wrestle, play football, and basketball. Everywhere he flies, he leaves a trail of petroglyphs. His special ability allows him to analyze the situations at unimaginable speeds. He is a keeper of many areas, and we love him for it.
That's amazing. So, Andrew, who do you think was your favorite one? Which was your favorite mascot?
I kind of like the wolf, frankly speaking, just because it focuses onto football and he did that overhead kick. So I thought it was kind of cool. And it's also the mascot for our PUBG Battleground as well. So which one's your favorite?
I was just gonna get into it. Same thing, the Cyber Wolf. He's the perfect from everything to everything. That's what we want, you know. That's what the whole game PUBG is about, and he's the man for PUBG as well. So he's the battle royale person. I'm obviously gonna go for the Cyber Wolf.
Oh yeah, that's what we call great mind thinks alike. Yeah, we thought the same. Yeah. There you go, man. Giving you a virtual fist bump here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, same.
The fact that we had our mascots here to send not only for PUBG Battleground but also categories as well. So this is it's nice to have that so that when you carry the narrative forward, then you will still have those mascots to also tell that story as well, because they will always be there, right?
Fairly said. I couldn't say it any better. Well, I see the tensions rising. We are going to be on any minute right now. Everyone's planning their strategies and they're very, very, very focused. Some of the teams even are maybe communicating with each other and building some new strategy. Maybe they came with something, now they're building something else. Because as I know, I believe they might have some test game before this, you know, to prepare. And maybe they did play out with some of the teams against each other, and maybe they want to change strategy now. That's what they're talking about. What do you think?
Oh, I'm not sure. Is it a good idea to change your strategy on the last minute, or is it better to okay, we have scrim, this is what we're going to do, this is where we're going to drop, this is the location where we're going to start our loot, grab our vehicles and all that. By changing it last minute, I don't know. Do you think it's a good idea, or is it better to just stick to whatever that they're comfortable with?
I think it's always better to stick to the plan, but last minute changes also works out. But since it's day one, game one, they should stick to their own strategy, what they came in with. But changing strategy starts from game two, I believe, because if it didn't go as planned, the game one, they have to start changing strategies from game two. That's why they're gonna have come some minutes before they start the game two and change their strategy if needed. That's what I would say.
Yeah, because it's introductory, right? So even if you want to change your strategies, it's like, okay, we have not seen how the other teams truly play yet. Maybe during the test matches, it's like, yeah, they do play together, but teams don't really show their strats. Like, okay, this is how we're gonna drop, this is how we're going to position ourselves. So we'll keep that for the actual day. Maybe during the test match, it's just like, okay, we'll all drop into one area. Maybe all 16 teams just drop into Pachinki and just fight it out, something like that. So you don't really get a good feel of where everybody is going to be at.
I think so about the test match. It is more about creating oppression and aggression. But some teams, they play it out smart by just playing very low-key and just going to give out the LM. So now other teams thinks they do not have a strong gun power or something like that, you know. It's, again, a different kind of strategy. That's what I would think.
Oh, yeah. Game two. So let's see here. All right. So game two, that's where we might see changes. Although we'll be changing the map for sure, but you can still kind of change the play style that you want to go for. Whether you want to go for playing in the middle of the circle or you want to play by the sides as well. So it's really up to the teams to kind of decide on what they're comfortable with. But for you personally, Skinny, since I'm going to dig on some more information from you, since you have the competitive expert, do you prefer to play in the middle of the circle, or do you play from the outside in?
Well, depending. I will be totally depending on the zone shift. See, there is always the zone shift, especially the map of Erangel. You don't want to take a lot of time. You want to catch the center as soon as possible as the zone creates, because you have two bridges, the Novo and the military bridge. If the zone goes towards the other side, then it's game over if you're not already on the other side of the bridge, you know? So again, everything depends. The zone plays an important role. That's what I would say.
I like how you brought out the Erangel military base area, right? Personally, it's one of my favorites as well if the circle actually goes all the way down south. It's definitely not the most favorite for teams, especially if they don't start off around that area. But it's going to be fun entertainment for us. Like, okay, teams really trying to push their way in. Yes, you have the emergency pickups and all that, but even the emergency pickups will be a risk as well. Like when you fly in, you'll be airborne, but you'll be super exposed to a lot of teams as well. So it is one of the options to get into military base if we do get that kind of circle, but it's also not the safest option as well. So the teams will really need to decide on like, okay, what works out the best for them to try to get into the circle. At the end of the day, it is a survival game. So whether you shoot your way through or whether you just try to stay safe out of other teams, don't get involved in fights, it's really up to the team strategy, right? But like what we discussed, if teams play too passive, they don't bring in those elimination points, they only depend on the placement points, it's probably not going to be enough for them to get that number one. So a level of aggression is still needed.
Yeah, to add on to that, that's completely true because say every elim has 1 point and your point structure, point tables are coming in from the 8th placement, you know, place number 8, you start 1 point, 7 goes 1 point, 6 goes 2 points. Those are very little points, but what you need is in the day one, first match, you need massive points and you get massive points by the elimination. So I think it's better to play passive, but also think strategic third parties. That's what is gonna get you the most elims. You do third parties and then you disappear. That's it. Get cover. Third parties cover. Third parties cover. That's how you keep going. That's what I believe is gonna work the most.
Third party is definitely a really good strategy, right? But you have to be timed really well. Like once a fight ends, you have to immediately go in before your opponent's resets. Don't allow them to like, okay, heal up, loot, and do all that thing, then you might not get the advantage for what you saw earlier. But if you time it well, like the fight ends, everybody is still like low on health, or maybe they are reviving each other when you come in as a third party, that will be the best moment. And it could be like free pickup points depending on how dire the situation is for your opponents, right? So that is definitely a really good strategy to have. But it has to be well-timed, well-scouted. The elimination feed has to be well-read as well from the teams going for a third party. So that's all those things. All those things need to be considered. And not only like in for a third party, you're done. And then you have to also be aware of like the potential of another team might come in as a fifth party onto you. So that's something that the teams will need to be aware. So that's where the scouter plays a big role, just to see and whether the surrounding area is safe enough to go in.
All right, yeah, I believe you, because I think towards today, for day one, I hope day one, game one, we're gonna see more of it, a lot of third parties, because most of the teams are gonna look strategically to do third parties and get those elim points. Maybe not push, but I think they're gonna maintain a fair distance to do that third party, get elims from far away, and then just leave. Everyone is looking for those knocks, those elim points, you know.
Speaking about elim points, right? My gut feel is that the first game teams will just go aggressive because you want to like stamp your dominance inside the first game. You don't tell other teams that, okay, game one, we're very aggressive. Game two, game three, game four, don't come mess with us. So even if you see us, even if you like kind of think that, okay, we are in this area and you want to try to take over our compound or take over our high ground, think about it, since we are that kind of aggressive sort of team. So I believe that we'll see a lot of aggressive plays at the very first match. And of course, a lot more aggressive plays means that we are going to have a lot more entertainment here from our side.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I'm gonna be enjoying this. Yeah, dominance is very important. If the first game you go crazy, like crazy elims, and then you will happen to place that winner chicken dinner, that's it. That's a statement right there. That you are putting out a statement out there that we are here to win this thing. Do not mess with us. And it goes on for sale. It so goes on for day 2, day 3. They're gonna be keeping that lead is one of the most key points, I believe. Most important is having that lead from day 1, so you do not have to build that pressure on yourself. And the pressure keeps building on the lower point teams, you know. That's what I would say. But anyway, we might start any minute. I'm very excited to see this. Ooh, I love the hair there, the pink hair.
Oh yeah, yes. Stage, right? Like you have purple, you have blue. It's you mix those colors and it becomes pink. Like that hair truly stands out and fits the theme. It's really nice there.
You know what?
Oh, I noticed as
What's
well,
funny
right?
is I have pink hair too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you do. Just that our audience can't see it though.
I do.
So he's your boy there.
Oh yeah.
You guys really vibe together.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You see, like
you know
what I was
what?
saying, like
I
some of the
noticed as
players
well
look so
that,
relaxed.
Hopefully they'll be feeling relaxed here. I don't know if by having a coach behind you, that's what I noticed that they set up. The coaches will be sitting behind the teams and just watching their every move, listening to their every comms. I don't know, will that be giving them extra pressure with the fact it's just behind them?
I believe that's going to be a bit of distraction. I believe if he's on comms with them, which I don't think so is possible if the coach is on the comms with them. But it's again, you have the IGL in the game who's going to give you the instruction because he's the best who understands the coach and the strategy and the planning. And that's how it's going to go because the coach is going to give, I think he's going to give his feedback after the game because he's going to be watching the whole thing. And then he's going to give his feedback on and reviews on the overall performance of the game 1 or the whole day, game 5, you know. But I think so the most pressure is built on the IGL at this point. Once the game starts, it's the IGL. Any call he gives or any mistake happens, he has to take the blame. He has to take the fall. So I think he plays a very key role to the team, you know.
Oh, but speaking about teams, looks like we're getting into the game really soon, ladies. And okay, I can feel that the teams are currently on Spawn Island right now. The countdown is happening on their screens. They're to the flight, and they're planning on like, okay, this is going to be the flight path. Where are we going to drop? Is it far from our regular drop? Do we need to drop somewhere in between, grab a vehicle, and get the direct drop? All that is being right now.
Well, I am excited as they are. I know they have the pressure on, but I'm excited to see this one. How is it gonna go?
Yeah, absolutely
thinking of
right.
which, I would also say, yeah, thinking of which, I think we should do a jump as well. I feel like I'm jumping with them. Let's go.
Scott is giving us the POV, so I'm feeling a bit of flight jitteries here. But anyway, more jitters. We're going to jump in on our first game, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the El Clasico Irango with a very nice flight path.
Yeah, the path goes all the way from Zerky to Novo. And I see some few of the teams already jumping in, getting to their drops already. All right. What do you think? Most of the cluster, where is the cluster gonna build up? I think it's gonna be towards the center. That Gatka Pochinki school area is gonna be like quite compact.
Yeah, I believe so. Those are some of the hot spots, right? So
yes, that one of the hot drops.
These teams, some of them might be meeting each other for the first time, so we might see a drop clash, or maybe not though. I'm looking at Pochinki right now. We have Saming, the only team that school looks like it's going to be Twisted Minds. Nobody's going to challenge them for it. Seem to be heading towards Yasnaya, Polyana. So in general, from what I see, teams are spread.
Yeah. Oh, Twisted Minds. Yeah. I told you, the key is the vehicle every time, and getting into that school area. Twisted Mind taking over school. All right, that is quite a huge split they're playing. They're taking the school, they're taking the school apartment and the warehouse.
One of my favorite spots to begin with when I play my game as well, like inside of school. Like it's compact enough, you don't need to move around too much, yet there's still enough. So that's nice. And it's also somewhere in the middle of the map, allows you around easier depending on irregardless of where the circle is. But speaking about the circle, under for this time.
Well, we are on JD Gaming now. They have taken over Georgiapol and I believe the South City of Georgiapol. And I believe there is another team across them, which is the North City. So they have to be very careful, not be that open. Because if it was me, I would be waiting for them to be open and taking those shots, you know. An early knockdown, an early push, maybe. That could work.
I happen to see my favorite players IGN this time. Hello, my bad. You know, that's one of those names that if in case you do a mistake, you did something wrong, you get knocked in an open area, you can just say that, oh, read my IGN, hello, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, the most important is just to stay alive. There you go. You were talking about something about the emergency backpack, and here we have our first team using it already. They're ready to go to the center of the circle, I believe, because they don't want to waste their time.
Yeah, we can see a lot of very quick early movements here, including T1. Looks like they left school. So they're moving to perhaps the circle might be on the left side.
Oh, there is a knock already. Wow. Heather was knocked already. Whoa. Heather giving raise, sorry. The end was knock. Where did that knock come from?
Okay, at least he was not ended there. So he's A-OK and he's back up again. So nobody actually went out early this round. Seems to be pretty chill first round this game, beyond my expectation. I thought we're going to see like, a team happen to drop onto another team and then they're going to have an early fight and all that. We're going to see an emergency pickup here into Severny. And what's interesting is that inside of Severny, we already have like 2 teams there.
I think there were some shots fired over here. Team Vitali.
Okay, but it's not only them. So we have Team Vitality sharing the same area with Shadow Esports within Severny. The Shadow Esports, they're doing a 2-2 split. So I guess they didn't really commit directly into Severny. I believe that when they dropped somewhere into the middle, but then they made their rotation towards the north. So my best guess is that right now the circle is towards the northern side. But what's going to be interesting is that the rest of Team Vitality join up into Severny. So Severny could be the middle area of the circle.
Wow, that was a great knock. That was an M24. A knockdown from M24 to Satsuna. These DMRs, the snipers, plays a very important role, I believe. Taking a knock that early, and it's a finish. That's our first blood. That's the first blood of our Wrangle map. That's a heavy damage taken. I think we have another player in there. I don't know if they know their location. I think it would be a good strategy to push and take out that Elam as well, but gotta play safe. We see we have another engagement on fight.
Before the teams come in, you kind of try to clear off as many as you can. So that is a really good aggressive move by Team Vitality. And now they have most of Severny. There's still one player from Shadow Esports inside of Severny. But I guess they'll deal with that later. They don't really have that information yet. Or maybe they do now. They're actually looking at that direction.
No, yeah, maybe they do not have that detail. The Shadow Esports is trying to get a position high up on the house. They do know they have people around them, but they're being very careful at the moment. Twisted Minds toward that south side of Severny, I believe, trying to go there small houses, so small compounds, trying to engage into the third parties. Or maybe their best strategy is to avoid the fights. They're going towards the shore side.
And they're going to come in from the side, right? So this area is kind of open for them. So they will be having an easy entry into Severny, unscathed because Vitality is on the other side. And they focus onto that one other player from Shadow Esports though. So
yeah,
they should be able to take him.
They have a solo player
and
there.
They have information that come out inside the building.
So we have 3 squads in that Severny area right now. Twisted Minds, Shadow Esports, I think he's falling back. There is another knock. And another knock by the car. Oh, this fight's getting brutal right now. They have a knock. What are they gonna do? They're gonna engage. They're gonna do that res, cover. Like I said, it's a very small compound to have 3 teams fighting.
And now Kamax is down on the ground. It's a matter of who will be able to secure that elimination point. And Levante wants to do that, but he's being picked up by his teammate. So it looks like that point will not be locked in by Team Vitality. But they will lose control of the northern side of Severny. Now Severny is split into 2 different areas, since we have already 2 teams there.
Yeah, I think that was a smart move from Shadow Esports falling back because they already lost 1 player over there. So it's just smart to just lay low for a while until they can get back up again because they're already 3 men, you know.
At least 3 is not so bad. We have seen multiple times that with 3 men, you're able to still get chicken dinners. Although we are still at 6, it's going to be still quite a journey for them. But nevertheless, it's still all right. At least they're out of Severny, so they're out of danger. Right now, within Severny, we are starting to see movement as well. Looks like Twisted Minds no longer interested to stay here.
It's because it's phase 2 now. The zone switch. The shift is always what you gotta play with, you know. That's the strategy I was talking about from the beginning. The zone plays a key role. Look at that zone, shooting range. Oh, that's the Severny area is gonna be packed. Those are the only compounds. That is like, it's gonna be crazily clustered. There is another fight going on over here. Twisted Mind.
Oh man, but look at the elimination fight right there. Right now, we're starting to have a fight here. Twisted Minds, after they left Severny, they came out, they see JDG, and immediately took them. So it looks like JD Gaming becomes the first team to be eliminated.
Yes, JDG is the first team being eliminated. Oh, that's not good news. Look at Twisted Mind, they have 4 elimination points. All right, another fight going on, made in Thailand, let's go. Other multiple longs happening all around the map right now. Oh, even VP has lost 3 players. They're down to 1 man right now.
And that's definitely not good news for Virtual here. We can see on the elimination feed, Shadow Esports got one of them. GNS as well got Beamy. It's going to be 2 players eliminated at least on our elimination feed. And there you go, like what you said, right? You called it. Virtus Pro out. Fortunately for them, no points at all this round.
Oh no, that is insane. That's insane. You don't want to go out on early stages. This is game 1, day 1. You gotta be consistent, you know. You gotta stay alive. Avoid early fights. I see. We have 2 teams here, I guess. There is someone there. They don't see the person. Oh, there is another knock by Team 17 to MITH Meth.
Wait, that's Barrett on the ground right now. But on screen, we are looking at Gustav from Team Falcons. So he's doing the scouting work at this moment. He's looking at GK Esports on the other side. Doesn't overexpose himself. He should be okay. Where another player from Myth, made in Thailand, Baron. This guy eliminated by Xwood from 17 Gaming. There's going to be another player out.
Alice taking some fires. They're doing some cup fires, shooting out some fires. They're letting the whole circle know that we're here. Do not try to come ambush us, or we are gonna go get you down. You see the circle now. We are already in phase 3. 53 seconds to go. And we have 14 teams alive. 51 players. This is gonna be a madness. Now it's gonna go crazy. The circle, the next shift is gonna go wild. The fights
I would absolutely expect more
the
fights from
DMR.
here, especially with Gustav. Gustav, his position was compromised. I noticed they were shooting at him, and he's all alone. Hopefully he has an exit plan here to get back to his, because if he stays there for long, he might just go to him, because they might see that opportunity as we can pick up this 1 point for free.
Any point is a good point, you know. Just to have that hard cover, do not leave the compound, have that hard cover, be in the zone, take some shots, get some elims. Oh, looks like the blue zone. People are going to the zone.
Yeah, especially right now for those teams on the main peninsula, they need to cut across onto the northern
He's taking
side.
some heavy
He's
damage.
taking a lot of
Heavy
damage
hit.
here.
Oh.
Vehicle blown up right in the middle of the road. This is
Oh.
a bad position to be in. He'll be eliminated by Axwood.
This is what I was talking about earlier, if you remember. Like, early rotation is way better than last minute rotation. You need that zone, you need that circle.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't get it right. It was a late rotation for R8 Esports. And I guess when they try to get in, like, they're out of spots to be in. And here right now, we're going to see GK Esports in action. Are they going to pick the big moves? It doesn't, because they're still comfortable in the circle.
All right, they're taking
Here
some.
we have
Oh,
full sets.
there is a team taking. Oh, Falcon's taking some knockdowns. Falcon. Oh, that blue zone's got Falcon as well. One of the aliens from Falcon was from that blue zone. I think it's going to be an easy race.
It's probably not going to be as easy for DNS now. A couple of teams eyeing their position. Okay, we're looking at Falcons anyway, so it looks like the pickup did happen, so no one there. But they're just next to full sense. They're full compound together with a little bit more elevation. So for them to really crash in on the full sense, it might not be the best idea at this moment, but they have to find an exit plan now, because the zone is going to shift and it goes towards slightly towards the Falcons and full sense. They both don't have
Look at that
now.
shift. Look at that shift. T1, I think T1 has the best spot in the zone. They're like dead center and they're controlling the zone area. I think the best thing for T1 is just to hold and shoot on any fires that they're gonna come. The people, whoever is gonna do rotation, they're just gonna take fires on them. It's gonna be easier. And then here it goes on. And one of our favorites, DN Scoopers, are here already taking fires from T1.
And the Union Super is dedicated into the circle. The challenge will be for the teams on the right side.
Oh.
I wonder if it's already in the circle right now.
Oh.
T1, they have this elevation, and that's a vehicle blown up. DNS right now will lose a vehicle. But another one though it's kind of smoked up, not the best of vehicle to use in this kind of situation.
100%, they're having one small shack and all 4 player in. That's not a good place. If they have any more shield, they should deploy it right now and use that cover. Make use of that smoke, those utilities, you know. It's very important that they use the utilities in that small shack. 4 people in that one small shack is not gonna just do it. It's an ambush.
Yeah, especially when the
Here we have Twisted Mans. Yeah, there you go. They are deploying the emergency shield. That's very good. That's what I was talking about. It works. Because that shack over there is crazy to be in. Anything can happen at any moment. Because circle is so small, the circle shift is taken. And we have 13 teams, 42 alive. That's a very small area that you can be in. So you have to make sure you have all the covers. And I see some mortars coming in too.
Yeah, gaming coming in from the south. It's not the most populated area, but a lot of good spots taken away. And look at the elimination.
There is a knockdown from a mortar.
He must be getting one out of and R8 Esports not having time. This nade might land though. Just behind the 2 players, and they're super duper low right now. They will surely bleed out at a point. Will be day. Anyway, right, RE Esports trying to survive this one. They're down to only one player. Obviously, from Shadow Esports, both eliminated by T1 and actually ended the film. Small points secured by T1 itself. We're looking at the other teams. Oh, one player from full space right behind the tree. And the blue is right behind him as well. I don't think he's in the circle yet. He might receive damage. And now he's forced to move forward. But still,
that's a backstab. Wow.
M249 gameplay on the left side. Now circles around towards the right. They're playing ring around the rosy right now. But before the Belmont, Spurs secured another elimination point. One more to go for him. And still the M249 gameplay. He hits his target. Target pretty low at this moment. Stun grenade. He's going to do it. Okay. That probably will move. Or maybe not move. But still not able to hit. This Shaq is still protecting his opponent.
That grenade. They just have to, he has to land that grenade. This is an amazing backstab from this team. Twisted Minds is going to go for it. And he needs that heal. I hope he gets that heal going on. And that's a cover. Smart move.
A long standoff here between the two.
This.
We'll check on them later because right now, Duck Hughes now landing nade after nade after nade to take out the players of Team Vitality. And Team Vitality at this moment are left with one player. Back onto Lou from Twisted Mind. He actually win this one. No, the fight is still going on. It's still a standoff between the two players. But that time is on their side because the blue has arrived. They have to move. They have to finish this fight right now.
It is a do or die situation at this point. They have to go for it. Either they make it or they don't. But they have to finish this fight as soon as possible because the blue is not gonna go easy on them. And
here we go.
And Twisted Minds Lou took the fight. Took the Elam point. Twisted Mind did that third party, the backstab from behind. No one knew where he was coming from. And that's what we exactly were talking about before, the strategy, the third party, the backstabbing.
But that was a good move there by him to just wait for the blue to do its work and only just stand by there to lock in the elimination point. But the snake, beautifully tossed from the other side. And it's going to be Lil goes now down on his knees thanks to Kickstart from Team Falcon. Kickstarting this campaign here in game number 1. We're down to 8.
We're down to 8 teams, 28 alive still. We are on phase 5, 35 seconds to go. We have 4 teams which are with 4 players alive. And the 4 teams with 3 players alive. So the competition is still tough. It's game 1. Everyone's building up. Let's see how they take it.
And let's see how will they manage the next phase of the circle, because right now in about 5 more seconds, we're going to go on to phase number 6. And we have a good amount of teams by the edge of the circle. There's a chance that they might not get the next phase. And the circle is going to hardship towards the southern side. The northern side teams, Twisted Minds, T1, will need to move down south.
Indeed, they need to make it to the zone, get any space they can get. Oh, that here.
They're not really in it yet, but look at this. Solozi, Darwin, they get some for themselves. Beautiful defense by the team. AL, because of that, they rank in those elimination points right now at 4.
So Falcons have 5 elimination points. T1 has 5 elimination points. Twisted Mind 5 elimination points. But out of this 3, Falcons is the only team having 4 men alive, 4 men standing. The rest of the teams bottom under are 3 players. Then we have AL on the 5th position with 4 Elams.
Yeah,
this is getting intense.
It's just running away with those elimination points, right? Like it's still like 6, 5, 5, 4 at the top there. So teams are still pretty tight in this round. But T1, they're not having a good time. 2 teams shooting at him at the same time.
Yeah, Twisted Mind is giving some heavy time
as well. And now T1 is down to only Heather, the final player. in circle yet, so he still needs to fight his way through. Still navigating around the smoke. Smoke is protecting him for now, but Twisted Mind coming in from behind. Oh, but from the other side, kickstart. Trying to take out the members of Twisted Minds moving forward.
And that's the end of T1, I believe. Twisted Minds taking the last elimination point from T1.
Even Team Falcon's not having a good time right now. They're still on the outside of the circle, and GK is right in the middle of it. They were trying to stop the players from Falcons from coming in. Kickstart will be eliminated. Beautiful knock from afar. That point will go to GK.
GK going easy. I think the top team at the moment is Twisted Minds with 8 elimination points. And Falcons ready to catch up with them with 7 elims. Oh, they have a knock.
Oh, nice one by Kima.
That is an amazing Molotov. Wow, that's gonna be a confirmation for a Twisted Mind. GK Esports.
Well, you blink and you miss a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're down to 5 teams left, 16 players, and the next circle will shift. We'll see Phase 7 really soon, but here comes Twisted Minds. Looks like they're going to play this aggressively. They're going to try to push it through. Lewis really low on health. He's outside of the blue, and he will be knocked out by the blue itself. And Twisted Minds, they failed on this push, and they will be eliminated, leaving us with our top 4 teams.
Twisted Minds with 11 points, 8 elimination points, 3. Sorry, I got disconnected there, I believe.
Yeah, that's a decent score there for Twisted Minds there with 8 elimination points. But look at this, GK. Now they have the circle again. They have absolute control of the circle. All the other teams are on the outside. Druid 17 Gaming on the south. They'll need to fight their way through, but a lot of open space in these teams. And now we're going to focus on to who's going to make the first move, getting into the circle. Looks like 17 Gaming. On their vehicle, Wenwu's on it, and he's on the way, heading towards the GK's area. GK, we try to stop them from afar, try to land those long-range shots. Red Path Pro here, tapping away. He managed to get the shot in. Not able to get the knock yet. He's trying his might, but still not able to connect it enough.
That MK17 shots, that's a deadly weapon right there. That's a deadly DMR. And we have a knockdown from an AL Sports. It's gonna be an easy release, I hope. The only team in the zone is GK at the moment. They're trying to take away. They're trying to do that res, pop that smoke in. Team 17 trying to get some knocks from far away with that Mini 14, using the smoke gun. Team Anyone Legend.
Well, I can name of the team as eliminating him. That's going to be another player out from all legends, down to 3 players. Circle is still controlled by GK Esports at this moment, and with the fact that they have 4 players, will be helpful in this kind of situation. Long range down with a Mini 14, trying to secure those elimination points, tapping it away.
Team
Not able to land those last few shots though, but he will try again and he will get it. That's going to be Gam the Expendables eliminated.
Now we are down to 3 teams. We're down to top 3 teams. GK has a knockdown. If they have enough time to get that res, it would be amazing. 4-man is a very important thing. Oh. And
that's Akan eliminated by Solozi from. Looks like all legends. They're starting to pick up the pace, but they only have 2 players left though. Not truly inside the circle yet. The zone will put pressure onto them. And here we have Anyone's Legends. We have Destroy and Solozi.
Last 8 players.
Each other. They're trying to take out the members of GK Esports from afar, but it's not going to be that easy because GK Esports, they have enough cover.
Yeah, they have a big amount of ground to cover and they're having a good split. It's the 17. It's the 17 Gaming. Who do you think is going to take it? Andrew, what do you think? At this point of time,
I mean, it's looking good for GK Esports if you ask me. But the more I look,
yeah, because they're the only.
but the more I look at it, it kind of looks like someone in gaming. They have a good chance. They have a little bit of elevation here, and now they're starting to move in. Wenbo is managing Park Pro, and now he's cooking up this nade. Lost it across. But it doesn't mean that nade. Wenbo still gets Park Pro.
It's going for the kill. Oh no, there is a counter knock from GK.
DK is not going to go down without a fight though. Look at these nades raining down onto them. We have 70 Gaming moving in, passing through that smoke, but before that they'll pick up their teammate Wenbo. A little bit of time for it, but this Molly. Okay, this Molly is not going to be good at all. Gaming. Wenbo might be taken out. We have Export now down on his knees, and now they're down to only one active player left. A lot of focus is onto him right now. The smoke is still protecting him. He's going for the pickup though. But this nade could be huge. The blue beside him. He will be pressure, Brian. He will be eliminated. There's going to be 70 Gaming out. And at the end of the day, it is Andy Wood's legend looking in the first chicken dinner for this tournament.
Winner, chicken dinner to anyone's legend. What a gameplay. We were not expecting that. We were all hopes high on 17 Gaming and GK. You never know. Like they said, they were looking at it from a far distance. They let them engage on the fight, and then they took the right moment to engage onto the fight, and then they take the knockouts, the elims, and they get the winner final chicken dinner. Wow, what an intense game. What an intense game. What a gameplay by GK Gaming, 17, and anyone esports. Big shout out to Twisted Minds. They had an amazing run too, but hard luck. What do you think, Andrew?
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is Basistidi. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is Basistidi. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with a premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
What a win! We got the winner, the first winner chicken dinner. Anyone's legend. What endgame was that, man?
That was incredibly intense. 3 teams stuck in the final phase, all together, all cramped in an open field, using the cars for protection. That was incredible.
I think that final 3 teams, that went down pretty quick. Like, there were 3 teams at one moment, and in a flash, it was like, we got the winner. So it's crazy. And if you look at the early games, I mean, Twisted Minds started fighting early on. I mean, they started knocking down early on. And even, I think, Shadow Esports got the first man down to start with. But it was really, because the Twisted Minds started the whole thing. Shadow lost the man first, and then it went on. But towards the end, it was like Anyone's Legend was waiting in the back, I would say, because when you look at the points, Anyone's Legend was actually third, the real-time points, and then suddenly they are there on the top. And that was crazy.
Yeah, big surprises here, but not a big surprise from Twisted Minds. To be honest, they're really well known for their aggressive plays and stuff. So it's really, I can't say that it's unexpected, to be honest, Heidi, because we expect this level of playing from them. To be honest, though, the shock so far of match 1, Virtus Pro, What is going on there? They're the reigning champions of the 2026 EWC Championship, and they're the second team out. What do you think went wrong there?
I think I have no idea, because it's the first game, so it's actually they're getting the feel of the map, they're getting the feel of the other teams as well, where they're going to drop and how they're going to play, because we know all these things, but anyway, all the details, let's say all the teams that we are talking here, anyone Legend, the Twisted Minds, all the details are going to be on our website. We got this official website, astana2026.gofuture.game. You can get all the details on the website. So, but the end game was stressful, I would say. And I think the game shifted around, I think, phase 5 or phase 6.
Yeah, it was around that time when the teams really started to put pressure on each other, and everybody was getting into ambushes and fights left, right, and center. It was a really intense final few phases.
Yeah, I think even the, as you can see the highlights, even the audience was pumped up towards the edge, and you can see the final moments, how it all went down. It was chaos, pure chaos, I would say. It was pure ambush.
It was beautifully controlled chaos, I would say, especially from Twisted Minds, the way that they knocked out JD Gaming and surrounded them.
Yes.
I'd say, however, a real big talking point here is Falcons. Their scouting work kept them in the game for such a long period of time, and they managed to maintain a top leaderboard point at the same time while still getting kills.
Right. Even if you look at the highlights and stuff, I think the first team that went down was JD Gaming.
Yeah.
They got eliminated first, and then it was like the list was getting shuffled every phase. Like you couldn't even understand what was going on, and if the map ranking for the game one, if you look at that, there you go. Anyone slid in with 10 placement points. Boom, that's one big hike at the placements. And then we got 17 Gaming and Geeky. They both put up a real fight, I would say.
100%, yeah, for sure. 17 Gaming, however, we noticed they have 10 kill points compared to their placement points, so we can tell what kind of game plan they're going for, and they're staying true to what they're also known for, which is aggressive.
Exactly.
Non-stop pressure and rotation towards every other team.
Very true. And then the Anyone's Legends actually in the first game, they actually proved placement point matters, because they flipped the whole script.
100%.
And if you look at the next half of things, Virtus Pro, unfortunately, 0 points, but you cannot predict anything. I mean, it's still the first game. You never know, because they might be just getting the feel of the first match. We still got 14 matches to go.
100%.
So we never know what's coming next. Virtus Pro might be the winner for the next one. We can't predict, actually.
Yeah.
What do you think went down in the last few seconds?
I think that it was a little bit of controlled chaos from Anyone's Legend. It seems that they calculated their position, maintaining the higher ground in comparison to the other teams, giving them that kind of advantage that they needed. As well as a lot of the teams here are utilizing smokes in a very effective way. They're parking their car and using the built-in shields that they have on the map, the emergency shields that Skinny was talking about, to protect themselves and be able to res their teammates. And in my opinion, Anyone's Legend utilized that to their best ability, and of course, ultimately, it brought them out on top.
Indeed, and when you talk about the cars, I think early on, in the early phases of the games, I believe Twisted Minds collected 4 cars, one for each, as you saw that. And because that's their style of playing, right? They want cover, and since it's Erangel, you know that you got lots of open lands, and you never know whether the zone is going to be shifted. So definitely you have to be prepared with the cars. So that was a wise move initially. Plus, they were really brave to how they opened the game, how they went after the teams. But they initially, after the initial chaos, I think they pulled back a bit just to get the feel of things. But that was a really good move by Twisted Minds, and also trying to last till the end. But I don't think anybody saw Anyone's Legend coming to
Absolutely not. I think something else a lot of people didn't see was GK Gaming. They're in third. This was really unexpected. They were on the bottom half of the leaderboard going into phase 4, and now suddenly they're up in third. This is what we mean, Heidi, by saying that this is a really competitive competition. The point system is made in a way where it is unpredictable as to what will happen next, which makes it really exciting, to be honest.
Of course. And we got, when we talk about the teams and the prices, somebody could be eyeing on the 1 million and talk about money. If you want to manage your finances, download the Center Credit online banking app and manage your finances very easily. Huge shout out to the sponsors for making all this happen. Battle Royale, brought to you by Alatau City Bank as well. We are on game 1. We just finished the game 1. on. We still got 4 more games to go today, plus we got another 10 going on for the upcoming 2 days as well. Let's take a look at the teams that we're going in, and also now, since we have a base set already, you know where each stands now, and some have the places to build on that, some plus have places to guard, you know, especially Anyone's Legends. Now they are going on to the next game with some pressure on them because they cannot come back down now because the first team, they got it.
100%, yeah. And I feel like this is, like you said, it is setting the tone for the upcoming games. However, a big talking point here is how teams are going to be utilizing the tactics made in the first game here. It's going to be an echo of how it's going to be played in the last game of today. Because like we said, we start off with Erangel, we end with Erangel. So it is going to be really interesting to see how the teams may adapt to certain tactics.
Of course, of course. Definitely, we just finished Erangel, and definitely, as Yusuf said, we are coming back with Erangel by the end of the day. And that's going to be very interesting to see what each team took away from the first game and what they are bringing in for the last one. They're bringing it back, what they learned, the information, everything going forward. But again, huge shout out, you're watching Phygital Games of the Future 2026 right here in Astana. The Royale Battle Royale happening at the incredible Beeline Arena at the moment. 15 games and a huge leaderboard with some heavy teams as well out to go, and you can enjoy the moments of Games of the Future with Sven. Make sure you check them out, and huge shout out to Sven as our partner. But of course, it's a long game. This is just the starting. But do you think Anyone's Legends already eyeing on the 1 million in front of them?
I think Anyone's Legend looks really hungry. This is the level of hunger that you see in the best of the best, and those who want it the most are going to come out on top.
Yeah.
If a team like Virtus Pro came in so far and now they're in dead last, this just talks levels about the level of this tournament that we're currently in.
Right. And of course, I think anyone else, they actually proved the quality of discipline that you want to have, not to get really hyped up towards the end, because let's face it, 3 teams left towards the end. Everybody's going to be stressed, but at the same time, they have to hold their horses, right? They cannot be excited, they cannot be stressed, they need to stay calm, and that's exactly what Anyone's Legends did, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely props to the IGL of Anyone's Legend. We could see the callouts and plays that he was giving to his teammates and the directions that he was giving them while still committing himself to those very same points, which proves that a leader, a patient leader who gives commands and has the respect from his teammates will always come out on top, no matter what happens.
Of course, of course. And also in the initial game, as we watched, there was quite a bit of fight initiated initially by Twisted Minds, and then we had a couple of teams revolving around Saverni at the start of the game. We got Shadow there, we got Vitality right there, and then Twisted Minds came in, got some fight, and then just sparked the whole fire, got away. They pulled back and moved to the other side. So that was a really good move what they did. But again, leaderboard, point basis, it just take one placement to shift the whole thing upside down, don't you think?
I feel like the more teams play, the more they'll realize how important the kills are. We have the second place team, has 10 kills, but only 5 placement points, yet they're in second. So the thing here is that although the teams want to be playing a little bit passive, that aggressiveness is needed. And the same thing that you were talking about earlier, Heidi, where Twisted Minds was kind of engaging in the fight and pulling back out.
Yeah.
That is a really smart tactic in a way that they can nitpick some third-party fights from there and steal those kill points with ease, with absolute ease, which is exactly what they did to JD Gaming.
Right, right. The initial push, and that's not even an easy decision to take, right? If you want to pull back or if you want to go with the momentum that they have already built. So that takes some courage to even take that decision, because either that's going to be a really good turning point for their game, or that's going to be a huge blow for their positioning as well. So it's momentary decisions. You need to decide on if you really want to go for it, or if you want to just stand back or pull back and then see how it goes. But that's going to be very interesting to see how it goes forward. We still got plenty of games to go. This is really exciting. This is really stressful, but I mean, it's PUBG, man. You cannot predict what happens.
100%. Like, we're up here talking, me and you, Heidi, about like what's happening here and there, but the real deal is happening down there on the arena with the professional teams who know exactly what they're doing. Of course, there may be some disappointment from the fans, but let's not forget, they're here for a reason. And they are not here to disappoint anybody. Indeed. Everybody is doing their best, and of course, the team that will do their best will avail eventually.
Right. Let's not forget we got 4 players on the desks, but we got one for reserve as well, just in case. Right.
Yeah.
Every team comes with 5 players for this tournament, 4 active, and 1 either the coach or a substitute who can be replaced anytime. We never know what's gonna happen in the coming game, so we gotta be prepared. And I believe all the teams are prepared. And going to the second half of the list, also, if you look at that, you cannot actually say somebody lost the fight because that could be a strategy. You never know. They might be pulling back. They might be showing their let's say, the vulnerability to others, giving them some confidence, maybe some overconfidence for the others.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe, and then they're going to utilize it maybe later on the game or the upcoming games as well. But how exciting is this after the first game?
Well, me personally, we were talking about the substitutes a while back. I don't think any of the teams will be utilizing the substitutes yet because the players need to get in a zone first. But if sooner or later they feel like they're unable to continue competing, I'm sure that the substitutes will be there to do their job. However, it does create this kind of pressure on the players mentally that I need to perform. What if the IGLs or the coach says I need to get subbed out?
Yeah.
So I feel like that might be kind of what happened with Virtus Pro there. They kind of struggled a little bit with communication and stuff. So I hope to see a lot more from the teams in the upcoming match. And of course, it's turning out to be really exciting so far. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time.
Yeah, we gripped like the final moments where like you watch a couple of teams in front of you and then it's gone.
100%,
It's winner chicken dinner, so you never know. And we are yet to see the MVP for this match. And also we're gonna have the MVP for the whole day called up later after all the 5 games. So this is gonna be really interesting. And next up we're gonna be going to the next map. So which is gonna be interesting to see about, because it's a different map.
Yeah.
It's a different terrain. It's going to be different highs and lows, the altitude, who's gonna be ruling the high altitudes and who's gonna get the best spots. We never know. And also the circle shift, we saw the circle for the Wrangle for the last game shifting towards a little bit towards the right when it started and when it went past the phase 6. Which was interesting to see, but I think that was the turning point. Around 5th phase, I think we saw a lot of changes in the points, the players, knocks, and that was really interesting to see how it goes. Do you have any predictions for the next one? What do you think?
I think that Virtus Pro is going to make a comeback in a sense. They're going to show that they are capable of competing at this level, which of course they are. I mean, come on, man, they're the reigning champions. Like, they gotta show something here today. But also at the same time, I feel like Team PK is gonna continue surprising us until it's no longer a surprise.
Right.
Until it becomes the norm for them to always use their scouting method. I was really impressed when watching it personally. They risked sending out 1 scout into separate areas while having 2 players grouped up, calling the players back and then engaging in a fight. It's a really, really advanced level tactic that definitely worked this game and brought them up the leaderboard, even though by phase 3 they were in the 12th position. That was they were really low and now they're up to 3rd.
Yeah, I mean that's what they say. PUBG, anything can happen. Anything can happen. 100%. And we got anyone selected as the champions for the first game. But we were talking about Wrangle. I mean, it's a huge, let's say, it's quite a map, right? It's an 8x8 kilometer classic island grid, some dense forest patches, rolling hills, open farmland, which is usually the threat for many, because if you don't have vehicles, if you don't have smokes, you're cooked.
100%.
You are in danger if you get left out in the farmland, and especially the main terrain danger zones could be the open farmland, especially between the Pochinki and the farm. So either you make sure you don't end up in the open land, or you be prepared to be ended up in the open land, right? So I believe preparation and also anticipating what's gonna come towards a later game and being prepared for anything towards a later game could be crucial for any game. It might be, right?
100%. Yeah, we also noticed a lot of players were utilizing the sheds that were located around the map, and also the emergency shields, which really turned out to be a big part of the defense systems and the offense systems. Because you know what they say, the best defense is offense.
Of course, of course.
Wait, did I get that wrong? I think I mixed it up, Heidi. I think it's the best offense is defense. Either way, it works in this tournament 100%.
Either way it works. Trust me, either way it works. We got a beautiful trophy right in front of us. Everybody is just facing that trophy. Just imagine the excitement and the stress that they are sitting there on the desk with that cup right in front of them, right? And of course, they got the rivals, they got their friends, everything side by side. So it's a real energy going down there on the desks. but we are yet to see. And what do you think is going to be the mindsets of, let's say, somebody, for example, Virtus Pro, when they got eliminated, or the JD Gaming who got eliminated first, but they had to sit there and watch others play.
Yeah.
But I think that's also an advantage, right? Well, don't you think?
It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
There's a bad part and a good part, but it's
Yeah.
always important to take the positives from this situation, which
Right.
I sure hope JD team can do. Because although they were eliminated first, now they are aware of what Twisted Mind's tactics actually are, as well as other teams. They had the time to analyze all of the plays, all at the same time,
Yeah.
take notes, and be more wary for the next time they play in the same map or even in different maps.
Yeah, indeed. I think everybody is getting ready and then preparing for the next match as well. But at the same time, they need to make sure they are at the same spot where or how they started the first game. Like, they need to be relaxed. They need to be ready for the next one, but not to carry anything from the last game, except for information, of
course,
and facts for sure. Other than that, no emotions, no pressure, no stress. Just go in, relax, and fight a good game, and get that trophy in the front, plus $1 million. How would that feel?
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
I might need that million, I can't lie.
Yeah. we cannot say no to $1 million. Nobody can.
Nobody can.
Yeah, but it's too early for anyone to get excited, right? Like,
100%,
14 games to go, and we are on day one, first game down. But this was really an opener, quite an opener, I would say, quite a first game to watch, and I believe they are just chilling. Waiting for the next one, right?
I think meanwhile, Heidi, there's a couple discussions to be had as to who the MVP of this match might actually be. Now, although, could you remind me who the second place team was, Heidi, if you remember?
17.
17 Gaming.
Yeah.
Yes, 17 Gaming. The IGL from that team was communicating with the team, telling them to apply pressure, pressure, pressure. Being aggressive is what brought them up the leaderboard because they only got 5 placement points.
Yeah.
The 10 kill points that they got are detrimental to their placement, and without them, they wouldn't be here. So I think, in my personal opinion, the MVP should be the IGL of 17 Gaming. 17. What do you think, though?
I think we still have to figure out, because 17 actually really put up a fight because they were on it till the end. And I think anyone's just been waiting to get that spot, and they were like, the moment they got a chance, they jumped and grabbed it, the first one, right?
Yeah.
So we never know what's going to come ahead. And about the other teams as well, we cannot actually predict because it's too early to say anything. It's just one game down, right?
100%.
Yeah. And then we got a lot. And we saw that even the BLN Arena got packed.
Yeah.
The first day, can you imagine that?
100%. Yeah, there's a lot of people here to enjoy. The diversity in here is crazy, by the way. I don't think we mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
Over 50 nationalities just competing within this esports community. Imagine everything else.
Yeah. And also, I'm really excited to see what's the real physical turnout is going to be for this Digital Games of the Future this time. Because we had, let's say, more than 40,000 people literally come physically in to watch it in person. And now we are one year after that. So it could double, it could triple. You never know. Because
100%.
as we see the BLN Arena for the day one first match, which is possibly the coolest match, I would say.
So far.
Yeah, the first match could be the coolest. It's just feeling things. But we got a packed BLN Arena. Come on, it's not small, right?
It's amazing, yeah, but let's also not take away from the online viewers. We love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and you'll definitely have to expect a lot more top-tier analysis from me and Heidi, for sure.
Of course, of course. If you're just looking at the last year's online viewers, we had more than 460 million people.
Yeah.
460 million people. Just whoever is watching right now, whoever is listening to us right now, and you're seeing the trophies in front of you, you are possibly among the least 460 million.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely sure it's going to be way higher than that this time. Right.
We're definitely here in the future, and everybody viewing this at home is a part of it as well.
Yes.
We have the teams who are part of the future. We got the team over here working with us, part of the future. Everybody here is all working to take a step into what the future holds. And for us, or not for us actually, for the teams, it's $1 million. For us though, it's we get to show you guys the love and appreciation that we have for the digital games of the future, as well as the appreciation that all the viewers at home and us have for PUBG.
Right.
Continuously growing, non-stop, worldwide. It's amazing.
It's indeed, because you have to accept the fact that they are coming down, sitting here on the desks, and then fighting, where it's not, they don't have the comfort of the place that they're used to, let's say, because they practice either in their homes, their club homes, you never know. But that has the comfort, or they are used to the space, they're used to the vibe and everything. But here it's a brand new place. They have never seen the stage before until today, right?
100%.
They're just coming in, sitting down, and then they are realizing, okay, this is where I'm sitting. I have my rivals right next to me sitting.
Yeah.
So how is it gonna be? Am I gonna get bothered? Am I gonna be excited? Am I gonna be stressed? Who knows?
It's important. This is why it's important to always clear your mind before any sports.
Yeah.
And I think that's also part of the message that the Digital Games is trying to give us. Now, of course, also shout out to Solid Core Resources for general partner. We love you guys. Back to what I was saying. Sorry, apologies. Back to what I was saying. We're really bringing the future in all aspects here, because mental anguish doesn't only come from the physical aspect of sports, it's also from the esport part, the online digital part.
Yes.
Which is bringing it all together here in the Digital Games of the Future, in Beeline Arena right now with Battle Royale, brought to you by Alatau Citibank.
Of course. The just imagine the scale of Digital Games of the Future 2026 this time. And the specialty of the PUBG this is the first time that we're having PUBG for the Games of the Future. That's a very cool thing. And we are a part of the history. Come on, we need to accept that. And whoever is watching, you are too. Because you are watching the first ever time we're having PUBG Battle Royale for Games of the Future. That's history being made right now as we speak. And then also, let's look at all these disciplines. We got 8 disciplines, right? And PUBG is just one of the 8 disciplines that we have. But look at the price, the scale of the prize money. Because in total, we got around, what, $4.6 million in total, out of which 1 million goes to what we are watching now.
100%. It's a lot bigger than a lot of us think it is.
Yeah.
And I think slowly but surely, as the games progress, as the days progress, everybody will start to realize how much this means for the future civilization of gaming and the physical sports industry.
Of course, just can you imagine the fact that somebody sitting right here in Beeline Arena is gonna walk away, their team is gonna walk away with $1 million. Right, that's huge.
Incredible.
That's a 4-player team walking away with a huge chunk of money. And also, let's not disregard the fact that this is not easy money. Like, these teams did not get here easily. That they fought for it, they trained for it, they had the discipline, they had the dedication. They actually worked for it, I would say. And whoever wins, they deserve it for sure. At the end of the third day, whoever did not win, they actually got a really great stage to be on.
100%, but I think that's kind of looking at it in a positive way.
Yeah.
Some teams and some people would look at it in a pessimistic kind of view, where if you're not first, you go home with nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Heartbreaking.
It's $1 million, or you go home and not look at yourself in the mirror for the next week or two because you don't know how you lost it.
Exactly.
So it's really a lot of pressure put onto these players, but I'm sure they can handle it. This is nothing new to them. It's new to us, though.
Yeah. But it's going to be a lot of fun, because even if you're heartbroken, even if you lose sleep over this 1 million, if you lost it, but I mean, come on, look at the scale of Beeline Arena, man. Come on, we gotta give it to them for hosting this Battle Royale brought to you by Alatau Citibank. It wouldn't be possible, let's say, with anything but the sponsors. But yeah, let's give a big shout out to all of them. And of course the teams, and let's not forget the fans.
100%. We can't forget the fans. They're the heart and soul of every team. Regardless, we got the players playing, we got the fans cheering them on. It's loud. It's so loud here in the Beeline Arena. It's wonderful.
Oh,
the fans are constantly cheering. They got the little clappy things. I don't know what it's called. They're just clapping it.
Yes.
It's
but yeah, I don't know if how much we can bring this energy onto the screen, because we are physically here, literally. We are listening to the teams, the fans cheering for their teams. Initially, we got the local team, Diga Esports.
Yeah, of course.
Wow, that was, we got quite some fans for Diga as well, for every team, because every time any team got a kill or a knockdown, we had loud cheers, we had loud claps, shouting, everything going on right here in Beeline Arena. So it's huge, and being a part of this, watching it in real, that's unmatched, I would say.
100%, and let's also not forget to shout out, Diga Esports is a local team here, so there's a lot of fans out here coming to support them. They may have not done the best in the first game, but like we said, this is just the beginning. 14 more matches to go, 2 more days to go, and the rest of today, anything can happen. Make sure to stay tuned. Also, shout out to the mascot there in the crowd, looking absolutely wonderful there.
Yeah, we got the mascot for the PUBG, Alan, right here in front of us, the wolf. that gives us a lot of energy, right? Like, we need that fun in the stadium.
yeah.
We need that fun in everything, on the screen, off the screen, everywhere. So this is going to be a lot of fun. There is the GK Esports as well. I think they are rediscussing how they're going to go forward, because now they got some weight on their shoulders to carry, because now they're in the top 3.
Yeah, for sure.
They have to keep up with that in the coming days. It's not that they have to, but every single one want to be there at the top 3. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And let's talk about how beautiful the trophy is, man.
Oh, it's absolutely stunning. I've seen no trophies more beautiful than that one, I can't lie. It's really modern, it's futuristic.
Yeah.
It's simple, but I feel like it relays the message enough. It's modern, but at the same time, it's nothing too crazy.
Right. And also, let's not forget the coaches for the teams, right?
100%.
Like, all these performances, all this discipline, I would say, it's not just that the players need the skill and how to manage the team for the IGL, or the other players have to go along as a cohesive team, as a single team, as a single unit. It's not just about that, but let's give the credit to the coaches as well. I mean, they are off the screen, they are behind the curtains, but all these performances, everything that's going on here, a huge chunk also goes to the coaches who are behind the scenes.
100%. Like we always say, in any sports, no matter what it is, in any aspect of life, really, communication is key.
Yeah.
Which is always being relayed by the coaches and the IGLs. And without communication, everything seems to just fall apart. Without communication, we wouldn't have this wonderful arena set up for all of you guys watching at home and everybody here in the arena with us. Communication is a key aspect of every part here, as well as the constant reminder that everything's going to be okay. Just stick to what you know, and it'll be okay. It'll all work out somehow.
Exactly. That's a trust, that's a confidence, and to go forward, and also that's experience, right?
100%.
That matters a lot. But yeah, just look at the arena. When you all have seen it on the screen, how beautiful is it to look at, and also how the teams, every player gets the credit, every player gets complimented, because your pictures are in front of your desks. Come on.
Yeah, 100%. It's really, really good looking.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at it here from the back of my eye. I'm staring at it. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. They got really nice LED lights all around. They got really nice laser lights going around. It's giving us a really nice show here, to be honest.
Yeah.
And yeah, looking forward to keep on seeing this for the next couple of days. Yeah, for sure.
And if you take a look at the different desks, let's say different teams, some teams are just sitting back and chilling. They're just relaxing, you know. And that could be how some teams function. But at the same time, there are some desks, if you look, they are actually on the game. Their hands are on the mouse and the keyboards. They want to keep at it. They don't want to disconnect from it. But some teams, they just want to sit back and relax. They're ready for the next game. We are chill, right?
100%.
Yeah,
I mean,
just bring it on, right?
Some people might take it as overconfidence, though.
Yeah.
So it also goes back to the professionalism and stuff. Everybody's here to play fair. Everybody's here to have fun. Of course, fun to the certain extent where it's like, if you lose $1 million. But like, it's still fun regardless for them, I'm sure, because they enjoy doing this. If they didn't enjoy what they are doing right now, I'm 100% sure that they wouldn't be here participating with us.
Of course, I totally feel you. Because let's take a step back and look at the big picture, right? We are in the future. Everything looks futuristic. Every single light, every single thing that you see looks futuristic. And also how the teams are laid out, how the teams are arranged on the stage, and how everything works out. And also, it's really cool that for the audience and also for everybody who you are watching on the screen as well. If you look at the teams, if you look at the desks, you can actually see that if some team gets eliminated, I really find that very interesting. I told you.
Yeah.
If any team gets if they get eliminated, their pictures actually go grayscale. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did actually. It's a really cool point. And we are sorry, apologies. We are currently having some technical troubles within the audience, and we will come back to you shortly.
So we're gonna sort out everything, because
it'll be sorted out soon. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
But still, for now, you're gonna have to hear our voices for a little bit longer. Apologies, everybody at home. I know you must be tired, but still, we got a couple more days of this. We got a couple more hours of this today, a couple more tomorrow and the day after that, until we see the winner.
Of course, and trust me, we promise you, it's all gonna be worth it.
100%.
No moment go wasted. But yeah, let's take it back to how the whole vibe of the futuristic. Because the first thing, let's go for the first one. Where this is happening, the city itself, that's futuristic. Like, incredible Astana. Like how beautiful of a city that we are in.
We've only been here, me and Heidi, a couple of days, guys, and to be honest, I would really, really strongly recommend coming down here to visit. They have the modern part of Astana, which is literally the city of the future. And then we have the old part of Astana, showing the roots and traditions of this beautiful, beautiful country. And we've talked to many of the locals here, and they are friendly. Of course, language barrier is a little bit difficult, but we're in the future. We got Google Translate, you know what I mean? So it's all okay here a bit.
Yes.
But it works out. It really is. Like, they're nice people. The weather's beautiful, by the way. Of course, it's a little bit humid sometimes, but realistically, that's okay. There's like wind. It's comfy. It's cool. It's calm.
It is indeed beautiful. I cannot wait to explore more in Astana.
100%.
I mean, the beautiful thing is that the whole thing, the Future Games for the Future by Samra Kazina, the whole thing is built upon the concept of futuristic, right? The lights, the sounds, the graphics, the whole vibe, how the stages are set up, how each team has been set up, how the competitions are running. Everything is futuristic. You feel like you're in the future already.
Like I time travel in the airplane here.
Oh yeah, and that's very easy for everybody who's watching. You're watching the future right in front of you. But we have the teams who has a long way to go in front of you. Just cheer for your teams, cheer for your opponents' teams as well, because that's the whole thing about the competitive games, right?
100%, yeah. Another thing to mention is just the country of Kazakhstan in general. It is beautiful. I'm sure a lot of you may have seen photos of Almaty. Stunning. The mountains, the scenery, the nature. It is literally going back to our roots as human beings. Coming to Kazakhstan has made me connect with the past, modern parts, and the current parts of life. It's all coming together as one, and it just makes me feel cozy and at home.
Right. And also, let's when we talk about, again, Battle Royale brought to you by Alatau, Citibank, the PUBG for the first ever time Games of the Future. The unique thing about PUBG and a couple of other games as well, as we said, the Phygital has this concept of having digital side of it and physical side of it, whereas PUBG is purely esports, right?
Yeah.
It's purely, there is no physical side to it, but that's the beauty of it as well. Like PUBG is widely watched game. It's widely played. The player base is huge, let's say. And of course, along with that, the fan base is also huge. I mean, we are all fans of somebody, right?
100%, yeah. It's a continuously growing fan base. One of the fastest in the world, matter of fact. So it's really an honor to be here, to be hosting it with you, Heidi, especially working with the team members here. It's an experience for sure.
Indeed.
And it's one that I can't forget, and I'm pretty sure the history books won't forget that either.
Yeah. And also, as we said, we got 2 more days to go, and this is only day 1. We only have 1 game done. We still got 4 more to go. And the unique thing that I always notice is that for every day we start with a map, and then we go through the other maps, and we bring us back to the old map again. That tests you, actually, to see if you really have learned something from the first game. Have you?
For sure.
Have you taken something from the first game, or are you just going to go in as another fresh map, right?
I feel like that's a mistake, actually, that some teams may tend to make, because going into every game as, okay, it's a fresh game, but that's to take off the negative parts of it.
Yeah.
If you're taking all parts out of it and saying, oh, this is a completely new game, I haven't played it before, fresh start, that's a mistake, because what happened before was a display of the tactics of every other team that is a part of the same competition.
Yeah.
So for teams to be neglecting those and just saying, oh, let me just try something new now, it's a bit iffy, to be honest, Heidi.
Right.
It probably won't work. But of course, to each their own. Everybody got their own way of doing things. Who are we to say?
Yeah, exactly.
Still.
Exactly. We never know. So next up, we got something cool coming. We got Diga Esports giving you, and we're gonna have something cool coming up next. So take it away.
Games of the future with one of the teams that are relatively new, but already had shown so much potential, energy, and strong drive. The Diga team was founded in 2025 and has already managed to play with more than 400 professional teams in the region in such a short span. Watch till the end and find out more about this team with us. Thank you so much for letting us interview you. Could you please tell us, what does Diga in the team's name stand for?
It's my second name. My second name is Diga Mirzanov, and for shortly, it's Diga. And this one, I want to create a own team with my name and Diga Esports.
Listen, could you tell us a little bit about you and your fans? Why did you decide to participate in the games of the future?
We have a lot of fans in Kazakhstan because all my teammates from Kazakhstan, we are Kazakh, and it's very important tournament for us to improve ourselves, to say we are here, and we can play on Tier 1 tournament.
This is what we call a good reason to participate. Could you describe your team's style?
Our play style is very aggressive and smart. We training a lot for this tournament.
Wow! Okay, so the crowd will watch you play for the first time. Do you think many people will be surprised with your team?
We have a lot of surprise for any team. I think they will be in shock.
Man, could you please tell us what is something that people don't know about Diga that they really should?
Just watch us and you see how we can play.
We love your confidence. Are there any things that you want to say to athletes like you? Thank you so much. We wish you good luck.
We want to say to all our Kazakh teammates, so we can play on big tournaments, not only Diga. Everyone Kazakh who dream about this, I want to say, go guys, we can do it. We can play on world tournaments in Astana, in other countries. So just improve yourself and believe.
Thank you so much, Diga Esports. We are happy that teams like yours participate in the games of the future.
And that's Diga Esports for us right there. Look at the confidence that they have. But before we move on to the next discussion, we just want to remind you, we're just having a tiny bit of technical difficulties, but be assured we are coming back with a bang for the next game. But yeah, let's take it about the Diga Esports. They were talking about their play style, right?
Yeah, they said that they were going to be playing smart, which honestly did show a little bit, although maybe the results were 100% there all the time, and they were eliminated a little bit early on. Not to take from the fact that their positioning was really smart. Sadly, they were outmatched and ambushed by multiple different teams.
Yeah.
Of course, after this video, I'm expecting a lot more from them, and I'm sure that the local supporters will give them everything they got. But something stood out to me, Heidi.
Yeah.
He was talking about the dream of certain children who want to play esports. And honestly, it got me a bit emotional. Like, I really felt that because growing up, I dreamt a little bit about playing competitive esports. Not necessarily PUBG, but dreaming of playing competitive esports, and my dream being completely shattered by seeing the sheer level of these professionals.
Oh yeah.
And seeing this video honestly was really heartwarming because he's giving hope to these children, a lot of things that people don't have these days.
Right.
So honestly, props to him. I want to see a lot more from you guys. You guys are really amazing, Diga Esports.
Yeah, big kudos to them. They are the local teams from Kazakhstan, and they have that confidence. They were oozing that confidence right there in their conversation when they talked about their play style, which is aggressive and of course playing smart as well. I mean, it's a different feeling when you're playing as a home team, right? In your home country, in your home place. So, and also it's also good, as Yusuf mentioned, like we need to be aspiring. Yeah, I think that's the best word. We need to be aspiring to, if you love video games, if you want to get to somewhere, just like anything, you need to have that dedication. You need to have that discipline more than that. And also, we have all this team right here showing us that it can be done. Like, it's
100%.
nothing impossible. It takes a lot of, it costs stuff, right? It costs you discipline, it costs you having the mindset, having that confidence and going ahead. But you can do it.
100%. Yeah, that's definitely the cost of greatness. Everything comes with a cost, and greatness isn't something to be excluded from that.
Yeah.
There needs to be hard work, there needs to be perseverance, and there will be tough times.
Yes.
But regardless to anything that anybody has going on in their lives, and anything that people want to aspire to be and achieve in their lives, just push through it, because I promise everything on the other side, it will get better no matter what, because that's what life's all about.
Of course, that's what happens, even if the case of gaming or anything it might be, right?
Anything.
But we need teams, we need organizations, we need all these teams. Shout out to Samir Kazina, like, they are making this thing happen. It's not just that, let's say we have the dream of being an esports competitive player and to win championships and stuff. But if there are no tournaments, what do we do?
100%. Yeah, let's also not forget to shout out the local sports institute, Kazing Invest.
Yeah.
JLC, if I am not mistaken. apologize if that was mispronounced a little bit, excuse me, but they are helping the dreams of little children in every aspect of sports, including the digital aspect, to achieve what they want in their life, which is heartwarming. It's an initiative that a lot of other countries need to follow. So props to Kazakhstan for doing something like this, of course.
Of course, and if you really look at the rules of the games again, just to remind everyone, because if anyone at all is really confused on how actually anyone's legend who were in the third position, all of a snap, they went back to the first one. The rules are actually pretty simple, right, Yusuf?
Yeah. So we start off by necessary placement points. Placement points are taken from the position that the team was in based on when they were eliminated and when the game ends. So let's say, for example, we have AL Sports, Anyone Legends won the first game.
Yeah.
That gives them a guaranteed 10 points regardless of what happened in the game.
Right.
So first place 10 points, second place 6 points, third place 5 points, so on and so forth. Then we have the second part of this, which is the kill points. It's 1 point per kill, and we have seen teams such as 17 Gaming utilize this to their advantage, taking in 10 entire points just from the kills, which proves that being aggressive, like we mentioned earlier in the analysis, is a necessary part to climb up the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Are there any other rules, Heidi, do you think that people should be looking out for?
Of course, because, come on, these are tournaments. These are based or dependent on a lot of tech, right? It's not completely, we cannot say completely under our control. It's a lot of tech, it's a lot of internet, it's a lot of stuff going on. And we have to accept the fact that there could be hiccups coming up, right? So during the game, and if that's the case, like if somebody's really on a fight, a team is really on a fight, if somebody has a problem, there has to be some rules as well. So same case, we have it on for the Battle Royale by Alatau Citibank. We have it here as well for compensation points, where points are awarded to a team when an unexpected technical disconnection causes an early elimination. So just in case any team has some unexpected problem, a connection issue while they're playing, it's very unfortunate, very unlikely, because we have a huge team, we are
100%.
working behind this, but just in case that's there, we have to have that in the rulebook, and we do have that in the rulebook. So there are compensation points that's been awarded, and the calculations are also there. All the rules are laid out. You can actually get all the rules, all the teams, all the details on our official website as well if you check that. But let's say for the calculations, if a player is disconnected, the disconnected player's average kills per round multiplied by 1 is going to be the compensation point. So that's actually a good thing, right? I mean, considering all the sides of how things go.
100%, yeah. Make sure that it shows the consistency of the players, even if they disconnected what could have been.
Yeah.
And it's not an unfair system.
Yes. I mean, it needs to be fair, because these teams are flying from different countries, flying from different regions. We got local teams, of course, but the dedication, the time that they spend towards this is unmatched.
They deserve the best.
Yeah, they do deserve the best. So it's shout out to the organizers for considering every single aspect of things that could go wrong. Like, it's not that it's gonna go wrong, but you have to anticipate it. If not, I mean, it's going to be a problem.
100%.
We're gonna have issues, we're gonna have problems. But yeah, let's talk about the maps as well, because we are talking about 4 maps for the PUBG tournament. Where usually we see Miramar and Erangel. We got Tago and Rondo added to it as well, which is actually adding more problems into the mix, more challenges into the mix. What do you feel about that?
Well, seeing as these aren't generally competitive maps that are played in esport tournaments, it's really going to show and speak levels to us how well prepared these teams are coming into this tournament. At the same time, it'll show instantly off the bat if teams have actually studied the map, have studied rotations, have studied hideouts, places to protect themselves, loot boxes. All of those things will come into play the second that the game starts, which hopefully will be very soon. Make sure to stay tuned for match 2.
Yes, and also we are talking about, we just saw Erangel and how it played out. We got more open lands on Erangel, I believe, the farmlands, where it's going to be very, very risky, which we saw actually.
Yeah.
You getting stuck in the open lands, you are cooked. It's going to be a trouble. And the other major map, I would say, that everybody's familiar is Miramar.
Yeah.
Miramar's pretty much the same size of it, let's say approximately 8 by 8 kilometer map, but the terrain is actually quite different. We got a lot of highs, lows, irregular terrains as well, which actually brings in more, not more, but a different kind of challenge compared to Erangel. Because let's face it, if you're bad with driving, you are in trouble.
100%.
If you're on Miramar, you are in trouble. Because if you're bad in driving and you're on Erangel, you can somehow navigate the farmland because it's flat.
Yeah.
But when it comes to irregular terrain like in Miramar, it's gonna be a problem.
100%, yeah. And I think another part of Miramar that will definitely need to be utilized is another rule that's implemented in the tournament, which is the TPP, which stands for third person perspective. Every single player here is locked in a third person perspective view, meaning that they cannot turn this into a first person view, which a lot of teams need to realize, and some have already utilized this, matter of fact, to use the third-person view to look around buildings, to look around hideouts and shelters, to try and spot out the little enemies. We could see in that little tight 1v1 where Team Vitality had against, if I'm not mistaken, who was it? In a 1v1, regardless of speaking, in a 1v1 that Team Vitality had, they were hiding. They got ambushed by a player. They used the terrain to hide and used the third-person perspective to look around the shed and see where and what the other player was doing. To circumnavigate, get the kill, and move on safely.
Right.
So it's a big part of Miramar because of all the buildings and the hideouts and the irregular terrain, as you mentioned, Heidi.
Yes. And also, I think there are a few danger zones when it comes to Miramar, like the open valley crossings around Pecado Crater and also San Martin roads.
Yeah.
These are going to be death traps, I would say, for the rotating vehicles. If you're not able to navigate it properly, you are in big trouble.
100%.
Yeah.
Rotation is, rotation is a very big part of PUBG in general, and if teams are unable to rotate, regardless if it's from the blue zone or the special EMP zones, which, by the way, last game had a detrimental artillery effect on a couple teams and damaged a lot of their players, knocking out a couple of them.
Yeah.
So teams need to be very wary about rotation, and they need to make sure that the IGL on each team or the coach is giving the correct call-outs as to where to drive, who to drive, and what to do and where to go to.
Exactly. Talking about the strategies of how we navigate the maps, it also comes into account of what kind of equipments you use, what kind of weapons do you use, and there was a recent patch which made some changes, and there was one before that. I think that was very appealing. Because before, especially on the smoke grenades, they used to be meta. They're still meta, I can say. But they used to be really good in the way that you throw a smoke grenade, you blind everybody out, right? There is no way you can dissect it, but a recent patch actually changed it where you can throw grenades or drive vehicle through it. You can actually dissect it and see what's going on under that. And a recent one as well, there was a recent patch which we were talking about where they have some secret buildings that you can get into.
Yeah, that was made in the Erangel map. Well, obviously it's really hard to utilize these types of things in a professional game because of how fast-paced every part is. But I'd sure love to see some of these parts being utilized in the final game.
Right.
Because we are, again, going back to Erangel on the final match of the day.
Yeah.
So I really hope that the zone rotation allows us to see some of these new features.
Of course, of course. Let's take a step back to see the whole phygital aspect of things. Phygital Games of the Future 2026 right here in Astana. You're watching Battle Royale brought to you by Alatau Citibank right here in the Beeline Arena. We are pretty sure you're enjoying the first game and you're eagerly waiting for the next one, and it won't be long, trust us. And let's talk about the other disciplines for a second, right? Because we didn't get a chance to talk about that. We got 8 disciplines overall. So if you're watching, I know you're watching PUBG, but just so that you know, we have other arenas, we have other disciplines that's going on. We got phygital basketball, we got phygital football, we got phygital dancing, phygital fighting, and phygital shooter. And then we got MOBA, which comes in two variants as well. There is a MOBA PC and then MOBA mobile as well. That's a lot of games.
It is a lot, for sure. It definitely brings a diversity into the many sports that the phygital games are trying to push through with this newfound idea that they had. And of course, none of this at all would be possible without Phygital Interface, who founded the ideas and are the promoters for the Phygital Games of the future. Props to you guys for really making this possible, and we hope that future events will be much, much better than this one. This one's already amazing.
Of course.
Not to take away from that fact, but there's always better, and I'm sure that they're going to be doing that.
Because as each match passes, as each game finishes, as we move on to the next one, we are getting gripped onto things more and more, and that's got interesting to see. And also, that's what I said about since even if this is the first game, we got a packed Beeline Arena, right?
Yeah.
And because usually we want to see what the end game is like. towards the end of the third day, we want to see who's going to be winning, who's going to be left out, who's going to walk away with the trophy and a lot of money, I would say. And if you talk about Beeline Arena, we still got shooter to happen here, right here, and which is, of course, when we talk about the other, the core concept of digital games as a dual, physical and the digital aspect. CS2, for example, we got CS2 happening digitally, and right on the other side of it, we got laser tag, which is quite interesting.
It is, yeah. I feel like they're going to be playing it in a kind of way that is still exciting for most, but most of all, above all, this is going to be testing and pushing the limits of the capabilities of these players in both the digital world and the physical world.
True, and also the point system as well when it comes to the dual side of digital games, because you have to score on either side. There is no way you can lead on one side and then you can walk away with the prize, because it demands more of effort from the teams, from the players. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how it goes. And we have the Twisted Minds right there sitting. I believe they're just relaxing. We got XMPL, Battleins, T-Tap, and the rest of the team. And the coaches, I think they could be chilling or they could be stressed.
It's a mix of both, I'm sure.
Yeah, we can't really tell how it is. But I think everybody's eagerly waiting for the upcoming games as well. And also this break is also helpful for many teams, as they can actually have the discussion and also dissect what actually went down in the previous game and how to move ahead, or if they want to make some adjustment in the next games, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of like a recoup for their minds and the mental set. It's just like a restart in a way. But like I said before, they can't be taking this as an entire full, like, it's not like a factory reset. This is still like, oh, this is done, on to the next game. But let me not forget everything that happened in the previous one so that I can work on it and improve.
Right.
For myself and for my team.
Yes, yes. And I was thinking about one thing, because there is this side of things where they are, when it comes to these LAN tournaments, right, where they are sitting down right next to each other, and then they are fighting against each other, but they are sitting right next to you. But the interesting thing is that you got a huge screen behind you, right behind you, which actually shows where everybody is.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you cannot even move your eyes out of the monitor in front of you, even for a split second.
100%.
There is a huge screen behind you with all the details, but you cannot just look at it. You can't, even if you want to, you can't.
100%, yeah. Focus is of utmost importance here, and I don't know how these players do it.
Yeah.
They have the crowd going crazy. They have the screen behind them. They got the blaring sounds. They got the laser lights. They got every single bit of a possible distraction around them, yet they're still focused, they're still immersed, and they're still doing their best.
Yeah, yeah. And also, let's look at what the next 3 maps that we have coming up, because nobody has played that maps for this tournament yet. We only touched on Erangel. We got Tago, Rondo, and Miramar coming up next, which is going to be interesting to see. And also, these are going to be rotated in between these maps for the upcoming days as well.
Yeah.
So I believe they have brought their fans with them to cool them down after the games.
Yeah.
Everybody seems so happy and chill, right? I mean, it's so good to see how the teams are just having a good time. Because it's, at the end of the day, it's gaming, it's fun. Let's leave the side of the competition. Let's leave the money. Let's leave the trophy.
A bit hard to do that.
Well, it is going to. I should agree to you. But still, at the end of the day, if you look into the core of the whole thing, you are gaming for a living. Come on. How cool is that?
It's a dream for many people. Like I said, used to be one of my own. It might be, it's never too late to try, guys.
It's never too late.
Never too late.
Yep.
Just like Digga said. It's absolutely never too late to try and achieve your dreams, whether it's in esports or any other aspect. You can 100% do it. You gotta push through it.
Of course, we got the DN sitting right next to the Shadow. That's gonna be interesting to see if they ever come across each other on the playground while they're sitting right next to each other.
Maybe,
right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be very nice to see. We got Wolf, also our mascot, holding a gun.
We haven't really talked about what the wolf represents, Heidi. Well, according to the Phygital website, the wolf actually represents the tactical part of the Phygital games of the future, which honestly makes a lot of sense, because no team is successful without communication, but communication cannot be ensured without having tactics in place.
Right.
So the wolf kind of serves like a reminder for all of us that you need to be well organized and well thought out of a plan for something to actually happen.
So
Nothing
true.
just comes out of nowhere.
So true. And also, let's just look at the Wolf as how aggressive Wolf is, right? It's the aggression, it's the energy, it's the whole vibe of that, and that's what PUBG is about.
100%.
There's a lot of slow movements, there's a lot of slow gaming. Of course, yes, but it's not easy. You gotta be aggressive, you gotta be alert, I would say. You have to have your senses open to know what's going on, because let's just imagine the place where the team is getting stuck or getting in the middle of an ambush. They have to have ears all around them.
100%.
Because they don't know who is throwing frags on the other side. If there's a team walking up to them, running up to, driving up to them, we cannot really say, but you have to be alert. And I, for one, I find it very difficult. It's not easy at all. I mean, PUBG as a game itself, these teams make it look really easy because they are pros. They know the game. They are living their dreams. They are living their game. But and then there are us, right? And then there is us who watch all these games on the screen, who watch all these tournaments, and we're like, yeah, I can do that too. I go home, download PUBG, and then you jump into PUBG, and there you go. 10 seconds, you're done.
Instantly.
Done.
I tried playing it a couple of days ago. Of course, I have played it before many times. I enjoy it to an extent because I do get a little bit rage baited by some of my teammates while playing ranked.
Okay.
But the thing is that it's really impressive. Like, for somebody who's played the game a little bit before, although it's not been at a high level whatsoever, seeing the difference in gameplay between what I'm used to and what they're playing, it really shows the gap between the levels between the players that we have between actual professional players and amateur players, or people who are just playing for fun. Still, that does not take from the fact that even if you are an amateur player dreaming of becoming a professional, that you cannot do it 100%. You can do it, but it's going to take a lot of time. You got a lot of competition. All 16 of the teams are right here.
Yeah, everyone's sitting right there waiting for the next battle. And that's going to be, they are, I can see most of them are very chill, man. They are ready to take whatever comes their way, whatever maps we throw at them. They are ready for it. And because they are already here, they made their mark. They came here. They are among, their names are etched in history as the first ever PUBG tournament for Digital Games for the Future by Samar Casino. And this is history. They're making here in itself is a win, I would say. No matter who wins, no matter who gets eliminated first, no matter whatever happens, them being here, them being on this stage, them being sitting among the top class athletes, I would say, esports athletes in the world, that in itself is a huge win. So, but I'm really excited to see. I think I'm more excited to see the leaderboard getting flipped
100%.
all around. That's gonna, because it can happen. It has happened, right?
You can expect a lot of surprises for sure, especially with teams that are going to be adapting and changing tactically and wanting to push for more. But I think we're not the only ones excited. The Beeline Arena is starting to fill up even more. There's a lot more people that just came in. The noise is it's getting really loud. It's getting heated in here. I'm kind of sweating.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, man. It's getting kind of intense. The heat's getting to me.
Yeah, it's energy. I would say it's energy. Beeline Arena, huge. Lots of people. And as we say, like as each game goes forward, it's getting tougher and tougher in the sense that you are losing one chance less every time you go one game up. Because now, at least, now we have one game down, we have 14 more games to go. That's 14 more chances that you can make a dent in the leaderboard. But as the game goes up, it's one less chance to make any change in the leaderboard. So before it's too late, I think everybody needs to compete for the first half at least, at least to secure or have that percentage of hope to fight a little bit more, or just stay back, let them fight. Just as we saw with on the leaderboard, we just noticed that first, Anyone's Legend does not have as much as skills as 17 Gaming, who plays second.
100%.
But still, they place first.
Yeah.
So that's the beauty of PUBG, because it's a club. It's a clubbing, or it's a total of the placement points and the kill points. So you cannot just win just because you are good in skills or getting kills, right? You cannot completely depend on kills, or you cannot completely depend on the placement, because somebody getting a first, that's 10 points. Someone else getting a 12 kill without any placement points, the other team gets more points at the end of the day. And that's what's cool about PUBG, I would say. So we're gonna be, and this is gonna be really interesting to see how this will go around. And let's see how this goes. But for now, we're gonna take a short break while you have some entertaining things or some interesting stuff coming up on your screen. But hang on tight as we come back. Me and Yusuf will be back again, and the casters, Skinny and Andrew, with the next game pretty soon enough. Chill out. We'll see you guys in a bit. Take a break. Enjoy the one.
Games of the future. future. Games of the future. Games of the future. Games of the future. future. Games of the future. Games of the future. Games of the future. future. Games of the 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 future. future. Games of the future. Games of the future. Games of the future. Games of the future. of the future. Games of the future. Games of the future. Games of the future. future. Games of the future. Games of the future. Games of the future. Games of the future. future. Games of the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back again here at 2026 Games of the Future right here in Astana, Kazakhstan. My name is Heidi. I've got my co-analyst right here, my friend Yusuf right here. How do you feel about the last game?
It was a really exciting game, to be honest, Heidi. There was a lot of build-up previously, and it really showed because the fans were engaging in a way that was really heartwarming for me. But also, it was really exciting. Like, got me pumped up. I got me sweaty. Got me, like, I feel the heat coming from all parts of the stadium, and it's really energetic.
Indeed, indeed. I know everyone's waiting for the next game. We are too. We are really pumped up to see what happens for the game too. But we are having some technical issues, which is obvious, which is, of course, normal in this scale of events that we are having, because let's accept it. It's a huge event. We are having a huge tournament happening right here in Beeline Arena, and we are all excited. But we're going to have to wait a bit. The next game is, we are announcing it for 8 p.m. 20:00 today. So we're going to have to wait a bit, but it's going to be really exciting because definitely, as we said before, the wait is going to be worth it because we still have 4 more games. All the teams, all your favorite teams are still here. They just had, let's say, the first game as a warm-up, I would say. Yeah, but they are so ready for the next one. They are analyzing the last game, what went wrong, what went right, what could they do differently for the upcoming ones. But it's going to be interesting to see what is going to come about at 8 o'clock today, local time, Astana time, and we're going to have the second game. Are you excited for that? We are already gripping the seats right now.
100%. If the first game was a warm-up and I was at the edge of my seat like that, who knows what is in store for us next. But again, once more, we apologize greatly for the inconvenience this may have caused for many viewers at home and in the arena. Hopefully everything will be resolved, and make sure, just like Heidi said, to tune in at 8 p.m. local time. That is 20:00 military time in local time.
And there you go. We welcome you back again and stay here for the 2026 Games of the Future by Samro Kazina. And we are here after the game 1 of Battle Royale, brought to you by Alatau Citibank. We will see you guys at 8 o'clock with the game 2. Enjoy your evening and see you in a couple of hours.
got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. When you're coming back around. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, makes me feel like I can't breathe. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right. Oh no. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right. When you're coming back around.
We're here to win. Let the best win. the future. Games of the future.
got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. When you're coming back around, you've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, makes me feel like I can't breathe. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right. Oh no. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right. When you're coming back around.
We're here to win. Let the best win.
Ow!
Games of the future.
You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. When you're coming back around. In my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, makes me feel like I can't breathe.
We're here to win. Let the best win. Games of the future. Games of the future.
got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. When you're coming back around. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, filling my mind with these images, yeah. You've got me saying words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, makes me feel like I can't breathe. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right. Oh no. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right, right, right. It ain't right. When you're coming back around.
We're here to win. Let the best win. Games of the future. Games of the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Digital Games of the Future 2026 right here in Astana, the capital city of Kazakhstan. And we are excited because we are back. I've got my co-analyst Yusuf here. How are you doing? Are you excited for second game?
I'm definitely excited, Heidi. Actually, excitement is an understatement, I'd say, to be honest. This is really, really building up to be an awesome match. Once more, we apologize for any delays and inconvenience the previous delay might have caused you. However, we promise for sure that the upcoming matches will definitely be full of excitement for everybody to enjoy.
Indeed, we are talking about Miramar now, the second map that we're going to be playing on. We have 16 teams. They are already on their desk. We have no more waiting. It's going to be going down any second from now. So we are excited. I'm pretty sure all of you watching, you're also excited. We are talking about Miramar, and of course, let's give a big thanks to the sponsors as well, right? The Digital Games of the Future brought to you by Casina. And this is going to be an interesting one because we are talking about pure esports. We don't have the physical aspect for this one, as we mentioned before, right?
Of course, yeah. And then seemingly the challenge here is the mental anguish that players and endurance that players need to have to be able to compete at this high level for a chance to win the grand prize of $1 million US.
That's a big money to look forward to.
100%.
But there is the thing is that they still have to go through the next 14 games. Thinking about that, even Yusuf's get tired now, right now, thinking about that. But it's going to be an interesting one because today, the first day, we still got 4 games to go, and then they take a rest. We all take a rest.
100%.
And then tomorrow we come back again for the day 2, and we go with 5 games tomorrow, and then again 5 games a day after tomorrow as well. And we get to see who's going to top the leaderboard for a PUBG Battle Royale brought to you by Alatau Citibank, right there for you at Digital Games of the Future. What do you think about Miramar this time? Because that's going to be slightly different from what we had before for the last game, which was the Erangel.
Yeah.
Which we had a lot of open lands, farmlands as well, but this is quite different, isn't it?
Of course, yeah, there seems to be a really big contrast in the maps here. We have, on one hand, Erangel, which has some tight spaces, some uneven terrain, but it's mostly just equal flat farmlands. So it gives players the opportunity to use the cars more. Rotation is a lot easier in comparison to other maps. So it is a different challenge. Now to Miramar, it is a completely different story, Heidi. None of the grounds are equal. None of the floors are equal. Rotation is a million times harder. Now, of course, here on the screen, we have the schedule for today, starting hopefully at 8 p.m. local Kazakhstani time, which is 20:00 military time. We have Miramar, moving on to Tego, Rondo, and back to Erangel. Now, Heidi, we previously talked about the idea of starting with a map and closing with the same map.
Yeah.
How do you think that's going to maybe affect the players' mentality here?
I think they are all they have taken their notes. They are ready for the last one already, I believe, because they have been through the map. Because the thing is, it's not just about the map also, because every time you jump into a map, it's slightly different, because jumping into a different group of teams every single time when you're playing all by yourself. But today and the coming days, you're jumping in with all same 15 other teams plus you. That's 16 teams jumping into different maps, but the same group. So I think it's going to be more about the learning, what you're going to take from playing with all these other teams that you're playing against, and also how you navigate, how they play with you in the previous game or the previous games, and then go forward, take that information and take it to the next game, and then see how it plays out. And that especially actually pays off in terms of the repeated maps that you have on the same day, because you get every single day you have one map repeated once, which is the first map, and that we circle back to it again after towards the last 5th map of the day. And as you said, Miramar, it's a really I wouldn't say tough, but the elevation variance is a lot more than what we have for Erangel. Because Erangel, we had a lot flatter surface, the farmlands. But here we are talking about high altitudes, low altitudes, different terrains and urban areas. I think that's going to pose more challenge towards who has the better vehicles to cruise. Trucks would really do good for Miramar. And then, of course, how you navigate with the vehicles as well. I mean, having vehicles is one thing. But if you don't know driving, you're done.
100%.
Yeah. What do you think about Miramar? It's gonna be tough.
Well, definitely. When looking at competitive PUBG games, we notice that Miramar is the map, where teams tend to struggle a lot. regardless of the tactics that they implemented in other games, Miramar always has to have a special set of tactics set by each team to try their best in advance. Now, with a map like this, which is very different to Erangel, Heidi, I believe that teams will be playing a lot more passive, meaning that due to the terrain and due to the difficulty in rotation, teams will rather opt to hiding more, a lot more than they would be to ambush teams. But that does not take from the fact that we have teams like Team Vitality and 17 Gaming who love to be aggressive regardless of what map it is. So it's honestly turning out to be a really good game so far.
True that, very true. And also the rotation is going to be a main part of how they're going to navigate this this difficult terrain, I would say. Compare it to Erangel. I wouldn't say this is the toughest one. We got the best teams in the world. I mean, we cannot say it's tough for them, but definitely it's comparatively with Erangel, which was the map they played before. It's going to be slightly different on how they navigate the map, the rotations, and of course the drop zones as well. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see where each team drops. And like the last game, if you look at the last game, we had some early fights with Twisted Minds initiating the fight, and then of course the first blood goes out from Shadow Gaming. And that was a good fight between Vitality and Shadow Gaming. So this map we are yet to see, because if you actually jump into the main farmlands or the flat farmlands, I mean, it's more riskier when it came to Erangel. But now, even if you're having a contest in a small circle, or a small area, you still have covers. You still have available covers that you can take, right?
100%, yeah. And this is where I also believe that the third-person perspective mode will definitely come into play here. For players to be looking around and behind certain objects and certain buildings would definitely raise an advantage for them. All that needs to be done is for them to utilize it. And of course, I'm the analyst that I'm talking about it. Imagine their tactics. It's 1,000 times more evolved than what I am talking about now.
Exactly. But it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to contribute towards the final leaderboard. And because we are not starting from scratch now, as we said before, we are starting from a ground level point leaderboard set already. And let's refresh what we had in the previous games for anyone who might have missed the previous game. We have the chicken dinner winner for the last game. We have the first place and second and third. I mean, it was interesting to see how they came about, like the first place. The final moments were like chaos, pure.
Yeah, for sure. It was a free-for-all in that final phase. All of them stuck on the flatlands. Was it 17 Gaming with the high ground?
17 Gaming,
Gaming
and plus
with the
they
high
had
ground.
more kills compared to the first one. And it was interesting to see how it goes, but I think it's time to go for the game time. Let's move it back to the cast. It's Skinny and Andrew. Take it away. It's game time.
And Yusuf, it's been amazing. Yo, my boy Andrew, how you feeling? How did you feel about the first game?
Well, the first game was really, really fast, right? Yes, we didn't get any hot drops, but when teams really start to pick up the pace, they really, really went all onto it. And it went for a exciting end, I must say, overall. And that's just the start, right? That's like just the first game. So this second game, we'll see what happens here. The teams will already have a feel of whatever that they had in the first game, and I'm sure they will adapt even further here coming to Miramar.
Exactly. The playing part is quite over Los Leones. That's like a very hot zone. And then you have St. Martin. Then you have Picado. These are like one of the drops like people try to intend to go into and go. They have amazing loot. And vehicles are always there. The car is the most important. I always say that it's very important to get the cars, and rotation is the most important, especially in Miramar with all those ridges. You gotta be careful. Rotation has to be perfect, or you're losing a lot of player and time. And remember the zone. You don't want any damage from the blue zone. All right, we already have full sense getting into the car and looking for a space to go in.
Yep, and these will be... Oh, we're already getting a first elimination. Jaxi from Shadow Esports, taken out by Sense. That's first blood. And it's given to Tigger.
That is an early finish. This is brutal. This is a huge loss for the team. This is a very huge loss. Early knockouts or early kills is a huge loss for any team. They have to be more careful. They have to plan more carefully. They have to check out their drops, where they land, the cars. Any loss can be fatal.
Yeah, and surely this is not going to be the one and only Miramar, so there will be a bit of learning for the Miramar that they will play again tomorrow. It is going to be that one and only Miramar today, but they'll have another Miramar tomorrow, of course, to revise again whatever happened in that very beginning of this round.
Fair, yeah, they gotta learn from their mistakes. I wouldn't call it mistake, maybe a drop clash. And this is one of my favorite space, Chumacera. The hills, the ridges, amazing loot, and amazing angles.
And Chumacera is one of those tricky spots to play in case if it's the last stage of the round. But for this circle, well, we haven't got a good view yet of where the circle is. But it's also very early to tell just by looking at one player rotating at one direction. He's probably just going for another loot. And this is quite regular in a Miramar match. But just to update as well, we got another elimination that happened.
Oh yes, I see another plane gone from DGE. What's happening? Early elimination. T1 and F is going for it. Both of the teams have one LMH, one kill point. Like I said previously, kill points are very important. But again, do not risk it.
Yeah, but at least the good news is that they still have 3 players, and we've seen it time and time again that even with 3 players, you're still able to get chicken dinners. Although losing a player is never fun, but yeah, they have to adapt to the situation.
Well, they definitely have to adapt to the situation because now they have no choice. They have lost a man. A man's down. Now they have to focus more on a hard cover, a good spot, maybe center of the circle and stay there and do an early rotation as the blue zone hits. We are already on phase 1, 36 seconds to go until the phase 1 ends. I'm excited to see what Twisted Mind's gonna do. Which is your what team is your favorite for now?
Well, based on the first round, of course, it's easy to just pick out the team that scored the chicken dinner, right? So all legends. At this moment, they are playing very well. I mean, I've casted a lot of their games before, and they are always a very consistent team. So not to my surprise that they scored the first chicken dinner. But of course, this is a very different lobby that we're talking about. So it's a matter of whether they can remain consistent or not throughout this lobby.
And that's very true. It's very important to be consistent. I see they're firing some shots. They see some rotation. They're letting them know we are here. Do not dare to pass by. Vitality is ready for some fatality, I believe.
It looks like it's a little bit too early for them to do that. They're still taking their time here. I mean, they already got a good spot, and those are just more warning shots. It looks like we're going to get a very northern circle. A lot of teams actually playing in the middle of the circle this time.
Yeah, there are barely any teams outside, maybe 4 teams outside the circle. It's going to be a very big cluster. I think we're going to see a lot of early fights. A lot of fights. Oh, there is a knockdown over there. Falcon took down a knock. With the car, yeah. It was a knockdown from the car.
Okay. Not too sure what happened there. It could be one of those long-range ones. Hopefully we get a view of whatever that's happened there. We're getting a view of the team that scored the chicken dinner earlier. Anyone's Legends. And making past Campo Militar. Still lots of open space and lots of stops that they can do around the area. From our view, there's nobody inside of Campo Militar, so they can pick their spot.
Yeah, but they just have to make sure that, you know, the rotation, if they're doing a rotation, to keep away from the compounds. If they're now straight away heading for the compound, it's easier for the rotation. Like you see right now, what I was just saying, you see there's a person there, he could fire, he could be, you know, he could backfire, anything. They're just going to stop here. They don't know if there's a person there. So it's always better to plan and staying away from the compounds.
Yeah, especially if you do a late rotation, right? You wouldn't know if anybody's actually in there. Exactly. Yeah, you can scout for vehicles, that's fine. But sometimes they hide their vehicles, and if you're not alert, like
another
what
one
seeing right here, then you might pay the price for it.
Exactly, GTE. Mets going down, 2-man down. Oh, there is a lot of early eliminations happening.
Okay, we're getting Scappy as well, finishing off Huang F. And that's going to be another player eliminated point given towards Made in Thailand. As for GTE, they're down to only 2 players now. Same goes for Made in Thailand, in fact.
Wow. They have two. They have 2 men down. They have 2 men down. Are they gonna go for it, or are they gonna fall back? I think they're gonna take the fight. They're not gonna back off. I think there is another knock. Another mid player is low down. Oh, there is another knock here on the ridge, on the rotation. Like I said earlier, rotation. You gotta be careful.
Oh man, Thailand now in trouble. They only have 1 active player at this moment. 1 player is down on his knees, and Kiss will be eliminated by Chloris. And Made in Thailand is down to Scappy. Wonder how much he can do. Oh, he managed
And
to
it was,
but unfortunately
that
he gets
was
eliminated from the side, and that is going to be Made in Thailand being the first team to be eliminated from Miramar.
just with 1.16th position. That's not what you want in your early stages. You gotta wait 1 point. Hard luck, maybe they're gonna do better for the next map, but their journey ends here for this Miramar.
Well, at least it's the second game of the tournament, so they still have time, they still have games to claw back those lost points.
Yeah, we already have 10 players down. We have lost 2 players from R8 as well.
It's unfortunate for R8, their first round wasn't that great. So for them to lose this much in this round, it's not going to be good news for them. Playing as a duo to score the chicken dinner is a little bit difficult. But looking at the elimination feed, looks like Wenbu from 17 Gaming got knocked by Mi14, so I believe that must be one of those long-range knocks.
Oh, 17. VP goes for 17. A finish under the car.
Anyway, Virtus Pro round, they are making their move. They're probably going to select the high ground. They do have options in front of them. Heading towards water treatment, but yeah, there's a good high ground here. And Nixie is going to do the scouting work.
I think what they're trying to do, yeah, they are getting some fires from their right side on the upper hill, but I think they're on the clear if they're just taking these compounds. Like I said, it was team vitality on the top of the hill, and they're giving out some shots, and they're also receiving some fire from the other side of the hill.
Those seem to be like warning shots. As long as they don't go near there, they'll be okay. And plus, it's only phase 2, so they don't really need to push it at this moment. What they need to do now is just secure their own spot and shoo away whoever who might come to their location.
Exactly, you don't want to end up like Myth, having an early takeoff from the game and then the pressure builds up.
Yeah, it's never good to be in that kind of situation. Although there is a little bit of a saving grace that, okay, there's still the early phases of the tournament, they can still claw back those points, but yeah, it's never fun to potentially lose those points. But life has to go on anyway, and we will go on as well to look at what's happening with the other teams. Twisted Minds.
They're trying to flip the vehicle. That's a small tragic accident over there. They're trying to secure the car because it's already flipped over. Oh yes, a DMR. Miramar is all about DMRs. Mini 14, SLR, SKS. And that's a Mini 14 4X, come on. He's trying to scout out. He sees the prey.
Oh.
Whoa, that was a hit.
Receives damage. Yeah, it's from afar.
Far away,
I
yeah.
really see him, but they seem to be over the hill. Probably they have a high ground, but that was temporarily, so he probably got enough cover from that hill.
Yeah, on the early stages, if you take a knockdown and then the other team decides to be aggressive, it can cause a lot of trouble.
But Twisted Minds definitely not in trouble now, but I believe they saw a target right in front of them. But that's a little bit of a scouting work. Don't want to engage yet because the circle is going to shift anyway, so might as well wait for the shift. And now we get to see where the circle goes, slightly towards the southern side, but still a lot of high ground in this circle.
A lot of high ground. Water treatment is one of the trickiest places to play in because you have a lot of dips, tunnels, you have compounds, you have a lot of ridges, high ridges, low ridges. So you gotta be careful. We still have 15 teams alive, 54 player, and there is a knockdown from 17 to Falcon, and that's gonna be
Yes, Lil goes securing that deliberation point. And that's Falcon trying to hike up the high ground. So it looks like they want to try to take over GK's position. But
another
it's not
trade
going to be easy because you don't have the information there. And now with the emergency pickup, it looks like GK, they spot their opportunity. They try to take this one. They're able to land a couple of shots, but no knocks yet. But they should be able to secure a couple of knocks there. And yes, they will get one over Raining.
That's something very important. You see, at games at level like this, you have to be very sure if you're using an emergency pack. You have to do it in phase 1 if you don't have the cars. But if you are already in phase 3 and already moving to phase 4 and you're using the emergency, you're gonna receive fire from all over the place.
Yeah, especially when you want to go straight into the middle, right?
Exactly, and you lost 2 players just because you wanted to use the emergency. Another knock. Oh, that's a elimination.
Well, that's going to be one more down the books.
Yeah.
And up circle update. So we get a zoom in here. So GK Esports, last we saw them, they were on the high ground. So they'll definitely not want to let go of this golden position. Surely be there for quite a while, unless if the circle forces them to shift.
Yeah, Falcon looks in a bit of a quite a tricky place because they have team on top of them on the hill. So the team which has the high ground, it's always easier to get shots and connect. I think something's happening over here. Anyone's Legend's gonna go for this. And wow, what a sea change. What a fight. And I think it's gonna take it. Anyone's Legend's gonna get the knock, I believe. And he did. Mini 14. He's gonna secure his kill. That's another point. I think sometimes what I say is slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah, but Solozzi wasn't that slow on the trigger. That was a really good shot there to get that one elimination point. And that's going to be one for the team. But now we are checking out what's happening here on the other side of the high ground. Here we have Team Vitality. Vate tapping away onto the other side. And it's going to be Gedox that gets the knock onto Heaven.
Yeah, with the Virtus Pro, they're taking shots on Virtus Pro. They're like kinda in open. Only one of their players, Beamy, is giving some shots. They're trying to do a lot of shots. Again, that is another person with emergency. This is not good. Another knock. Wow, that was a crazy knock. And that's a finish. Wow. Beamy now going easy.
Yeah, it was knocked by Xiaojiang from Geeke, and Beamy from Virtus Pro was the one that collected that point. So it was 1 point stolen away. A good shot there though from afar. And now we have here Dale with a 1v1, and Dale lost that shot. And he will be taken out just like that by Summoning Gaming.
Late rotations is always tricky. 17 gamings. We have another team eliminated, by the way, GTE, with 4 elims.
Oh, okay. Not the best of start. I mean, 4 if they're like, okay, left with 8 teams, 6 teams, that's okay. But 4 at this stage is not the best result.
Yeah.
But now on Twisted Minds, we can see them tapping away onto the other side, and they're on the other side of the circle right now. R8 receives damage, and one of the players, MT, is down.
They're taking heavy fire. Twisted Minds is doing some damage. I think they have confirmed some elims as well. Twisted Minds has got 1 elim, I believe. Yes, they did, on R8.
It was unfortunate for RA. They were driving by. They wanted to go to their position, but they happened to be caught in front of their opponents' Twisted Minds. And we're back on to Geeke. They still have a bit of this high ground, but there's a big chance that the next phase of the circle will not be on this high ground no more.
Oh, we have another team eliminated. R8 has also been eliminated. This is not good. And on 0 elims, 0 points.
It's a tough first 2 rounds for them. Their first round wasn't that great either. I believe they only got like maybe 1 or 2 points, and this round going out 0, it's not a great start for R8, but the good news is that there's still plenty of maps to play. They can always come back in the next round, but here comes anyone's Legend hiking up to the high ground where Geeke is at.
Our previous winner, chicken dinner winner, having a fight with our third position. GK versus anyone esports. Who's gonna take it? Are they gonna keep the fight? Oh, there's a third party. GK gets a knockout and confirms the elim, and GK and EJ gets knocked out, and they're taking heavy fire.
Suppression fire by Seongjang onto the second floor, and now Akan, he has to evade the blue. He has to move away right now, but he takes damage at the same time. He's keeping an eye on the second floor. He knows that Solosi is still there. And if he turns his back, Solosi can potentially shoot him down, so he has to be extra careful there. But Solosi himself is not in a good position with the blue on his area.
And
you see one to the ground floor. They send a nade beside, and there goes 40% of health left for the player from GK. Still holding on his dear life.
There is literally 3 teams around here. There is Falcon, there is GK, there is anyone's esport. This is the cluster that I was talking about. You never know what's gonna happen. With 11 teams alive, 33 around.
It's starting to get really tight here at phase number 5. And it looks like 17 Gaming, they got Beamy. That's going to be through a nade. So another point goes to 17 Gaming here. Now for Full Sense, they're clumped up together with a lot of other teams on the outside of the circle. It's going to be quite a bloodbath here as kickstarting his trigger. And he gets eliminated from the other side.
Team Falcon eliminated on the 11th place with 1 elim. That is sad. They were playing very well on the last one. Last wrangle was quite good for them.
That was really unfortunate there. Like, he was so focused onto the compound that he forgot it came from the side. But anyway, life has to go on. Looks like Solosi just got eliminated by example. And Chen Halvo gets taken out by Kamals as well from Shadow Esports elsewhere. And looking at the minimap, it's starting to get crowded here. But on the outside, this is what we talked about earlier. The fights is definitely going to go wild here.
Of course, it's gonna go wild. Do you see that mini map over there? How many teams are there? I think those are 5 teams fighting with each other, and they still need to go to the zone. They're still in the blue. The blue is chasing them. It's phase 5, 55 seconds before the blue hits them, and they're gone. So they have to hurry. Taking damage from blue is not good. It's not looking good for Shadow Esports.
Yes, Setsuna has a hurry for sure. Liu Ghost has taken out by Setsuna while he was on his way, but now he has awoken the Lions, and the Lions will take him out.
Yes, VP were gatekeeping. They were gatekeeping him. He had nowhere to go. He had to take that fire or give the kill to the blue zone. But at least he tried. And we are back to GK, taking some shots. Took a knock and took an LM point from VP as well. VP down to 2 men. GK has 6 elims, down to 3 men. The only 4-man squad. There are 3 4-man squads at the moment, if you can see twists.
And not only that 4-man squad, GK who tried to survive for quite a while now. Now they're kind of surrounded by teams, including Twisted Minds, and as well as Virtus Pro shooting from the outside as well. They managed to tag one player from Virtus Pro. It's going to be Nick Z down.
What an amazing spray!
Seongjang instead, so a bit of a trade there between Virtus Pro and GK.
What a spray, what a finish from that LMG over there to VP. And VP is down to 1 person. Making the most out of it. They have a knockdown at GK as well. And there is the nade going on. This is a bombard zone. It's like a red zone at the moment. Nades crossing by each other.
It's starting to be really tough here, especially for Paco being the final active player for GK.
GK was just with
the advantage. He shoots, he gets 1 knockdown. Is able
It's
to
gonna
secure
go.
the elimination point? Looks like the answer is no, and GK will be eliminated at number 7.
Wow, I thought Geek really had the chance over that to do 1v3 over there on Twist. But Twist, I think, is going to get all their raises up. I think Virtus Pro right now has a good opportunity. If I was watching the kill feed, he knows that they have knockdowns. They're going to do the revive. So he might just push and collect the elims, the points. Oh, that's a wrong Molotov. That's unfortunate.
Well, good for Lucarux, but he has to evade the blue. Before that, he's able to secure that elimination point, taken out by Tulins. But the moment he shows himself, he gets taken out instead, and that will be the end of his journey. Now we're down to the top 4 teams.
Yes, we are. But GK had 8 elims and 1 placement point. That is good. That is good way to go out. Oh! Oh! What a knock. What a finish. That was a surprise. That was a surprise.
Like that. Twisted Minds lost the final player, and now 3 more teams left. JD Gaming looking good so far. They have 7 elimination points already.
That is amazing. I think the width has to go up, you know? They have 0 elims and you only have 8 players left. It's a 4v4v4. I think they have to pick up the pace. They're going slow, too slow. They took my words too much. I think. Too serious. Playing slow. Slow and steady wins the race. I don't think so. It applies here on the last circle. You gotta collect those elim points, you know? The eliminations. As much as you can.
Well, that's where they'll be tuning up the pace here. As Cole, the player from JD Gaming, he scouts out. With the car.
He's using the car 98. Yeah.
He sees his target. At least, even if he doesn't hit the target, he still gets information back.
True, true, true. But since the circle, we are almost down to the 7th phase now. And we have 56 seconds again before the blue hits in. And JD Gaming is only squad which is out of the circle. So they also have to make space in the circle. They also have to get some elims, some points at least, because they still stand at 0 elimination points. Even though at this phase, if they go out, they're gonna have 5 placement points. But I don't think that's enough for game 2, you know.
Yeah, it's not easy for them to breach through, right? So much open space in front of them. But probably they can play by the warehouse. The tricky part is that Belmov is waiting here. So if they drive in the straight line, they could be shot down before even they are able to reach the warehouse.
Team Vitali is aware about FS where they are, you know, like they have information. They are just waiting for the right moment to just start firing. They're just collecting information at the moment. Like I said, water treatment, you see there's a lot of high ground, low ground. This is a bit tricky. This ridge. I think, yeah, they are deploying the smokes. They're gonna make their move now. They're gonna go in, I believe.
Yeah, they have to create this smoke bridge because Belmont is waiting there. So they have to provide themselves a bit of cover. And now they're making their move. They're on their vehicles. The smoke bridge is up. It looks like they're going to come from the other side. That smoke bridge became a distractor to Belmont. Right, here comes the nade. Ooh, that was a close one there, but they received a decent amount of damage. So the Molly did not connect. Oh, but this nade is huge as well. That landed though, but at least no knocks, so they are still okay for now.
If another nade, if it connects, they're gonna take a heavy damage. 3-player being in one single spot is not good.
Well, at least the good news is that they managed to find their way into the circle. But we're gonna get phase 8 real soon in about 20 more seconds, and now it's time to be really, really tight. Somebody has to breach through into the compound soon. But it will all depend on where the circle will shift next.
Oh, he's digging a hole there, using making the most out of the sickle. That's a smart move. I mean, at least creating a cover. And they have another. The 4th player is an on-off angle, trying to get information, maybe get a knock or an elim point for their team.
Yeah, hopefully this hole will give him enough cover later. He's definitely going to need it though. The good news is that he's in the circle, so that hole can be still utilized. But for JD Gaming, some of their players are still on the outside of the circle. They need to find a way to sneak through, but they have to be careful of Team Vitality, who's looking on the other side as well.
And there are shots being fired. I think it's better. It's time to deploy smokes. What is going to be the strategy? Because FS has like Team Vitality on their left and they have JD on the front. Who are they going to take a fight up against? What do you think?
Well, now it's a matter of who pulls the trigger first, right? And
Yes,
in this
and-
kind of three-way situation, I will always say that who pulls the trigger first will lose, because the one that didn't pull the trigger can come in as a third party. And that's going to be a very tricky situation because some of them will be forced to pull that trigger and move at the same time because of the blue.
Yes, we are already in phase 8, 50 seconds to go. After this, it's the last circle. They will not have any blue. They have to come in. They have to fight. They have to make that use of their utilities. And I think they're going to be moving forward. JD has no option. I think Team Vitality and FS have more room in the map. But JD Gaming has to push. So I think it's going to be first blood. I don't know.
But they're creating that room now with that smoke bridge. Let's see how much further they can go forward. Let's get out there with spot one. Oh, and they got Cole. It's on the ground right now, and he will surely be eliminated. It's a matter of who will gain that point. And it's confirmed now it will go to Team Vitality.
Like I said, you gotta be careful. It's almost phase 9 now. It starts in 10 seconds. There is no more zone. You gotta make use of those smokes and those covers. Start deploying them. Start digging. Start throwing the nades. Make cover underground.
You have to maximize your opportunity right now, right? Because we're at phase 9, the zone will close entirely. And the smoke is still active. Tigger throws a blinding into the smoke, hoping to land something there, but nobody's home. JD Gaming is not making the big moves yet. They're also waiting for Team Vitality to pull the trigger on Full Sense.
The Full Sense is patient. They have the zone. Oh, what a launcher! What a launcher! That is a finish. What an amazing shot that was. Timed. Wow, 1 HP. Whoa.
Oh, that was so close there. Tigger will need to heal up, but Belmo gets gunned down, unfortunately. And here comes Team Vitality. We get us from the side, and he will get Flash. He will secure another elimination point by taking out Astana, and now they're looking for the remaining members. They're coming in from the other side as well, so that they can clear off all their corners. Full Sense down to 1 player left, and it's going to be Team Vitality locking in chicken dinner in Miramar.
Winner, chicken dinner, Team Vitality. Wow, what a game. Patience. Patience is the key. That's what they say. They were holding their ground. They knew they had 2 teams ahead of them. They had 8 players. It was a 4v4v4, but their patience finally paid off.
Good stuff there by Team Vitality. They waited for the right moment. They waited for anyone's legends to move forward first, and then they came in later to wipe out whoever was left on the battleground. Great timing there by Team Vitality. And like what
amazing gameplay
is virtue.
Өлкөмүздөр әр кадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Battle Royale, presented by Alatau Citibank. 2 games down, 3 to go. What a game you saw. What went down right there?
That was honestly incredible. The adrenaline rush that I got from that ending. Woo!
Vitality,
amazing, man.
That was some proper gaming we saw right there. And I should say, I really thought JD Gaming was gonna get this one.
For sure.
Because that would have been something cool. Because we saw in the last game, JD Gaming went out first. They got eliminated first in the last game. And if they somehow, they did manage to get the top 3, but if they somehow got to the first place here, that would have been the textbook definition of turning around 180 degrees of the game. That's like flipped into the script all over.
Completely.
But that didn't happen. But Vitality, I think they really deserve that win. But that was super. That was some class play right there.
You know, Heidi, to be honest, I disagree a little bit because Vitality were really quiet for most of the game. Well, before that, to prove my point a little bit, Heidi, here, let's just take a quick look at the highlights really quickly for the game.
Yeah. And even at the start, we actually saw the Geeke. I mean, I had hopes for Geeke, to be honest, because they were really cool. We had the big of the highlights in front of us, and I think the second game, the fans were really up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We had shouting, we had cheering, we had movement in the Beeline Arena. It was nice, and of course, as we saw, Virtus Pro. I really thought this time they're gonna get back up.
Yeah, for sure.
And the Geeke early on, getting the high ground. We had high hopes for Geeke, right?
They were dominating from the beginning, taking control of the high ground, but it just didn't really work out for them in the end.
Yeah.
Another disappointing team here, to be honest, Heidi. Anyone's Legends winning the last game, first place, and now getting knocked out in the 10th. There's a very big difference, but then that goes again to show the contrast in the maps that we talked about earlier.
Yes.
It really does make a difference. Regardless of how a team played before, it's a new game every time.
Yeah. And also, I think Twisted Minds really put up a show this time as well. Yeah. I think they were kind of balancing their act for the last game and this game as well. So there hasn't been much ups and downs when it comes to Twisted Minds. But I think the two teams, as we discussed, like the Anyone's Legends went way up the leaderboard last game, but this game they were a bit quiet.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when it came to JD Gaming, they flipped all over. Full Sense really put up a fight right there. They were, for some time, they were stuck there you go, between Vitality and of course JD Gaming, but somehow they managed it. But at the end, man, Vitality, they did their move. They made their move, I should say. Like towards the end, you were excited as well.
I was really excited, yeah, because Vitality were near the bottom of the leaderboard, and now look here on the leaderboard on the screen, we have Team Vitality in first place, coming from the bottom half up to the top. This is the spoil that we were talking about earlier today. This is one of the most anticipated tournaments, and it shows why it truly is. The point system here really gives it that kind of boost, a little bit of a kick to it, you know what I mean?
Yes, and also I think we can see JD Gaming went to 3rd place from the first one who got knocked out in the last game. And you can see Anyone's Legends got moved to 11th place for the game 2, where they were first for the first one, the first game that we had. But yeah, the R8, I think they got eliminated early on in the game.
Very early. It does not seem to be a tournament that they are going to be enjoying. So far, 0 points in 0 games.
Yeah, and also, yeah, especially for this one, I think we had the first kill or the first 2 kills under 2 minutes of the game. I think the game started really chaotic. And then there was there were fights, first blood under 2 minutes. That's like fast game.
Really
Right.
fast game.
Yeah.
It started off really quickly, Heidi, and then as it slowly progressed more and more, the team started to slow down a little bit to try and take control of areas of the map, which is, again, something that we were talking about earlier. In Miramar, due to the terrain of stuff, they need to take high ground, they need to take low ground. Now, of course, let us give a shout out to the MVP of GK Esports, Park Pro, with 3 kills and 560 damage. A really demanding performance from him, don't you think?
Yes, yes, of course. And from GK, coming there from GK, held the high ground early on, and they've got 560 damage as well, 3 kills. For the match 2, we have the MVP, Park Pro. I mean, I think he really deserves. And also the GK actually put a stable performance throughout the 2 games that we have had so far, and we are yet to see where the script splits and flips, where it goes, where it's gonna go. But I should say towards the end, as you said, there were a lot of calculated moves towards the end, because we were seeing all these 3 teams. We had JD Gaming climbing up the slope, I mean close towards the zone, and then we had the Full Sense inside the building. And the Vitality was actually making some smart moves along the side of the thing. So at one point, I think Full Sense was stuck in between Vitality and JD Gaming, and they somehow moved, as the Vitality moved onto the side, it more like became a triangle. So, we gotta say, huge shout out to Yandex Go. You got everything in one place. Download Yandex Go and make your life a lot more easier. And we've been using that.
Very convenient for sure.
Yeah, so huge shout out. You can scan the QR code that comes up on the screen. Made it a lot easier for you. Talking about easy games, I mean, this hasn't been easy at the end, I'm pretty sure, because the way you saw the game, the way we all saw the game going towards the end, I think they played it a bit more careful towards the end rather than going and bashing at each other, right? Don't you think?
It reached until the final phase where the zone was closing in entirely with nowhere else left for the teams to go. This shows a really calculated play on their part, talking about the pacifist kind of play. With Team Vitality, they went into the final zone with 0 kills.
Yeah.
And yet they still came out on top and are now topping the leaderboard. So it's all about the tactics. They thought it out really smartly. They had really good rotations. They had really good timing. And they had really good ambushes. A combination of all of those led them to the winner chicken dinner.
Yes, yes. And also I think that after the first game, the ice break session has been completed, right? Now they are taking it a bit slow. Most of the teams are taking it a bit slow and trying to be more careful on where they're going to go, how they're going to do things as well. Because when you see the last one, it's been interesting to see how it goes. And let's give a big shout out to Lancaster Group as we go, the official partner for these games and everything going ahead. But let's look at how it went last, because I saw what we all saw was JD Gaming, 4 players were actually in one single area. I was really doubtful if the Vitality or Full Sense had dropped a few nades right there. That would have been turned really bad for JD Gaming, but that didn't happen. But when the Full Sense were in the building, they actually sent 1 scouting to the far extreme. At the same time, Vitality also had 1 in the nets on the other side of the whole area. But I think JD Gaming went all in as one single area with all the 4 players together. But yeah, I really thought JD Gaming was gonna come up the top. But I mean, it's a fair game. Come on, let's accept that. Yeah.
Also, the fact that the zone didn't really rotate in the place that I assumed they wanted it to, because if the zone was to move upwards to the mountain rather than the big warehouse, I'm 100% sure JD would have won, because they have protection and they have the high ground over 2 other teams that have no other choice but to rotate onto the mountain. Sadly, though, things didn't work out their way. Although another point, Heidi, I think we need to give some of these teams their flowers for turning up today. Gam the Expendables. In game 1, they weren't really turning up. They got eliminated quite early on, but this game, they started it off with a bang, eliminating one of the teams off the blue, off rip. It's a bit of a tactic change, and they went from a passive kind of route to a more aggressive one. It worked out a little bit, but sadly, of course, they did get eliminated around 8th or 9th place.
Yeah, of course. I think the last circle was even a lot more pressure, because it was kind of tightening a lot, and they didn't have a choice, actually. They had to fight. I mean, the smoke was actually forcing them to start going after each other, because there is no way everybody's going to come into that one building, and that's going to be a total chaos inside the building. But it was well played by Vitality, I should say. I mean, because when the Full Sense was in the building, Vitality could have pushed into the building, but they did not. They actually waited out, and even all the teams actually waited out, but they made the move at the right point towards the end when they actually saw the JD Gaming going out, and they also went there, took their part with the JD Gaming, and they knew that, okay, that's one less threat right there, and then now we got only Full Sense. They went full on, got the kills, got the elimination, and there we go. We got a chicken dinner tonight for Vitality. I think they are warming up. They are coming up to where they want to be, but at the end of the day, it's PUBG. You never know what's going to come up for the next games.
Went from the bottom half to the top half. It's really unpredictable. Although the rest of the top half really was unchanged for the most part.
Yeah.
At the same time, there were a couple standout performances. Just like Team Geeke, we have the MVP with 3 kills and 560 damage. We talked about that quite a bit earlier.
Right.
And he was really commanding of his teammates and really controlling of the environment that he was in. Geeke's tactics, I think, this game was to get onto the high ground a little bit earlier, just so that they could control the game from the get-go.
Yeah.
Again, I feel like this zone was a big factor in affecting the rotation and the placement of these teams, because I'm sure if the zone had maintained certain high points on the map, just like Skinny and Andrew were talking about, then for sure teams like Geeke or JD would have definitely come out on top.
Yes,
but
true.
Things don't work that way. If only life was that easy.
Exactly. But again, and also the first, we had the first blood, or let's say 2 first bloods, I would say, if we can even say that. But 2 kills under 2 minutes. That's the first starting of the game. 2 kills under 2 minutes, and the first team that went down was made in Thailand. I think the good thing is that if you really look at any teams at all, if you're looking at from their POV, the best thing is that it's only 2 games down. We still got 13 games to go, which is a good thing. Everybody's got a chance to come back up even to the top third or even the top of the leaderboard, which is going to be challenging as well. But I think the teams are slowly getting ready. They are getting relaxed and they are getting ready for the next one. But they got to go with a fresh mind, don't you think? Because it's going to be another new map.
New map, new time, new mindset, new tactics, new everything. But still, they need to learn from their experiences, just like we mentioned before. And I'm pretty sure that Twisted Mind were actually listening to us in some way, because they didn't make the same mistake they did last time. Even though they still remained passive in this round, they knew when to become the aggressors. They knew when to third party. They played it smart. And just like we said before, patience is key. Now on screen, we have to talk about the top 5 fraggers of this game. We have Solo LZY with 8 kills, Park Pro with 6 kills, XMPL with 6 kills, and LU with 5 kills. These are really the standout performers so far in this tournament.
Yes, of course. I think that was very close, like 5, 6, but then we got Sololzi having a 2 lead. Those were the top 5 fraggers of the last game, but things can change any minute. We never know. So they are getting ready. As you can see, the teams are getting ready for the next game. They are relaxing. Some are relaxing. Some are just reevaluating the tactics, because you got to make sure every game counts. It's, as I said before, every single game that finishes is one less chance to correct their leaderboard status. So you cannot lose on any game. You cannot see any game as easy, or you cannot count any game as less important than the last one, because every single move counts here. But that's what we saw in the last game too.
100%, yeah. Let's also not forget that teams like Virtus Pro, who are standout performers in other competitions, are not really turning up yet. Oh, I understand completely that we're still in the beginning phases, but just like Skinny and Andrew were commentating earlier, these are teams that are well known for certain aspects of their game, but yet they're not pushing forward with those tactics. I don't really seem to understand what might be going through their head, other than maybe a little bit of nerves. Maybe they're putting a bit of pressure on themselves, which is of course normal for a tournament of this caliber, but they have the capability to do more.
Of course.
So it's a little bit disappointing so far from them.
Yes, indeed. But I believe they actually stepped up a bit compared to the first game. Yeah, I think that's at least one, let's give that +1. At least, so that's an improvement. Every tiny improvement counts when it comes to PUBG, because anything can happen at the same time. One single move can actually ruin the whole thing or can save the day for any teams at all, let's say. But yeah, we still got 3 more games to go. That's that's actually more than half of what we have today, because we are only down 2 games and we got 3 more games to go. Let's see how this turns out and what could be the next things turning out for the next maps. And let's say I give a shout out to BI Group, the official partner for the games. And let's give a big shout out to Alatau Citibank as well again for making this Battle Royale happen here in the Digital Games of the Future. And this is indeed the future, and we are living in the future right here in Astana. So we got the leaderboards updated after the second game, and the issue or the stress or what we're going to have to see is if they are going to be hanging on to their points, or is that going to be a big challenge for them to keep clinging on to the points, or is that going to be, we never know, getting threatened by other teams. So
I don't think teams are going to be looking to maintain what they have, because that is a mistake in sports. Looking to maintain a lead rather than looking to push upon that lead and add upon it is where teams begin to lose focus, teams begin to lose the mentality of winning. We have some great examples of that in sports internationally, well-known. Phygital, just to simplify physical and digital, in Phygital sports in general.
Yeah, I mean, we could be making history in 3 days. The first ever winner for PUBG for a Digital Games of the Future. I mean, that's going to be very interesting to see. You can get all the details of all these matches, all the teams, on our official website. Just go to www.astana2026.gofuture.game. You get all the details right there, and you don't have to search for any other things. We made it simple for you. So it's going to be very interesting. We got 3 more games. So anything could change. The leaderboard might change, and we yet to find out who's going to be the MVP for the whole day. So that's going to be interesting to see who turns out, because for the last one we got someone from GK. And now we still got other teams, and we never know. Maybe he's going to come again for the next games as well.
Of course, but with the upcoming maps, you have Tego and Rondo. They're kind of similar to Miramar in the way that they have the advantage of high ground when a team wants to control it, which GK really love to do. So honestly, I see the GK players, one of them maintaining or getting the MVP of the day, because they are able to control the game in a way that other teams are unable to deal with. The only way to deal with GK so far has been the rotation. Because it's really a struggle for somebody to rotate off of high ground into other teams. It's a bit of a disadvantage here. But of course, I still personally see somebody from GK winning the MVP of the day for sure.
Right. I also think the Twisted Mind also has a chance, because they've been putting up a stable performance if we look at the first 2 games, I mean, which we have just passed. Because many other teams, when it comes to the performances, it has been very, let's say, in 2 extremes, many games. Somebody might have done really well in the first game, but the second game has been going in completely the opposite direction. But when it comes to Twisted Minds and GK, I think they have been putting up a stable show so far, but we cannot guarantee anything. But again, at the end of the day, we got the best teams in the world right here. So they are ready to go for the next one. We're going to see how it goes, and we can see the smiles on Twisted Minds' faces. I think they are really, really confident going forward, because they know they are on the... but they are going with a good control, right? They haven't actually lost anything out of control. I think they've been going slow but steady, like they say, right? So rather than going full on and then trying to win everything in their hand, a stable winning strategy is also something that's actually very solid.
Yeah, for sure. I think that as long as they maintain their consistency, they have the chance to really create a large upset within this tournament. Vitality and GK. I would like to see a lot more of 17 Gaming, though. To be honest, Heidi, I didn't really see much of them this game. They racked up a couple kills, but comparatively to the first game that we played, it's a bit iffy, like you said. It's an extreme here, it's an extreme here. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how they'll adapt to certain tactics in the upcoming games, because they are really a well-known team for their aggression.
Of course.
Yet that aggression failed them in this match.
That's true.
So,
and well, for the next match, we got Tego coming up for the third match. And then after that, we got Rondo, and we circle back to Wrangle again. So it's going to be interesting to see how they navigate the Tego. Again, new map, which nobody has played here for this one. And we'll see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. But it's time for Tego up next. Are you excited? Are you ready for this one?
Definitely excited.
Let's go to the next time. It's showtime. We're gonna move it back to Cloud and Skinny right there. Take it away, guys. It's showtime.
Games of the future.
The same lobby here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start off from the southern side of Songam, going all the way up to the northern side of the map. Looks like it's more of a left-sided skewed flight path.
Well, it is a left side zone. I believe where the zone's gonna end up, what if it goes all the way to the north? Or what if it goes all the way to the south? You never know. I think everything... But so what's gonna happen now is most important thing right now I feel is they have to, again, cars the most important thing, the rotation, as I always say, because you can be slow but you should not be late. You see, getting those compounds, getting those early elims is very important. Securing those kill points at the beginning phase is very important and is fatal for the other teams to, keep going,
Yeah, it's also important not to lose your teammates early on, like how we saw in the Miramar match. We got a couple of early eliminations, and hopefully those teams adapt to the situation. But of course, there's going to be a very different map. I'm actually looking at the left side of the map here, and we're getting at least two different teams overlapping each other. We might see a very early fight.
I think so, yeah. There's going to be a drop fight. I see a drop clash going on over there. We have two teams going for each other. It's R8. They're on the last on the leaderboard at this point. And they are going for it. I think they're gonna just do a quick loot and maybe head off, or just gonna go head to head.
Yeah, definitely, if you're R8, don't want to take that kind of early fight. You want to regain your momentum. So staying away from early fights is good, but they could be forced into this fight because they're sharing the same compound. But at least for them, they are taking the other corner, so they can still do a quick loot, like what you said, exit, find a vehicle, and just move on to another location.
So I think we're gonna see some early fight from R8 and DGE. So whatever happens, if there is a knockdown on the first blood, then this fight is not going back down. No one's backing down. They're going all in.
Well, they might be thinking of taking their chances then. Trying to regain those lost points from the first two rounds.
I believe R8 is gonna do that. They're looking forward to it. Maybe that's why they took the drop clash. Because everyone knows each other's drop. And shot fired. No damage noted. Knocks. Everyone waiting patiently. Waiting for each other to do a mistake. So they can go for it.
R8 sent one player out though. So
yes.
It's either he's playing an off angle or he's going to scout for vehicles, but looks like he's going to go in for the flank. And this will provide even more information to the rest of R8.
That's actually one of the smartest moves you can do, an off angle. But even for DGE, I only see 3 players. They are missing 1.
And they don't have a full team here, you're right.
Yeah,
so R8, they do have the numbers, but it's a matter of getting the information now. And they're still going for it, even though this area is not within the circle, but they're taking the chances.
And there it goes. He spotted, and what a miss. It would be crazy if it was a knockdown. He already gave his position. You do not want to miss that. If you're in an off angle. And there is a knock, I believe. Yes. R8 gets the first LM point on Diga Esports. That off angle, that M762 spray, the barrel, talking, doing all the talks right now. R8 has...
Executed by R8, and now they're sending TD at the forefront, but AJ got knocked, so the off-angle guy is not active. It was taken up by Gustav from Falcons.
Whoa, that's a third party. Another knock, a beautiful one by R8, by Teddy. And he's gonna go for the second one. Is he gonna make it? No, he didn't. Oh, these are heavy damages. R8 losing 2 players. First 2 minutes, phase 1. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for R8. And here comes Team Falcon doing the third party. They look hungry. They're ready to get some early Elim points.
Advantage taken by Falcons coming as the third party, like I just said, from the side. And so far they managed to kill 1 elimination point, take out AJ. And Team Falcons, 1 player down. Rusan got him. But Team Falcons, they can still go for it. Yes, and good stuff now. Right in front of him is going to be 1 player. He sees him. Let's see if his nade can land.
Wow, what a beautiful nade!
On point nade!
What a beautiful nade. And here's the push from Falcon. The rest of the players are coming in. But they're not aware about the R8 players. Diga Esports down to 1 player. 1 final player. I think they're going to see the lobby. The first one to go out of this on the 16th place. But not sure because one of the players was missing. It was 3 players in this compound from Diga Esports.
Oh, another fight's happening elsewhere. T1.
What's this? JDG?
JD Gaming. So, JD Gaming, they lost 1 player. They lost another one. Susie goes down. Now, Iron Bots almost got his target. That was really, really close.
What an amazing spray. That M4's kills. Now you know why they are on this stage. Those sprays, they connect. Those bullets, oh.
Now we have Empty here. The duo that has to do it for the team, and they're not in the circle yet. Zone will be on top of them really soon, but we switch over to Virtus Pro right now with Correxy. With a glider, and he is on the northern side of the map, and that will be their pick. So far, so good. I guess they can choose to be at the spot of their choice now that they are here early.
Yeah, they made a clean rotation. They did take some damage, but... Oh, another fight. Anyone's Legends going on. Shooting out some Mini 14. This is tense. This is early phase tense gaming going on at the moment. Everyone looks hungry. It's map 3.
Gonna be Solozi cooking up this nade. He knows that somebody's in the building.
This is the last player we were talking about who landed on an off angle from Diga Esports.
Okay, but looks like
Falcon takes
away from their earlier fight. Now they found another target. In fact, they found that player from R8. Iron Bot gets taken out. But
R8
and Team Falcons right now they're at 3 elimination points.
I think R8 is the first team to get eliminated 16th on 16th with 1 elim, I believe, with 2 elims. That is an early exit.
All R8 fans, R8 is still in the game. They do have 1 player though.
This is tense. This is tense. Last player for Diga Esports, R8. Falcons remaining with 2 players. Oh, we have our first team gone out, knocked out of the tournament already. Knocked out of the map, sorry, this map. JD Gaming has been eliminated on 16th place with 0 elims.
Oh, we also have to update the circle with the fact that the circle, majority of it is on the northern side. So teams might want to put that as a priority coming soon. But on screen, we do have Anyone's Legends. Team that scored the first chicken dinner today. Now they are trying to stop teams from coming across. They see 1 team, trying to land their shot. It's not that easy. I mean, that stone in between is just blocking their view.
Wow, what a crash over there. 2 teams crossing the bridge at the same time. It's gonna be fatal.
Okay, still Destroy, putting pressure onto the bridge side. Now he has 2 different teams to manage at the same time.
That was a smart move,
as
taking up the bridge.
Also take care of other sides of the compound. But now look at this bridge. It's starting to be a big mess here.
It is a mess. It is a mess. They're taking heavy damage crossing that bridge. Over here, Made in Thailand taking some shots. And he gets T1. A player from T1.
It's going to be EN eliminated by Jacob. Made in Thailand secures their elimination point. This is going to be their first for this round. As Kiss done his job, he moves away. His teammates are kind of far, or his teammates are quite scattered. I guess they really want to try to gatekeep all the other teams trying to rotate towards the north.
I think because if you see the circle shift, I think it's best to gatekeep because most of the teams were landing out of the zone. So gatekeeping is one of a good option if you're not having a hard compound at this point.
Oh, we have Danbu there. He sees a target right in front of him. He does have the high ground advantage. But looks like he's not going to pursue, I guess because he's the only player here, so he doesn't want to take that risk. Not too sure where his other teammates are at, but probably they're doing a single split amongst his team.
Oh, Orid got another elimination. They have 4 elimination points. Even though they were one man standing. They did manage to get some elims, so it's okay. Oh, Falcon takes Diga. Another knockdown.
Doing another point there. Earlier he took out that one other player from R8. Now it's going to be Diga out. Bringing in the points for the team. Doing so far so good. As for anyone's legends, man, Palace is a big place. So they can only take care of one corner. They have to leave the other corner for another team who already breached through. But now looks like there's another team coming in from the north. Looking to see if there's any opportunity for them to come into Palace.
Well, high ground, if you know the map, you know the best places to be is on the roof. So you can circle around, look around everywhere. Oh, and that is a crazy shift next to the bridge. And we have literally 4 teams outside the play zone.
Oh man, that's an absolute trashy circle that we were talking about. Still a 50-50 between the main peninsula and also the northern island. But to put attention to was Destroy, who's still gatekeeping teams from coming in, but now with that kind of circle, I guess teams can turn back and still feel alright.
That bridge is a key place to get some elims, great elims. If you can cap the bridge, you get maximum amount of elims from that bridge.
Absolutely looking to maximize their opportunity. Including Shadow Esports, Setsuna and Kamal's in action. And they took out the remaining members of R8. And it looks like R8, oh, there's still one player left for R8, so they're not totally out of it yet.
Yeah, R8 has one man standing, that's the last one. Still, R8 still going on. Falcon with 2 men standing. Twisted Minds taking some shots. Letting the teams know that they're in the circle, they're in this compound.
Yeah, but Tulin has the duty of opening up that space and giving warning shots towards anyone else who might want to come close. But our attention here is still at this bridge. Okay, T1 passing by. It's one player below. It's going to be Balmov. Balmov, the second last player for the team. And Tanadol is elsewhere, but he's way separated from his teammates, so it's going to be quite a challenge for him to get back.
It's the same player whose vehicle was knocked over the bridge and he took a jump in the water. He's still there. His teammates left him because that's not a secure spot. They need to find hard cover. Even though there are 2 men standing, there's still 3 men standing. They need a secure spot. They need that placement points. They need to get some elims. Oh. VP got a GK player. That is a very good use of the smoke crossing the road.
Oh, but Koyan, the moment we switch over, he gets knocked down immediately and gets taken out by Raining from T1. That was a quick work there by the player of T1. And now because of that, Am Sancho is going to be the last player for his team. A beautiful shot there. And now Virtus Pro, they're already at 4 elimination points.
And they just eliminated GK. GK is out on the 15th position. That was unexpected. And
from one of the top teams from the previous round, this time, fairly early elimination for them. Guess they'll need to come back in the next round. But now we're going to get the circle update here. It's going to be phase 4, and it starts to move away from Palace. That means teams will need to migrate across, and there will be one team on the right side of Palace that they need to go through.
This is gonna be brutal, getting out of the Palace, getting into the zone, making a move.
Well, Anyone's Legends is that team that needs to breach through. It's going to be quite a challenge for them, and looks like majority of the circle right now is going to be on the northern island. And on the main peninsula, we only have 2 teams there, including T1. Needs to find a way through. Solozzi gets Gustav. That's a good shot there. Gustav gets eliminated immediately. Raining sent the nade onto I am Sancho, taking him out. And there's going to be Hello My Bad down as well to the hands of Yumin.
We're down to 13 teams, 45 players alive. Alright, still last man standing.
Oh.
I think BP, he's aware there is a person next to the bridge. He's trying to take down that player who's been here from Twisted Minds. And he's on a very low HP. Very low.
One bullet and he will get it though, but I just can't find an angle. He's trying his best though, but at the same time, he doesn't want to overexpose himself in case anyone else is on the other side of the bridge. But now, should be right in front of him. He just needs to move a little bit forward, just needs to be a bit more patient. At the same time, he has to be aware that the blue is behind him.
And there you go.
There you go. He definitely will secure that point.
Patience. He's gonna confirm that Ilimov has.
Well, Lucaros gets battled while all that was happening, and now we're going to see another fight here involving T1 trying to win this fight against Twisted Minds, and looks like T1 defended their ground against Twisted Minds, and now it's their time to move into the circle. The zone will be chasing them from behind.
And Twisted Minds has been eliminated on the 13th place with 1 elimination point. This circle, I tell you, when it's a circle for 2 islands and there is a bridge in between, it's madness, it's fatal.
It's never going to be easy with this kind of circle, especially if you're still on the main peninsula, but it's going to be a bit more better for the teams on the northern island, but that means that you'll be facing off against all the other teams are already there, including what we can see here is going to be Team Vitality, smoke covering them, but now looks like they need to reset as well. 1 player currently down. At the same time, Kickstart just got naded down by Himas.
Falcon down to 1 man. There is mortars coming in. There is nades coming in. Another mortar, nades. It's like a red zone happening right now. VP.
Lucky for them, it did not really connect, so they are counting their luck there. But Team Vitality is still right in front of Virtus Pro. The good news is that they're all in the circle with the circle update. They still have part of this circle within the water, about 50%, so roughly about 50% of land to play now.
And this is gonna be madness. They're in front of each other, but they're not making good use of their nades yet. And there's a nade. I think it's gonna connect. And it did connect. 2 knocks with 1 nade. Weepy Baby gets 2 knocks with 1 nade. That's a crazy one.
That's a brilliant nade there. Beautifully executed, and after that, it's all about securing those elimination points before it gets stolen away by anyone else. Another nade sent into the bunker. And that's going to be 1 player from Team Vitality down. The point goes to Chloris. Another one. And looks like they will be able to deal a lot of damage here onto Hello My Bad, but not enough to take him out yet. He's still all right.
He's still going on with those bandages. He doesn't have any health kits. Another knock. What a knock. That was a far way long in the smoke. 17 Gaming. Doing some third-party skills, using that third-party.
The elimination feed is going wild right now, with Rex next falling into the hands of Kiss. Setsuna gets taken out by Darwin. And that's going to be another player of Shadow Esports now on his knees. He's not eliminated yet though, so he can still be saved. But can't say the same for Heaven and Flash, both of them out. And here comes the Mortar Strike. But at the same time, Look at this one player managing teams on the lower ground, but he will be forced to move thanks to the blue. And this might expose him. He has to heal up. He has to move quickly. If not, he'll be taking damage. And we're talking about phase 5 blue. Tanbu it is. Goes up to the high ground. He still has some space to play with.
There's another fight. Anyone's legend getting a knockdown. And he would confirm his elimination. And he's taking heavy damage from the outer circle and trying to make use of that nades. He want to confirm the elimination. He knows that he has player behind him who are still in the blue. He want to make sure that he secures those killing points.
There's a need to be perfect here. But he kind of missed that opportunity. Nevertheless, he's going for the chase right here. But Levante, unfortunately, gets tagged. He will be down. His teammate is a little bit too far from him. Probably has to let this one go and focus on the survivability. Especially when the fact that we're getting into phase number 6 soon in about 10 more seconds.
6 teams alive, 16 people. We barely have anyone in the circle. We just have one team in the circle. All the other teams are outside the circle. Second team made it to the circle from the shore side. This nade, if it connects, it's gonna do some bad damage.
Speaking about damage, then Duckus receives damage though. He has to find cover. It's gonna be Kiss trying to tag him.
And he gets
Kiss
there.
got Duckus. That is gonna be a big target there as they try to find their way into the circle. Main in Thailand, they managed to send 2 players inside, but Kiss, you need to move soon. Zone will be closing in about 25 more seconds, and inside the circle, we still have other teams they need to be aware of, but we're going to check out what's happening here on the northern side. And Team Vitality is still there, though. They're still trying to survive this one, while Made in Thailand managing their corner.
We are down to top 5 teams, 14 alive. And Made in Thailand and VP are the only team which have 4 people alive, so they have a man advantage right now. We have a solo here, and 17 Wembu gets a knockdown to a GTE. GTE down to 2 men. Oh, Made in Thailand takes heavy damage.
Oh, but somehow Baron managed to survive that one, and he's in the circle right now. He will have space to heal up, and lucky for him, that nade did not connect. Next is going to be Duckus. He sees his target. Hello, my bat. Will be eliminated. And because of that, we're now down to the top 4 teams.
Oh. That was a crazy knockout. And LM, what a presence of mind.
But the fight's not over yet. They need to plan how they're going to get across the road. There's a chance that they won't get the next piece of the circle. And they use any space in front of them. They might be overexposed. So
they have
to start looking. They have to start planning on who's in front of them so that they can find an angle. And here is Chloris. He sees somebody on the right side. He has to manage them. He has to manage the players of full sense before they can truly get across.
I'm not sure if they're aware they have a person on their left as well, on the shore side. They're trying to do that jumps and trying to figure out where the people are, where their other teams are. They know they have people on the right. They have a team on the right. They're aware about it. It's only 4 teams alive. FS, 17, Myth, and GTE. 17 and Myth are the people, the only teams that they have 4 men alive. So they have a men advantage. But FS has 2 men standing. So it's a bit tricky out there for them. But the good part is they are all in the circle, so another circle shift. This is gonna be deadly.
Oh man, and this circle is definitely not good for the 2 teams at North, including Full Send. Something that we did talk about. They need to manage this. Now they need to cut across the road, and cutting across the road is not the easiest of things to do. And they're hoping that Main in Thailand distracts 17 Gaming so that they can find a way to slide in.
It's an open space to go to make it through Make in Thailand. I think Made in Thailand is not gonna let them come into zone. It's not gonna be the easy push because I think Full Sense has a team on the left, a team on the right, and they're stuck in between, and they don't have any cars. So I'm not sure it doesn't look good for Full Sense at all.
Oh, not at all, not at all. They don't have the numbers, they don't have the circle, and they are squished between multiple teams. So the moment they start to move, they show themselves, they could be gunned down. So now it's a matter of luck for them, where the teams are distracting each other and they can find a way to slide into the circle, but I would say their chances are pretty slim.
Very, very slim. And on the other hand, if you see Team 17, they're making the best use of the bridge. At the short side, they know they're safe, they're secure, they're like, we're gonna take it easy. Oh, what's happening here? They don't have any Hellcats. He want to do a healing battle because he knows that if he goes out, he's gonna give an extra limb points to the team in the forward.
Yeah, it looks like Duck Hughes, they decided to deny away his points, knowing his chances of getting across is pretty slim. And there goes Duck Hughes to the blue. But here comes the nade galore.
Oh!
Made in Thailand. Beautiful nade by Chen Halvo to get Scappy. And they're looking for the next target. The smoke is active though. And
another nade!
Oh, beautifully done by Lil goes to get Jacob.
Wow, this looks bad. This looks bad for Made in Thailand. They're down to one man.
Oh, and Tianbu is out as well together with Cloris.
It's 1v1v4.
One man, like what you said, but can he save his teammate though? That's gonna be the big question here. Lil Ghost is looking at his direction. The smoke is still active as of now, but looks like 17 Gaming, they want to wrap things up. They don't want the points to be denied away by the blue. And here comes the nade across. This nade will be just right beside him. And another nade. He takes damage. 17 Gaming locks in the chicken dinner after 3 nades towards the end.
That is a winner chicken dinner for 17 Gaming. What a gameplay. What a use of the ridge on the shore side. They knew that the teams are gonna fight to get into the zone, and they made the best use of their utilities. Those nades, connecting nades towards the end phase was stunning. Those 2 nades that connected the 2 players from Made in Thailand team, that was it. They knew that they're gonna take it, and they didn't stop. They kept going with their nades. They made bombard zone.
They didn't want any of the points to be denied away by the blue, or they denied themselves. Nevertheless, good work here for 17 Gaming. Winner chicken dinner. We'll send it back to our hosts.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And here we are. Welcome back again to the desk. I've got my co-analyst Yusuf here. We are down 3 games and we still got 2 more to go. We just finished a game on Taego and we got something very cool happening. 17 game, it just came up on the top of the leaderboard. They were actually fighting, challenging the winners, 81 Legends on the map 1 on Erangel. And here we are on map 3. They have just climbed to the top, I would say, so far. How do you feel about the end game?
Honestly, ecstatic even more than the last game, which is really surprising for me. 17 Gaming weren't really in the top half of the leaderboard going into the end game, going into the end part of the game. They were actually in the bottom half, with other teams going up above them. However, with the final 3 teams clashing together, and man, 17 Gaming took their advantage and are on top. They stuck to what they're known for, the aggressiveness, the third party, the ambushing, the fragging. They had it all, man.
Of course, of course. And I believe there was another flip that happened on this third game as well on Taego. Made in Thailand, who actually got eliminated first in the last game, came up to top 3, and that too with 4 players in the team. And that's really commendable what they did, how they turned around the whole thing for the game 3. But again, and then we had Full Sense as well towards the end, working towards their winning. But at the end, let's say 70 Gaming took it all, and they actually won the game. Plus, they climbed the whole total leaderboard back up onto the top spot. And I think this is gonna, do you think this is gonna go on for the next game? 70 Gaming is going solid, I should say.
Honestly, I really hope so, because they were exciting to watch. I was, like I said, on the edge of my seat. It was really a blockbuster performance from 17 Gaming. But again, it's teams performing that we don't expect to, and teams underperforming that we expect to perform. It's kind of like a give and take kind of relationship with these teams, I guess you could say, Heidi. So honestly, I'm really hoping for this kind of vibe to continue for us. Obviously, it's not really suitable for the players, the professionals. They would like to maintain some consistency, just like Team Vitality have so far, and GK Gaming. But that's the unpredictability part of it. That's what makes it such a good game.
Of course, and I think the last game was a little bit quicker to finish compared to the other 2. And let's not forget Halik. We got the general sponsor for the Fidgeter Basketball, which is going to be happening. Do not miss the other games, because Fidgeter Basketball is currently ongoing. And shout out to the sponsors, Halik as well, and incredible other sponsors as well. We are having a great time here in Beeline Arena with the Battle Royale brought to you by Alatau Citibank right now here at the Fidgeter Games of the Future. We just made a huge shift in the leaderboard by 17 Gaming right there. And also, I think we should say, Geek actually stayed as a stable performance, right? Don't you think so? And also the Twisted Mind. These 2 teams are ongoing. We're on the, I mean, they're not focused completely on jumping to the top and going ahead full swing, but they are actually very controlled movement along the maps and also along the leaderboards and the performances. I think they are not getting too excited, and they are not pulling themselves back to the behind, but they are just keeping their pace, being careful, just moving ahead in their own space, like they say, like slow and steady, but way forward. I think that's a good steady flow for both of those teams, right?
100%, yeah. And in comparison, we have R8, a team that has not been doing well the past 2 games, with getting 0 placement points and 0 kill points out of nowhere. Top the kill leaderboard in this game. That was a big surprise. It seems like they've definitely been playing on these maps a lot more, and not just Erangel and Miramar.
Yeah, and then we are talking about Taego, which is not actually the front, I would say not likely the frontline map, because everybody is into Miramar and Erangel. And if you look at the highlights, I think they are just cooling themselves down from the heat of the last match.
Heated competition, definitely, for sure, yeah. High stakes here.
Right. And they are getting ready for the next one, because as you see, we are way past, or we are lightly past the half of what we have today. And if you look at the R8 Esports, if you just see the what we said about the performances in this last game, because they've been laying quite a bit low in the first and second game, but for the third game, R8 actually just had a good fight, I should say. Even though they couldn't come up top, but they actually advanced forward. And of course, we got anyone's legend as well. That was a flip, because second game, the game before this one, they were quite a bit low, but they put up a fight for this one. Virtus Pro, I think they had to fight a bit, but they made it to the top. They did not actually make it to the top 10.
No, not really.
To be honest, yeah. I mean, they had a bit of disappointment, but I mean, it's good. It's good. We can't blame anyone because it's a very tough game that's going on now. And of course, anyone's legend made it to the top 10.
Yeah.
But they had a really smashing performance for the game 1. The game 2 was not actually kind to them. But on the game 3, they made it to top 10, which is a good thing. And we got other teams as a GAM, the Expendables actually made top 5. Which was, we didn't see that coming, I should say. And the top 4 was there. We had Made in Thailand, we had 17. GAM, the Expendables went out in the 4th place, and then we had Full Sense as well. And towards the end, as you can see, I think that was an easy win for 17.
4v1.
4v1. They were like, all right, we got this. Right, we got this. Don't worry.
Mercy kill them.
Exactly, yeah. I think they had a great time taking out their opponent and having the chicken dinner. Let's look at the points, the map rankings as well. What do you think about this, Yusuf?
This is not at all what it was last game. This is a completely different leaderboard. It's like the game's restarted all over again.
Exactly.
We got 17 Gaming coming in first, Made in Thailand in second, GAM the Expendables putting up some blockbuster performances last game and this game in third, Full Sense, T1, Anyone's Legend, Virtus now coming in with the performances slowly but surely that we expect them to have.
Yeah.
Now, hopefully they will obviously increase their level, which we know they're 100% capable of doing. And yeah, just make it more entertaining. Now we got Team Vitality in the bottom half of the leaderboard. RA Esports, although they did put up a good amount of kills in the game, did not really make it high of the leaderboard due to their placement. Diga Esports, Twisted Minds as well, another shock. GK Esports, they did play good, they did play smart, but this game just wasn't for them, to be honest. And then we have JD Gaming, which was the shock of this game. The top 2 team last round is now suddenly dead last. This is what I mean, Heidi, when I say that this is exciting and unpredictable. It's controlled chaos. And that's the fun part about it.
Exactly. And when you look at the leaderboard, the first place, 17 came up to the first spot. But what's really interesting is that they really actually deserved it. Because, of course, the Battle Royale, unpredictable. And we got a shout out to Alatau Citibank for making all this happen. Where the last game, 17 Gaming placing first, winner chicken dinner, and climbing up the top of the leaderboard. But what really caught my attention was 17 Gaming did not actually rely on one pillar. They did not actually go for only the placement points or the kill points, because they actually did great in both pillars, to be honest. 17 Gaming went with top placement, 10 points off the bat. That was easy. And then, of course, they got 9 kills, which were the top kills when it came to the last match. So they actually did really great, I would say. They didn't actually somehow survive. They actually fought their way up to the leaderboard. Here is the total leaderboard. What do you think? There we go, 17 Gaming up.
That is beautiful. That is, how many point lead is that? That is an 11
wow, that's 11 points.
11-point lead by 17 Gaming. That's hard to catch.
That's very hard to catch.
That's a first place finish.
Somebody has to go up. Let's say the Anyone's Legend was second, but they have to go up top first. They have to finish with the chicken dinner for the next one if they really want to compete with 17 Gaming, or that many kills as well. And at the time we got R8 at the bottom, but you can't say it's just 3 games down. We got more to go. You know, you never know, because we saw that with many teams as you go. Made in Thailand, and we got to give a shout out to the official marketplace partner WB. And when you talk about the flips, or let's say turning around the scripts 180 degree, Made in Thailand, last game they just got eliminated first. This game they made it to top 4 with 4 players. That's really commendable. And we saw Anyone's Legends go the other way around from the first game to the second game. And a lot of other teams as well. JD Gaming, for example, they went out first, just like Made in Thailand on the second game. JD Gaming went out first in the first game, but they came up top towards the first top 5 or top 3 for the second game. So you actually cannot predict what's going to happen when it comes to PUBG. As we have seen, it's pretty clear right now, right?
Absolutely, yeah. And then we have teams like Diga Esports and R8 who are slowly racking up the kills. Diga Esports with 6 kills, R8 with 7 kills. And it's really turning out to be an interesting turn of events with these teams that were not performing as well early on. And yeah, it's really sizing up now. Like, the level is now showing. I guess these teams did need a little bit of a warm-up.
Yeah.
Sure. But slowly but surely now with upcoming maps and the upcoming days, it'll become more intense.
Indeed, indeed. We got the MVP for the match 3 right there. And we got 17. Of course, again, 17 gaming. Come on. I think they actually dominated the last game. There is top kills, 17 gaming. Placement first, 17 gaming. MVP right there from 17 gaming again. We got Tianxia. Have DVD got the MVP for the last game. Come on, 4 kills and 445 damage. That's something. 17 just, they just grabbed the whole match, I should say. They don't have anything else, you know, nobody close to them. They got the full leaderboard, 11 points lead, and in the last one game, they swept everything for themselves. Like, MVP, they didn't give it to anyone. They're like, nope, we need that. That's ours. Top kills, no, nobody's taking it, that's ours. And at the end, it's like, they got 4v1, and they finished with 4 players in their team. Come on.
That's the most impressive part out of all of this. Moving up, because starting from phase 5, the team started getting all close to each other, getting in fights left, right, and center. It was a skirmish battle. And somehow, out of everybody that came out on top, it was 17 Gaming, who put in a really, really well thought and smart performance. Again, we talk about patience is key here, and they were patient, although they were still in the midst of multiple fights at the same exact time.
Of course.
Utilizing smokes, utilizing vehicles, utilizing their terrain around them.
Indeed.
Which is another difficult part about a map just like Tego.
Indeed, because we are talking about different games here. We are talking about different players here, different teams here, different disciplines for Phygital Games of the Future as well. You can watch all this live at phygitalplus.com. Do not miss it, because this is an amazing days of a couple of days, actually 12 days of non-stop gaming.
Yes.
And this is quite some exciting times that we are having here. Despite of all the tech issues, we are having a great time, because
100%.
Come on, let's look at the fans that's appeared right here in the Beeline Arena when we had the tech problem. They sticked on.
Yeah.
And we saw in the last game, the match 3, when the Diga came on board, whenever they come up on the screen, the fans go crazy.
100%.
They got quite some local support right here, we should say. Yeah, and also the good thing is that it doesn't really matter if your team wins, loses, they get eliminated from the matches. It doesn't really matter. All that matters is that spirit, that you stay with the team and move them or push them towards the victory. If not, just stay with them, whatever they do. But they have made it this so far. Come on, 16 teams, top of the world. What else do they want?
I mean, it would also be pretty good if the teams did win, but I get what you mean. It's
would say
all
that's
about
a bonus,
team spirit.
right?
Maybe not the bonus, but debatable.
I give that to you. Right?
Debatable.
Yes.
but still, like you were saying, team spirit really is the motto given here within the crowd of people constantly cheering on their team, constantly cheering on who they think is going to win everything. And that support means everything to them and to the players that are working so hard to put up the performances that the fans deserve.
Of course. I think the fans actually deserve a shout out too.
100%.
Of course, because despite of anything, winning, losing, or anything at all, any issues at all, they stick with their teams. And we can see that right here in the Beeline Arena, right here in Astana. I mean, we are seeing it in real time in front of us. I think huge shout out to whoever is watching on the TV, or even if you have walked in to Beeline Arena to watch your favorite teams, or even their opponents, because we can't deny the fact that, I mean, you might wish a bit for your opponent to fail, right? Once you're gone out, you're like, nah, I don't want that team to win.
You got me in a tough spot here, man.
Exactly. I mean, we cannot blame them for sure. I think the teams are getting ready for the next map, which is going to be Rondo again.
Yes.
Fresh map for this tournament. What do you think about Rondo? Is it going to be tough for them? But it's going to be fresh for sure.
It's definitely fresh, and fresh usually means tough, just like we saw here in Tego. but I wouldn't put it past the teams to have obviously watched some demo videos, obviously watched videos on other teams and how they play there, learn some new tactics, and take from every bit, because Rondo is kind of, you could say, like a mix of all of the other maps that we have in rotation here today. So now this is really going to, for me, this is how I see it. It's going to be a pivotal point in proving that the teams actually learned from the tactics within the previous games that have been played, and also adapted to ways that will make them avail against all odds.
Completely agree. I mean, Rondo is going to be a little bit different, and it's going to be fresh, of course, off the bat, because we are talking about a, again, 8x8 kilometer map featuring mainly high-rise urban centers. We are talking about tall buildings, right? And especially in Jadina City, that's going to be, I really personally think 17 Gaming is going to love this map.
100%.
They got the affinity towards the building. They're going to love this map. And of course, let's not forget they got bamboo forests and of course, countryside terrain as well. So it's a kind of a mix, we would say, but I think it's more towards the urban focused one. So whoever likes to jump into the middle, get the buildings, the teams that have really the affinity for the buildings, you're in for a treat.
100%. I see DK excelling here a lot because they love the high ground.
High grounds, man.
They love utilizing their buildings. They love using the snipers. This is really panning out to be a good match for them. But then again, every time we say that, kind of goes the opposite way. So
of course.
Good luck to all the teams. This is definitely going to be entertaining.
Yeah, if you look at the past games that these teams have played on Rondo, we have noticed that the chances for a contest are high when it comes to R8 and GAM. But again, R8 has been a bit slow, I would say. I wouldn't say bad, but they've been a bit slow in the past games. But since they are really into having contests when it comes to Rondo, it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. Let's take a look at the top 5 fraggers, Yusuf.
Yeah, we got Sololzy back again in first place with 11 kills. Tian Haofo with 10 kills. XMPL with 7. Clories with 6. And Lil Ghost with 6 as well. The numbers are racking up, I can't lie.
Oh, indeed. I think Sololzy and TNTN has come very close. That's like one single kill. So it's going to be interesting to see. But since we are talking about all the teams, we got something very cool coming up. Next, let's see what Team Falcons have to share with us. Let's take a look at the video.
Special team that we still need to get acquainted with. Team Falcons, a legendary organization created in 2017, which is famous for having all the high-profile cyber athletes and coaches. They have participated in countless international competitions, like the Esports World Cup, PUBG Global Series, PUBG Global Championship, and many more. The team played its very first match in 2023, establishing itself as a formidable warrior in a highly competitive scene. Let's start our interview. Hello, guys. Please, could you tell us what Phygital Sport means to you? What do you think?
Digital sport. I think it's funny to call what we do sports, but it is very similar, and we have to take care of ourselves like athletes. So as much as I don't think of an athlete, I guess it is kind of the same.
Okay, second question. Describe the games of the future in one word.
Progressive. If I had to describe games of the future in one word, it would be progressive.
Team Falcons is a famous name to a lot of players all over the world. Does it bring you confidence, or do you feel pressured to outperform yourself?
I love representing Falcons, and that brings me a lot of motivation, but the pressure comes from the fans, I think. I prefer if we have haters more than fans. I like it when people don't like us, they don't want us to win.
This is mind-blowing. We never would have thought that having haters is more preferable to some. Now, since you guys are in the hearts of many fans, how do you stay focused through all of it?
A lot of that just comes from experience, and you know, it's not like you're gonna die in real life if you die in the video game, so you just need to carry yourself with confidence.
Right. Can you tell me now, what is the most important factor for the success of your team?
For us, it's the way that we bond together as a team. We're like a bunch of brothers, so we have good communication and a lot of chemistry.
Thank you for your answer. The games of the future bring together many different teams. What excites you the most about this tournament?
This tournament, it's just going to be a lot of fun more than anything, but I actually am really looking forward to seeing some of the other events going on here. I know there's like some MMA stuff, and like I just want to see some of that in person.
Many fans in Kazakhstan are watching you for the first time. What would you like to be remembered by?
I hope that they remember us as being the aggressive team, the team that's not scared of taking fights or backing down from anybody, and that hopefully they'll remember us as champions.
If you win the games of the future, what would it mean for the Team Falcons?
It would mean everything. We've not had a LAN win as our full roster. We haven't had a LAN win as Team Falcons, so this would mean everything to us for sure.
What makes the Falcons team different from others?
I think it's our ability to win and lose together as a team, and to evaluate like how we can improve together. We do that better than other teams.
I think we're super consistent. I think that we're a team inside the game and outside of the game. We're pretty much family, and we treat each other like that. So whenever we win as a team, and whenever we lose as a team. And that's, I think that's very important.
Thank you so much, Team Falcons. We wish you all the luck on the championship.
That was Team Falcons right there, and there's something that James said really caught my attention, because when they asked what's their superpower, they said they like their fans, but they like their haters more. It's like what you have heard it right. Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. I mean, that was really cool what James said right there. What do you think about that? We don't hear that much.
We don't really hear that much. That's the Black Mamba mentality. You can definitely tell they're coming from the USA.
Yeah, you saw. That's going to be interesting. And of course, also one more thing that James said is about winning and losing as a team. That's actually the pure spirit of when it comes to esports. And when you play as a team, it's not just about winning. Right.
Of course not,
You have to win as a team. You have to lose as a team as well. Take the responsibility. But again, it's every time. It's lose. And every time you fail, that has to be constructive. You need to go forward, learn from it, move ahead, and you be ready to win or lose, right? It's all about competing and giving your best and see what comes out of it.
Of course, yeah, failure. Somebody making a mistake isn't a reason to stop doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it's a reason to keep doing what they're doing. A mistake isn't a fail. A mistake means that you still have the chance to reflect on what went wrong and move past it and construct upon it, just like you said. And this seems to be exactly what the Falcons mentality is going into it, and it's showing, to be honest. Even if maybe the past few games they've been playing a little bit iffy, but still we can see them when they come on screen, they're never dejected, they're never sad, they're always there for each other, and at the end of the day, that's what makes a team great.
Exactly, like what they said, like we are a family in and out of the game, and that's what you want. So that was Falcons. So this is going to be interesting to see how Falcons going to be performing for the upcoming ones. Are you ready for Rondo, Yusuf?
I don't know if I am, to be honest.
Well, guess we'll find out.
Definitely have to find out, yeah.
Of course, it's time for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. We got Rondo coming up, 16 Gaming's jumping into it all over again. And we're going to move it back to the casters, Sir Cloud and Skinny. Take it away.
3, 2, 1. Let's get it started. Have a good game.
Looks like Skinny's kind of feeling it still, but nevertheless, right now we get to see the flight path starting from the north all the way to the south. Now, this is one of those smaller maps, I must say. Even though it's a smaller map, but there's still a lot of space to play because of the landmass that we have in this map. Now, because this is also the first time that this lobby is meeting inside of Rondo, it's going to be interesting to see if any of these teams want to contest each other early on. We did see an early contest in the previous match, so these teams are starting to feel that heat, feel that competition of just trying to compete, trying to go in for those early eliminations because they don't want to leave it for day number 3. They want to start it as early as possible.
Completely agreed. It's map number 4, Rondo. This is one of the most favorite.
Now, looking at the aerial test track, that's a pretty hot spot, I must say. And we have two teams at Twisted Minds and T1. Dominating our test track itself. One of the early clash spots. Anywhere else, it could be slightly on the south. We have Full Sense there together with Shadow Esports, trying the same area. But Circle is going to be on the other end. It's going to be heavily sided on the northern side. Anyway, as a start, no knocks yet, no early elimination, so it looks like it's still going to be okay for now. Team starting to grab their vehicles, including Full Sense here. Managed to steal one vehicle away. The other advantage from another team.
So we are in Circle 1 now, Phase 1. 16 teams, 64.
Only one team, so it's going to be still okay. Whereas for, yeah, that's going to be Full Sense. 17 Gaming, coming off a chicken dinner. Looks like they're going to have a big spread here as a start. Covering more landmass, spreading out the loot. Also a good early strategy.
"17 Gaming, previous games, winner, chicken dinner team is going hard. Going hard. They're not going easy. They're going for those elims, those chicken dinner. That chicken dinner earlier was one of a kind. And here, there's a rotation. I think Virtus Pro is going to try to take a hit on the rotation, but I think they're going to change direction. They don't want to get engaged into an earlier fight here. So, the rotation, they're trying to do the rotation early, and there is an EMP zone on the map. So they gotta be careful to avoid it. And we see the circle. We have most of the teams in the circle, which is a good thing, because like I said on the previous games, it has to be circles the key priority, but also gatekeeping. You gotta understand how to gatekeep. Like I see one of the teams is gatekeeping at the moment on the edge of the zone. And we are gonna have a lot of rotation at this point. People looking for their cars, teams are looking for rotations. Sometimes you have a man advantage when you have like 3 or 2 players in one car and you're having a rotation. Then if you see a rotation, maybe you can take an elim or 2, you know, like chase it down, get some kill points. Sometimes it works out well, sometimes it doesn't. But again, it all depends on the rotation. All the teams are getting inside the compounds, trying to get the loot right. DN Scoopers, one of the team home favorite, I believe. We had an interview with them this morning, and they were like, they're not gonna go easy. So let's see what they're gonna bring on the table on game number 4. So far on the leaderboard, they do not have a lot of points, but I think they would now. On the other hand, Team Vitality is doing good. They see there is someone on the next compound. He's gonna make use of those mini 14. I'm not sure if the team is aware that there is someone on the other side of the compound as well. And we have the airdrop, first airdrop of the game, and it's gonna be an easy one to get it. And on Scooper is gonna go for the airdrop, but they have to keep in mind they do have a team player from Team Vitali on the other side who's been quite with that mini 14 at this point. A smart choice, putting on that smoke on that drop and doing the loot. And I think he's got FAMAS. That's one deadly weapon. Alright. Team Vitali is taking some shots on the other rotation that's happening around him. Well, good use of vehicle, using a bike. Convenient, but it is also risky. He's the only player away from his team, and he's got Team Falcon around him at this point. Or it's on the other side of the ridge, my bad. Oh, that's our first blood over there from Made in Thailand. VP Beamy. VP gets Made in Thailand. First blood off the map, Rondo. Trying to keep up the rotation as well. In the zone. Maybe look for some third parties. We are still in phase 1. We have 1 minute 25 seconds to go until the phase 2. Alright, Team Vitali still looking out for a shot or two, maybe take down a knock. On Scoopers still on the same compound, DN Scoopers I mean. All the teams are trying to stay quiet. We're out here in Bamboo. This is a quite good zone. They have a lot of dips, but I think high ground is preference because it's a bit of an open zone. That's our MVP from last game. Oh, JD Gaming. Taking some fires around the hills. Rondo is always a slow start. You gotta take your time, you gotta wait for it, you gotta wait for the zone to shift and make your move. 25 seconds to our phase 1. I think things are gonna be more engaging during the phase 2 because once they have the circle, they're gonna start getting on each other's way. There is an EMP zone at the moment, and I think Vitali spotted someone over there and he's gonna pull up that nade. Is he gonna get it? And he goes for it. And he did get a knock with that LMG over there, and he's gonna make the use of the utility at the moment. And he's gonna throw another grenade and he's gonna try to go for that LM. He gets another knock. I think over here the Twisted Minds are in panic at the moment. They are taking heavy damage. They have 2 knocks, I believe. Twisted Minds, no, my bad. There's only 1 knock finish. They confirm 1 LM and they just do their job. Team Vitali is gonna just back off, go regroup, and enjoy the win. I think there are some fires being shot at the moment. Gorgeous, we're taking some shots on the rotation over here at the moment. Alright, the backup has arrived for VP. The bike is still going on, making the best use of the bike and the spacing so he can secure the vehicle. And he's gonna have a fight with T1. Is he gonna get it? And it has engaged, the fight has engaged, the nades are gonna be thrown, and I think it's a knock. An amazing knock by VP for T1. They have 2 men down from T1. There he's gonna make sure he completes the elimination. Oh no, T1 has been eliminated. The first one to be eliminated from this map, Rondo, 16th place with 0 elimination. That is bad news.
That's definitely not good news there. I mean, to be eliminated very, very early on, that's no points, no elimination points as well. But a good job to Virtus Pro. They secure a good amount of elimination points at the start. Though they lost 1 player, but having 5 points at the very beginning, it's not bad.
Well, you know, they did eliminate 1 team, so 5 points is amazing. It's a good start for the map, Rondo. Like I said earlier, and as I always say, like, elimination points are the key. If you depend on placement points, it's gonna get very difficult because the cluster keeps going smaller and smaller, and the teams are always waiting for that third party.
For Falcons, we saw a bit of third-party action in the previous map, but this time they're taking their time. They're still in the blue, trying to navigate across, and they will be in the circle soon. But the circle will continue to shift in about 5 more seconds, so it's going to be the next plan for them on where they're going to head next. And we're going to get an updated circle. Looks like it's going to be a hard shift towards the north.
Yeah, we have the stadium and Bamboo. Like I was saying earlier, Bamboo, there was a team. It's not a very comfortable spot, but it still has some hard cover. You can use all those utilities over there to keep yourself safe. But also, again, you have to save your utilities for the engaging into the next fight. And we have some fights, shots being fired on the rotation over here. Teams being chased down and separated during the process.
Yeah, that's good gatekeeping there. And that will force Full Sense to split out right now. And they're not totally in the circle yet. Tanadol, unfortunately, will receive a lot of damage here, but he's still okay for now. But he's way far away from his other teammates, so he has to fend for himself. And all the players from Shadow Esports, looks like he's on his knees, but the smoke will be deployed and he should be picked up soon.
There is another fight going on between Full Sense. And he gets knocked too. Full Sense going down one by one. Confirms one ALM at the moment. There are 2 men standing. One is knocked. He's trying to deploy all the smoke to keep himself secure. He's still getting some damage, getting some hits from around the circle.
After all the action, Full Sense is now down to only 2 players, and they still have another team around the corner that they need to deal with, and that's going to be Virtus Pro on the other side. So,
and Twist takes another player from South. Camels is down, and here another. People using the parachute on these circles are gonna be a bit tricky because everyone's having their eyes on the air and they have a team on top. Well, this one is good. If they get the hill, they're gonna have the maximum elimination points, I believe. That's a good spot right there. Smart move.
Yeah, if not maximum view at least. But
yeah, but
Shims is taking shots from multiple angles right here. You can see that he does not have enough cover and he's very low on health. He needs to heal up while praying hard that no further bullets land onto him. But right below him are the Sharks waiting. So if they decide to go down, or if they're forced to go down because of the circle, they have to be prepared for that.
Yeah, DN's Coopers, they are the team which is down under them. And they're ready to go on them. But it's a bit tricky because they've been receiving shots from left, right, and center from all over the places because, again, the parachute, emergency parachute, everyone knows where you're landing. You gotta be careful. There is a player knocked from DN Scoopers, I believe, if that's the team.
Well,
Yes, it
another
is.
team's passing by as well. So DN Supers, they need to be aware of the other teams very, very close to them. But they have a good barricade here with all these vehicles. As long as they can keep these vehicles nice and alive, not only they have this barricade, but they will have an exit plan as well. But you don't need to think about the exit plan for now because the zone still favors them.
I think the difficulty is gonna be the team which is on the top, because they do not have any more cars, and they're using all their utilities at the moment. And the minute the zone takes a hard shift, they are gonna be having a hard time making it back to the zone.
Oh, R8 mortar. They managed to land one onto a Falcons player. And not able to secure the elimination point yet. And they're not stopping yet though. But we're checking onto Twisted Minds now. They're covered by the smoke. 2 other players currently down. Needs to be picked up. Or fights happening elsewhere as well. We're back onto this hill. And it's still in the circle though, but I doubt that this place will still be the circle in the next phase.
Yes, it is. The DN Supers takedowns a player from Twist. Twisted Minds in danger. They're gonna make the use of their smokes. Taking some heavy fire from DN Supers.
And NRG's approaching at the same time as well. This place might not be valuable after a minute and a half.
Oh, that is an amazing mortar. They take down 2 players with that mortar of Twist. And they make sure they eliminate them. And they're doing the push. Last player less of the Twist. And here is the push. And here goes Twist on the 15th position. What a great push by the Supers. They are trying to come up now. They're trying to act up on that interview they were talking about earlier, that we're not going to go easy, we're going to go hard.
And that was a good move there by DN Supers to eliminate Twosome Minds. Twosome Minds out at number 15, but next is going to be Shadow Esports, eliminated at number 14. But now teams are starting to get close to each other. We have another shot here taken. Beautifully executed by Himas, and he will eliminate the player of Virtus Pro.
What a comeback. What a comeback. Come on, anyone sports. One of our previous maps, winner chicken dinner.
Oh, but look at these nades sent across. Not easy for Virtus Pro, but they try to navigate across the smoke. They managed to get one target, 2 down on the other side, but will they have enough to get across? Right now, Heaven's taking heavy damage as well. He will be gunned down. It's only Gilbert left to find a player for DN Supers. He has to do it for the team right now. At the same time, right in front of him, just right in front. Can he actually land those shots? He can't see.
He switched it to FPP mode.
We see it, but he does not. And they're still on a 1v1. Mano-on-mano fight here. But here comes the next team with 17 Gaming arriving.
That is a smart move, DN Supers. He made a good use of that vehicle, getting into the FPP mood, and he takes 17 Gaming out. That was a 1v3 by Guman.
Oh, beautifully done by Gilman. He holds on for the team. We'll switch over right now to the other side. And this area is still on the outside of the circle. These teams will need to move forward. Not the easiest of tasks, but that's going to be their challenge here. JD Gaming in a fight of their own as well. They're going up against GK Esports on the other side.
Oh, what a knock. What a knock was that from JD Gaming. They're now going easy. They want to take all those elimination points. And on the other side, we have Team Falcon on top of the ridge. They're still trying to get some points over here.
Oh,
JD Gaming.
Nine's trying to land that shot. He knows that there's a target behind the tree. He pulls the trigger, but not able to land it. He takes damage instead. So now he has to take his time to heal. The good news is that he is the one on the inner side of the circle, so he can play the gatekeeping role.
He is the last man standing for his team. He needs to make sure that he takes this one. It's a 1v1 situation at this point. He turns into FPP mode, and then he's gonna do you switch vehicles. Whoa!
Yo!
Wow! What a strategy! What a game plan! Did you see that, Andrew?
Oh, he came
the
from
switch
the
seats
of the vehicle, switch seats, and shows up, and immediately gets that takedown. Beautifully executed. That's definitely one of the highlights of the day. But now this will be the highlight moment here for Team Falcons. How are they going to get down from this hilltop? So many teams waiting for them below.
They actually have a lot of kills. If they have enough ammunition, I think they're gonna have one of the highest elimination points in this map. Very much possible, because they have everyone going around them and the circle still favors them. So it's gonna be anything at this point.
And it's gonna be anyone's legends here right below them. He must begin his teammate Delwyn. With Team Falcon still on top, they still have a little bit more time before they're forced to go down. And they'll maximize their opportunity, bringing in 6 elimination points so far, taking out the next opponent, Koyan. And now they're looking for more. They see their targets just right below them. They're sending nades down, and this one will definitely land. No, not yet.
Wow.
But they're sending all the other nades here. None of them landed.
They're making the best use of their utilities over here right now. And they're taking heavy damage from the other side as well. And we are and we have another shift from the circle. We are on phase number 6 at the moment. 56 seconds before Falcons have to make a move. On the other hand, Made in Thailand taking some shots. With two men standing, with 2 elimination points. And they're in dead circle of the zone.
And look at Falcons' position. Right now, they clearly don't have the circle. They surely have to go down now. But Made in Thailand will be waiting for them at the bottom of that hill. While we shift over to the inside the circle, looks like we have Team Vitality there. They will be okay for now, but the highlight right now is going to be Team Falcons. It's time for them to move. The zone will close in 15 more seconds, and there's two different teams waiting for them below.
Where did this person come from? All of a sudden, there is another team over here. Now, Falcon has to make their way down. They have literally 3 seconds before the blue starts coming in. I don't think so. They're gonna give their kill. They're gonna keep out in the zone. They're gonna give. They don't want to give the elimination point up, but they did try, and I think that's it for Team Falcon. 2 men down.
And point given away to DGE. Scappy gets one for himself as well. And now
And Team
DGE,
Falcon.
their time to get into the circle. It's quite far away though, and they're still being watched here from the other side. And here comes the nade. Will it land though? Looks like the answer is no, not yet. But all these players, they need to move as well. He must will still be able to get one for himself before Gendrox gets him.
Wow, what a third party that was. Everyone trying to get into zone, trying to get some elim points. 7 teams remaining, 15 alive. We are almost on the 6th phase of the circle at the moment. With 22 minutes in the game. And teams going wildfires. Diga Esport, is he gonna take that risk? No, I think he's gonna go for that heal. I don't think so he's gonna make it. The blue damage is too much. And he's gone by the blue. I was right. And they get out on the 7th place.
And next is going to be R8 Esports eliminated. And that's going to be number 6 for them. And anyone's engines is out as well. Looks like we're in our top 4 right now with Delwyn down. And within the top 4, we have
That is a back-to-back.
Full squad.
Wow, this is going to be a game to watch. It's a 1v1 versus 4v4. We got Made in Thailand, JD Gaming, Vitali, Team Vitali.
Got JD Gaming now not having the best of situation. They're down to only 1 player. It's going to be Nance. And his position is compromised. They know exactly where he is. And they're trying to take it out. It's going to be Cloris tapping away. Cloris not able to secure that knockdown and elimination point. Looks like he managed to slide into the next tree. He's okay for now though. But he still needs to move forward. Here goes Nance again. Nance praying hard that those shots don't land.
That was a good shots from that Mini 14 over there, but I think Nance had some other plans. He was like, no, I'm still not going down without the fight. He's like, I'm staying. I'm still in the game. I want some more points. Rather it be elimination.
Yeah, and we can see here that he's still not in the circle yet, so he has to move further forward. We're switching over to the final player of Made in Thailand. The Molly is still active though, and he's going into it. He's receiving damage. Can he heal up in time? Looks like he will be able to for now. It's going to be Scappy, the final player, but the blue will be closing in behind him. And he still takes damage from those shots. But now he
doesn't have any health kit, and he's going to go down with the zone.
The point will be denied.
That's a smart move sometimes, you know. You don't want to give an extra point to the opponent because... Why? Then because you cannot make it. You do not have any health kits. You do not have any utilities. And certainly you cannot make it to the zone. So the best way is to just give it to the blue zone, then giving another point to the opponent.
Well, it's good for Nance though. He managed to survive now to a top 3. At least finish. I doubt he'll be able to survive this one. But he tries as he might. He's getting closer and closer to the zone though, but so much open space in front of him. It's going to be almost impossible for him to survive this space.
And that was the fire that is gonna make it harder for him. But he does get an elim. No, he doesn't. It was the GTE.
Yeah, it was time for securing that elimination point, taking out Levante.
Oh.
But now Nance, he still has first aids, but then again, the blue is right behind him. And we're talking about phase 7 blue. This would definitely hurt. Yeah, he tries as he might. Creating that smoke bridge for himself. While these two teams engage with each other, Nance still able to get that goal and still able to secure another elimination point before he himself goes out to the blue.
That was skills. That is skills talking right there. Did you see that? That elimination, taking out a member of GCT, and then trading shots fired on the other team over there as well, on the right side.
I'm looking at the circle right now. Looks like it favors TEC, the Expendables. They have a good advantage here against Team Vitality. But Team Vitality, we know that they're not a team that backs down. They would definitely want to try their best here to secure this chicken dinner, even though they're at a disadvantage now.
It's a 3v3 fight. Anything can happen. I think the Expendables are taking more of a bigger space. They're trying to have as much space possible in the circle so they can have the Team Vitality surrounded. And Team Vitality is out of the zone, if you see to it, on our minimap. And it's phase 8, and it starts in about 10 seconds.
And this is going to be the challenge, right? And you don't want to spend even a second in the phase 8, phase 9 sort of zone. It's going to hurt real bad. But right
It's
now,
time.
PC, the Expendables, they're doing very well of gatekeeping them from coming in.
Yeah, they gotta make the best use out of their smoke. It's a very hard play for Vitali. Team Vitali is very hard play to get into the zone. And I think there's gonna be a 1v1 fight. Ow! A player goes down from the Expendables. That was a good knock, taking zone control a little bit.
Nate!
Here comes the nade. He survives that nade.
But that only means that they know his position right now. And
It's a
Glorious
2v3.
receives damage. Huang F as well, not in a good position. And Glorious right found him are the players of Team Vitality, but the smoke is blinding him. He can't get a good clear shot. But they do have an off angle. Glorious forced to move down, thanks to the blue nade. And now Huang F as well, sending stun grenades across. With the blind, his opponent is trying to find that advantage, and now Glorious lost his own nade. Here we go, it will not connect. It does
It's
a little,
phase
but not
9.
enough to get a knock.
It's a phase 9. If a nade connects, that's the opening for the team to get in and get that chicken dinner. But is it gonna happen? We're on the last phase. Phase 9. And here comes another nade, but doesn't connect. Andrew, who do you think is gonna take it? They're all waiting it out right now.
Well, it's looking good for Team Vitality because they have the numbers and they know exactly where the players of their opponents are at. And they're kind of clumped up together. Right now, it's going to be phase number 9. The zone will close in. And they'll be receiving that pressure here. They have to move forward. There's lots of open space, though. Kind of looks like they are almost out of smokes.
They're all out of utility.
Here comes Huang F spraying down Huang F. What Glorious with that nade.
That's a crazy
Huang F
nade.
will be gunned down. Now it's only Glorious left. It's going to be a 1v2 situation. And they know exactly where Glorious is at. That blue grenade will not out the Glorious. He's still all right for now. But no, he takes a bit of damage. But he can still heal up from this one.
Wow, what a crazy situation at the moment. It's a 1v2 and it goes to 1v3 and Team Vitali takes it. Winner, chicken dinner. What a winner, what a hold up, what a strategy. They didn't want to come forward and do the damage. They just stayed, they waited patiently and they waited. They waited for them to do a mistake and then they get the trade.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home. With satisfied reflection throughout your flight, you will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
that is Basistidi. Got a smartphone absolutely free, that is Basistidi. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with another winner. We got another chicken dinner for Vitality after the game of 4. How do you feel, Yusuf?
I feel absolutely amazing, and this is the consistency that Team Vitality we had promised from them. From the beginning, we already know Vitality as a well-renowned esports team, but they are truly proving to us why they are one of the best and why they are here with us today.
Of course, it's the second win again, we're telling you. Second win. I think they have something with the even numbers, right? For
Yeah.
the game 2, they won. That was an incredible win, I say. And also for this match as well, we got Vitality. But that was a tight competition between the GAM and, of course, the Vitality at the end. But I think GAM really gave it a really good try. But I mean, at the end of the day, Vitality was there like, no, this is ours.
100%,
We're taking it away.
Yeah, GAM the Expendables are really a team that are up and coming in a sense of this tournament. Of course, they are professionals, they are well known, they have won competitions previously. But what I'm talking about is because the first 2 games, they were a bit lackluster with their performances, right?
Yeah.
So in the past 2 games, like last game, they were racking up the kills a little bit. And now they got into a top 2 situation against one of the top 3 teams out of all 16 here and held their ground against them. Again, story of an underdog.
Yeah, of course.
Love it. Who doesn't love an underdog story?
Of course, this has been very beautiful how these whole games have been unfolding. But at the start, it was interesting to see because last game, we had 17 Gaming dominating the whole game. MVP, top kills, and also the first placement as well. But I think it was something that's interesting that happened in the last, the game just finished. Game 4 is that early on, 17 Gaming made sure they take out Twisted Minds because they were going very stable to the front. So I believe they just wanted to take out the threat early on, but then they didn't last long after that, right? 17 Gaming had to go out. So I think that was interesting to see in the early stages of the game. And also, we got the highlights right here. And also, interestingly, the first blood, we had to wait 6 minutes for the first kill.
Yeah, we talked about Tego before as a map that isn't really well known, isn't really played in competitive esports. And this, honestly, it kind of showed a little bit with the plays and tactics that the teams tried to implement. They took a little bit from here, a little bit from there. It's like a cocktail of ideas, all in one. Sometimes it worked out, sometimes it didn't, but taking it slow, in my opinion, was the right idea.
Yeah.
When you enter unfamiliar grounds, you always got to assess the environment.
Right.
It's exactly what almost all of the teams did today.
Yeah.
The difference here came down to the personal ability of each team and not fully the tactics.
Exactly, and also to us, as you can see on the highlights, on the court, so the tennis court, I think the Virtus Pro, and of course they were having quite a fight early on. And when the game moved towards, I think it took almost 10 minutes for the first team to get eliminated. That was, I would say, a bit slow in the game from what we have been seeing in the previous games. And again, JD Gaming, they moved on to the top 10. But again, the game kept moving. I think that was what you see on the map. That was a pivotal point for Falcons because they got the highest point, I would say, in the map. But at the end, they were choked because they had to jump out. And then the local team that we have, they were ready for Falcons below that. And all the time that they took to land onto the ground, they were taken out instantly with Giga Esports. That was quite a good move.
Yeah, it's like the Falcons got preyed on this time.
Exactly.
It's how the tables have turned.
Yeah, at the end of the winning. I mean, we should actually give a big shout out to Nance, actually, from JD Gaming.
Yeah.
He was fighting single-handedly towards the end, because we had 4 teams remaining at the end. When we see the map rankings, let's look at that. Again, we got Team Vitality back up. What do you think?
Amazing. 19 points, 9 kills, and a first place placement. That is exactly what they needed just before the last match of the day. It's that little bit of security that they need to secure a top 3 position, guaranteed almost.
Right. And also I think Virtus Pro put up a fight right away from the start, and they racked up kills matching Team Vitality. 9 kills in the game, that's not bad.
But no placement points.
Yeah, they had to go out early on, but I think the kill points they racked up quite a bit. If by any chance, if they had come for the top 5 spots, or at least top 3, I think they would have been a good competition
100%,
for Vitality. And if you look at the rest of the teams, the second half of the teams as well, I think it was quite a bit slow. And also the kill points also, as you can see, it's not as much as, let's say, the first half of the rankings. But it's beautiful to see how the teams are moving ahead. And also we had, again, for the second time, we got 4 teams fighting against each other towards the end. Where, interestingly, we had Expendables and also Vitality with full squad, whereas we had the JD Gaming and Made in Thailand left with 1 player each. But I was thinking the JD Gaming and the Made in Thailand would go away fast or get eliminated fast, because they were only left with 1 player each. But whereas the Vitality and, of course, the Expendables, they were left with 4 players each. I would say Made in Thailand got eliminated, but then we had JD Gaming, and they were, I think, it was an easy target in the sense that was only 1 player. Let's give a shout out to Freedom, the general partner, and of course, if you're into MOBA, shout out to the sponsors for MOBA Mobile, MLBB by Freedom, Ticketon, and of course you can grab your tickets on Ticketon for Games of the Future. Any games that you want to watch, you're right here. But moving on to the final stages of the game, the 4 teams and the JD Gaming Nance, he did put up a show, right?
Incredible show. Really, it's the communication again. I always have to go back to the communication within the team. Even because entering unfamiliar grounds, there needs to be a sense of safety between the team and trust, which was really shown by the team members throughout this game.
Of course. And also, even if you're left out alone, JD Gaming Nance, you got it. Even if you got eliminated, but you have really put up a fight. Here we have the overall ranking. 70 Gaming still reigning the leaderboard. And anyone Sledgen, actually, I think they had the lead from the first game, and then they somehow clinging on to the second, the top 3. Geeke, look at that. I told you, Geeke is moving at a steady pace.
100%.
They are on the 3rd place. No matter if they are not coming onto the first spot, they do not have a chicken dinner, doesn't matter. They're 100%. Still on 3rd place. That's the beauty of the PUBG, and of course the combination between placement points and the kill points as well. But look at the lead. What do you feel about 1 first and second? That's
12-point lead between first and second. That is a very big jump. It's a lot tighter in the other spots down under.
Yeah.
We have in the bottom part of the bracket, we have Team Falcons on 21 points. A bit of a shock, to be honest, as they were in the top 5 just literally 2 games ago.
Of course.
Again, the upsets, constant. It's really, really exciting.
Indeed. I think the last game when they got that high ground, I really thought they're going to dominate there.
Of course,
But at the same time, like they say, everything has 2 sides, right? That upper ground, that high ground as a coin, it literally had 2 sides, because they had the high point in their control. All the team members, they could see all around the map around them. But the problem right there was, at some point they had to jump back onto the floor, back to the ground. And right there, Diga Esports were waiting for them to jump in, because they have a huge height to fall back into the bottom. But Diga had enough time to take all of them out. So that was a clean elimination by Diga.
100%. Just like Skinny was commentating earlier on, and he's a professional player himself in PUBG, so he definitely knows what he's talking about. What he was saying was to have an emergency redeploy, which is when you jump off of a high building, you need the parachute so that you don't take any fall damage.
Yeah.
Of course. Using those in the later stages of the game makes the team vulnerable.
Exactly.
Which is exactly what happened to Team Falcon. They had the highest point on the map at that certain time, but they were unaware that there was a team sitting right under them.
Yeah.
And ambushed them. It's just, I wouldn't call it luck, More so, actually, yeah, it's actually kind of unlucky, I can't lie.
Yeah. And I think Diga was ready for Falcons. They have already laid out a bed of knives for them when they fell falling. They were like, all right, welcome, you're right here, come on. But anyways, I think we should give them the credit of finding the high ground, holding it at least for some time. So definitely every team put up their fight. Let's give a big shout out to sponsors again. Of course, without them, this wouldn't be possible. And the main sponsor for Battle Royale, we got Alatau Citibank right here making all this happen. Interestingly, we are 4 games down, which means we got only one more game to go. And we have already run through all the 4 maps. We are going to go back to Wrangle. But before that, we got MVP for this match. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Come on, Nance. Yeah, he did deserve this. I mean, match 4, they got 6 kills, 363 damage. There you go, JD Gaming. The one man was fighting against the other 2 full squads. I mean, you cannot disregard that. Big ups to Nance, and then that was well deserved, I would say. That was actually a spectacle to watch, right?
100%. That is a star performance. Now, that's not to say that his teammates let him down. JD did play a good game. However, this is literally the standout play of the game. Now, of course, let's not forget Freedom. Please scan the QR code on the screen to watch all of the upcoming games live here from Astana in 2026.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Back to Nance, what he did, because I was really admiring how he did that, because what you're seeing is one man against 2 full squads. That's not easy. And at these times, that's where our trust and our faith and our confidence gets tested, right?
Of course.
Like, you are watching 2 full teams at you, and there's just one man trying to survive, trying to fight, and even trying to get them so that you can place on top. But that's like more like a 1v4, I would say 1v8 right there, right?
1v8.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, he deserves to be MVP this game.
Speaking of the 1v8, there seems to be a really common theme with Vitality going into the final few phases while still having an either full team or missing 1 player, which is really good. It's really good for them. That means that their communication is top-notch. That means that their trusting each other is really, like, they have to be really close to be able to trust one another, because they were sending some players out scouting separately. They came back, regrouped, and circumnavigated their way through an unknown map, an unknown environment, and they did that really well. So 100% a deserved win from Vitality.
Completely agree. Let's also give a shout out to our general partner, Alatau Citibank, for making all this happen. Battle Royale 2026 at the Future Games for the Future. This is going to be beautiful, because this is a final game for the first day of the Battle Royale, and we're going to see what actually is going to happen towards the end of the game. And we got one extra thing to choose this day, because we have all these MVP the whole games, but we're going to choose who is going to be the MVP for the day. And that's going to be very curious to see what... do you think Solozu going to get something? Because we have him as a top fragger.
We do, yeah, but to me, I see top fragging, of course, is a very important part of the game. However, there's other aspects of the game. Like, it can't just be the kill leader is the one who is the MVP. Obviously not, because there are other aspects of the game that need to be taken into consideration that are even more important than ranking up those kills.
Yeah, of course. And one beautiful thing which I've been seeing is what we all have watched in terms of Vitality getting 2 chicken dinners. In the second game, they won with a full squad. At the end, they had the full squad. This game, which we just watched, the game 4, they had a full squad. And what's beautiful is towards the end, they are not being desperate, or they are not getting stressed, I think. They're just slowing down, taking their time, watching the opponent, and seeing for the best place that they can just go and get this done, right?
Calm, cool, and collected. Of utmost importance, and they execute it perfectly so far for the past 2 games that they have won. Hopefully they can continue with their run. It's honestly really impressive, but I don't really see how anybody's going to be catching up to T1 Sports.
The 17 Gaming,
apologies.
That's like a 12-point lead, and we only got 1 game. I mean, we are only talking about today, but we got 2 more days. But let's just take 1 day at a time. Today we got 1 day, and we're gonna see who's gonna go back to the rooms to sleep tight with scoring the top. When we talk about the top, we got top fraggers on the screen. Come on, Solozi. There you are.
Incredible, 12 kills, still top of the leaderboard. We have Tian Hauvo again with 11 kills. Lil Ghost racking up 2 more kills than last time, 8. Nans with a 6-kill game, MVP game. Now up to 8 kills, and Beamy up to 7 kills.
Oh, look at Tianzi. He is just following Solzu with 1 point. After every single game that we see, he's right there behind Solzu. We got 1 more game to go. We never know, because he might just jump forward.
100%.
The top fragger, we never know. And the teams are getting ready for the final map, which is actually, we are circling back to the first map that they played. Do you think they are gonna refurbish what they have in their head while they were playing the first map?
Well, I honestly hope so, because the first game was a little bit chaotic and it wasn't as controlled as the other games.
Right.
So I would hope that as professionals, they would have obviously talked between each other, made new tactics. If not new, then maybe updated on old tactics. Got a couple notes here and there on some teams and their play styles in an open field of play, and take that to their advantage. Once more, I honestly see Team Vitality and 17 Gaming going above and beyond this game. But let us not rule out Virtus Pro. They did not do very well in the first game, but I'm sure that they can come back from it.
Exactly. I mean, they racked up 9 kills in the last game, even though they didn't come up to the top, but they racked up 9 kills. That was really good. And also, if you really think about it, now all the teams were playing games back-to-back. All the matches, all the maps were going back-to-back, which leaves them very little time to make any changes, have some discussion before going to the next one. But the next game is going to be the final one for today, which leaves them more time before they come back again tomorrow for another 5 games. So this leaves them to recollect what all they went through, what all they collected, what all they experienced in these 5 matches today, which the next one is going to be completed, and then have a detailed analysis going back to their hotel or homes, and then sit down and really think about, okay, what went wrong and what went right, and what new things are we going to bring in, and what existing things are we going to keep for the day 2. What this is, and also they need, of course, plenty of rest as well. I mean, this is physically and mentally a lot demanding than we all think, right?
We all need some rest, for sure.
Of course, it's not easy. I mean, it's easy to say that, okay, they're playing games, right? They're playing video games, but it's not easy handling this pressure, this responsibility as a team, and also making sure your fans, you cater to the fans what they're looking for, and then keep them with you all throughout the journey as well. And tomorrow again, we're going to be looking at another 5 rotations as well. So it's going to be interesting how it goes. And yeah, let's look at the map. Next one, Rangel.
Yeah, so I think now we're going to be having an introduction for the R8 team on screen. Let's look a little bit into that now.
At the Games of the Future 2026, we are on our way to interview a team which originated from the West Asian region. Formerly known as Rico Infinity Esports, this organization competed in the RLCS tournament and Saudi E-League Championship and brought home gold medals. Please, R8 Esports team, introduce yourselves to us.
My name is Aiman. I am Sly Didi. We are from R8 Esports.
My name is Azril. So my in-game name is MT.
So let's start with the first question. Your roster includes players from Malaysia and Indonesia. How did you guys form your team? Tell us your story.
Basically play like rank for so many times back then. So we would just like form new team, as Malaysian and Indonesian have something like a very similar language, so it's not that hard to communicate.
Thank you so much. Second question. R8 Esports is still building its name in international PUBG. What do you want other teams to think when they see R8 on the lobby list?
So although we are a very new team in the global stage, so like underdogs, but we'd be very happy to like show what we got into the lobby.
We are sure that you will impress everyone. Now, when you play against the world's best teams, what is the first thing you pay attention to?
At first, we definitely look at their strategies. We try to learn what we can from them because they have been playing more international tournaments. But then we discover that other than strategies, the confidence that they displayed in the games is also different from us. So I think that 2 elements is what we see in other international teams.
Surely everybody should take a note of that. Please, could you describe R8 esports at Games of the Future in 2 words?
Dark horses.
What would make you say that Games of the Future was a successful tournament for R8 esports, even beyond the final result?
For us to say that Games of the Future will be our most successful is because we recently played in international tournaments. We learned a lot from the tournament. We are getting more confident in playing the international lobbies. So yeah, I guess that would be it.
What do you think will surprise viewers the most about your team?
Personally, I would say in this tournament will be more confidence since we just finished our EWC. We get to know the lobby, how it works, and how do they play. So we are most likely more confident this time compared to EWC.
Thank you so much for answering our questions. Good luck on the championship, R8 Esports. And that was R8 Esports for you, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, they call themselves underdogs, but come on, they are competing with the best 15 other teams in the world. I mean, they are actually not underdogs at the moment. I mean, could be they were, but they are actually one of the best in the world at the moment. I mean, just being in this 16 in itself is an achievement, don't you think?
100%. Being in the 16 teams available here today, not to put that on your other teams, being a part of these teams in this competition really proves the professionalism and the level of these teams as some of the best of the best. And something really impressive that I really enjoyed about the video, Heidi, was when they were explaining what they take from other teams. They learned confidence. Confidence is key. If you're not confident, you come off as a little bit iffy and back up a little bit, miscommunication here and there, but they're learning from the best, which is why I truly believe that they still have a chance to come back, even if they are on the bottom part of the leaderboard, which was proven in match 3, where they racked up lots of kills straight from the get-go.
I mean, that's not nothing. We cannot disregard the fact that they are actually fighting against the best of the West in the world, and they are racking up kills as well against these teams. I mean, that's pure confidence plus skills plus talent. It takes a lot of practice, it takes a lot of skills to get down there on the maps and get some kills done. So we have to give a big round of applause for R8 to be there and then doing what they're doing along with the other teams as well. And I love their humility, but come on, they could be really dangerous. We are only 1/3, almost we're gonna be 1/3 down the whole tournament for PUBG. We still got 2 days. We never know what's gonna happen in the 100%. Next 10 plus the next one, 11 games that's gonna happen. And we are circling back to Erangel again. How do you feel?
Well, like we said before, Heidi, these teams need to show that they learned something at the very least from how the first game turned out. And I really hope to see some of the same tactic implementations with improvements rather than new tactical implementations, because that proves that a team can adapt rather than always constantly trying to change for their environment. They need to change themselves within the environment to truly succeed in the tournament.
Yeah, of course. We got the wolf running through the audience. We got our mascot spreading the energy of the tournament and of the matches as well. We are yet to see how the Erangel turns out, because the first map, Anyone's Legend actually ruled the map. So we are not sure yet if Anyone's Legend's gonna bring back the same energy for Erangel one more time before we all say goodnight for the day. But we are yet to find out how that's going to go. I think all the teams are very chill because they are already exposed to other teams and playing along with the other teams on Erangel. So they should have kind of an idea how the teams are going to play. I mean, there are going to be unpredictable moves. There are going to be different strategies, but still, they are exposed to other teams on this same map, right?
100%, yeah. And let's also not forget the influence of the Wolf mascot here, Arlen, who is reminding us that tactics are key, which also complements confidence, because you can't have one without the other here. You need both to truly succeed in a team, and Arlen does a really good job at reminding us that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course. It's lovely to see what's going on here in the Beeline Arena, and as you can see, beautiful stage we have right in front of us, and we're going to be starting the game pretty soon. We are circling back to Erangel again for one final time on the day 1 of Battle Royale by Alatau City Bank. Let's take it away to the casters. Sir Cloud and Skinny, take it away. It's game time, gentlemen.
Heidi and Yusuf. I'm back here with my boy Andrew over here. We're ready for match 5. That was some insane games going on. Past 4 games, 4 different winner chicken dinner teams. Some crazy stuff going on out here. What do you think, Andrew?
Yeah, it does look like the teams are starting to get comfortable with the lobby, right? That's why we see a lot of amazing plays earlier on. And we can expect more for sure to come. And of course, it's day 1. Teams want to try to set that pace, and teams at the bottom, they still have games to play. They still have points to catch up. And I'm sure we'll see the very best of them in the next round.
100%, you're right. It's just that they have to have some points at some time. This is the last map right now as we see Erangel. The zone is going from Severny side. No, not Severny, my bad, sorry. It's almost all the way from Kameshki, Yasnova, all the way to Georgia side. So there are going to be a lot of hot drops like Rozok, Yasnova, School. I also see a team going to Kameshki. That's a new one. Usually people don't love that.
Flight path, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we did have the Erangel match at the earlier today. So this is the second time that they are meeting here in this map. And based on the first Erangel, we didn't see any real hot drop yet. But things might change in this round. I'm also looking at the around of Jogopul area. We do see 2 teams hovering around that side. But I believe that one of the teams might go straight into North Jogopul. One might land themselves on the southern side of Jogopul. So it looks like still a good spread across, except for maybe that school area.
Yeah, I think that's the Supers over there. Yes, the Supers versus Twisted Minds over there in the school and the Razok area. But they're moving. The Supers are taking a fall back. And that the circle shift goes to the upper side, to the north side of the map. And we have only 3 teams in the zone.
It's going to be a northern circle this time, so we can expect a lot of teams to make that rotation up north directly. There is a small chance that the circle will pull down to the main peninsula, but it looks kind of unlikely though. But never say never in PUBG. Like, as long as there's a circle there, it could still go anywhere.
Yeah, the hard shift, it is unpredictable. But I think now if they want to plan strategy, the people who are the teams which are in the circle, what they should do is gatekeep those bridges. They have 3 bridges that they can gatekeep. They would have a lot of elimination points because teams are going to try to do is the early rotation. So the bridge on the Georgia Pool, on the north side bridge, then you have the bridge coming all the way from the boatyard. And then you have the Razok bridge. So these are the 3 key bridges. And of course, if you want to take blue zone's damage, you can always go to the Yasnaya side bridge and cap that one as well. Just talking strategy, maybe early elims, but of course, they're good players, they know better, they know what they're going to do.
I'm sure they want to maximize all those opportunities, right? Interesting insight on all those bridges. It also depends on if any team wants to play that gatekeeping role. But we did see a bit of gatekeeping in one of the maps before this, and teams would be hungry for elimination points at this stage. I wouldn't be surprised if we do see teams taking the strategies like what you said.
I mean, that is, I think, as a strategy, because as a former player as well, it is very crucial that you get these elims because they have no other option unless they use the glider or the emergency backpack. I don't see any other way for them to get in. They're not gonna swim across. Oh, we see heavy fight going on over here. Made in Thailand versus Team Falcon. Oh, that was a good trade, but made in Thailand, I think they're not gonna make it. They're gonna lose 1 player. Falcon loses 1 player. But
it was a bold move, I must say. I mean, you see a vehicle passing by, 3 players in it, you pull the trigger. But I guess you might as well try, right? Because when they passed by, they already saw him, so they know his position. Now, the other members of Made in Thailand, elsewhere, spotted out by Team Falcons, and next is going to be Baron on the ground, and he will surely be eliminated. His teammate, we can see on the minimap, has to let it go.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You cannot just push into. If you were in off angle, if you had enough loot, you could maybe do it. But at this moment, you have already lost 2 players. You want to keep up the 2-man squad going because this is the last game of the day 1. You want to be there on top, first 8. You know, top 8. So you at least have some elim points, some placement points, and you're still there on the chart. Because as we go to day 2, day 3, it's gonna get difficult and way more difficult. That's what I would say.
Oh yeah, especially when you're pressured by the fact that you need to chase the points. When things get desperate, teams tend to do mistakes, and you don't want to put yourself in that sort of situation. And that's why it's so important to get a good start at day 1.
Exactly, that's what I was trying to say from the beginning. Like, if you have a head start, you boost up the confidence. And even though we had the technical difficulties after the game 1, but they had enough time to, you know, regroup, reset up, restart, which gave them enough time. And game two was basically game 1 again because they were rebooted.
Yeah, they have the knowledge. But if all the teams have the same amount of knowledge, this round is going to be very, very different. And I suppose that's why we did see like the 2 early eliminations onto Made in Thailand. It's just unfortunate for them. But Team Falcons overall, they have been a performing team. So this is just them showing their level of consistency.
100%, you're right. Team Falcons is one of the best teams, I believe. And here we are having our first drop. Team Vitali is going to have a look inside.
Standard level 3 helmet, level 3 vest. And looks like they picked up an AUG as well. Very good weapon. Standard weapon, I must say. So that's going to be a good loot for them. Well done. Now, switching over to another team, JD Gaming. Looks like they went straight onto the northern side. And now that we have not really a circle update, but a map update, most teams already on the north occupying as many high grounds as possible.
I think sometimes we do a mistake when you see a circle shift. Like right now, you saw already 6 teams were out of the circle and they still have to take those bridges that I mentioned earlier. And when in the beginning of the map, there was only 3 teams in the circle. Now we have almost 11 teams inside the circle. So the others, they did get in. So imagine if you were doing that bridge cam, you would have a couple of M's for sure. Those kill points.
But look at this. Teams are being watched as they pass by. So information gathered here. Give it a full sense. They're not really committing yet. But instead, down row, pulling the trigger. It's not that easy to land those shots. But he will still try though. If he gets it, it's going to be a bonus. If not, I guess it's okay for him.
He did connect a little bit. Oh, it's still going. I think it's going to get him. And he did. Trigger. And on off angle. He was waiting on the other side for him. Other side of the ridge. He has no ammunition left. Yes, indeed it is. And here comes another fight. They end up inside Siverny. We have 2 teams getting in now. That's a push. Twisted Minds versus Falcons. Team Falcon already has 2 elimination points. And Falcon 1 man down. Twisted Mind takes the knock and make sure they finish it. Another knock from Twisted Minds. They're 2 men down.
From what seems to be a decent start for Team Falcons, unfortunately their next action point didn't really favor them. Twisted Minds, on the other hand, they lost 1 player, but they still have the numbers against Team Falcons. And now with Circle up, it looks like it starts to shift away from Siverny. But Twisted Minds, they still see this as an opportunity to pick up those 2 points.
100%. The only damage can be done by is the off-angle person over there. And another knock. A beautiful knock.
And then Nate will finish up the job. There will be another point secured. But they know that there's 1 more to go. They have the information from earlier. Or make that 2 more to go from Team Falcons. And they're occupying different buildings. So this split could help them. Twisted Minds, they have to end this quickly because the zone is going to close soon. And you don't want to be late into the circle before all the hotspots are being occupied.
And he uses the grappler to maybe create an angle over there. Get on the roof maybe.
Well, they're really taking their time here. But looks like Example is going to make his move. But they
That was
still need more
another knock.
information because there was movement from Team Falcons though. So they have to be really sure where they're going to try to siege down.
There is another fight happening at the moment. VP is taking down DGE. They have got 2 LMs already.
Oh, I noticed the circle now has about 50% of water in it. That's insane. Okay, well, Twisted Minds, at least the good news is that the circle is just right beside them, so they can still kind of take their time. Now with the Panzer, XMPL. I want to go in for it, but he's still very cautious about his move.
They're taking their time because this is the last map. Last game of the day. They don't want to risk it. They're taking their time. And there it goes, GK Esports. Oh, that was a good knock. That was a very great knock by GK.
Beautifully done by eJoy there, but it's not over yet for them. They still have the rest of Full Sense to deal with. They got a knock onto Belmont earlier. Switching back onto Severny right now. Looks like the fight will continue on, and here comes Twisted Minds. They're sending utilities into the building. But Shimzy got Lu. Okay. They will still defend this. At least they make it even now, 2v2.
They have to use all their utilities. Oh, there's a knock. They were able to get a knock. The Falcons got a knock on Twisted Minds.
And Lu is back up again. Okay, but we check on the inner side of the circle right now. Do we have another team? But they should be on the clear. I wouldn't be too worried about their position for now, since the teams are well spread out. It's better we check on Twisted Minds at this moment. The Blue will be on top of these 2 teams soon. And the tab got kickstart. One more to go on the other building, but Example gets tagged. It's going to be a 2v1 situation at this moment. The tab is probably going to come in from the other side, while Lu takes care of the front. And now they're getting ready for this siege, for this final fight.
It is a 2v1. I think what's the best they could do is they should go for a push before it gets the raise again. But again, they don't want to risk it. Twisted Minds are double-minded at this point.
Shadow Esports not playing within the shadows. Oh, we're back onto Falcons right now.
Oh, what a float knock from... Oh!
A dedicated follow-up came just at the right timing. And the tab will be back up again. Team Falcons eliminated, but they take home 3 elimination points together with them.
16th position, so they don't have any placement points. Oh, GTE. Knocking down 2 of AL players.
That was a good one there. That was much needed to try to clear off as many teams as possible on their sides.
Oh,
but they're
AL
not in
is
the
the
best
second
position as well. There's another team on the high ground looking down at them. At least they deployed those smokes so that will buy them a little bit more space.
So we have 2 teams out now already.
That's
what
really,
an
especially
excellent...
AL, the team who scored the chicken dinner. But this round isn't really the round. But
yeah, anyone
I guess they will get an
early
early rest for tonight, and they will look forward to day number 2.
100. I guess they're gonna learn from their mistakes and they're gonna come up harder tomorrow.
We're at the end supers here. They managed to keep teams at their bay, so they'll be okay. I wouldn't be too worried about their current position. But I'll be interested to see how far will phase 4 circle will go, because last we checked, there was about 50% of water in this circle.
I mean, to change the strategy, I think the team should head towards the shore and gatekeep the shore. Shooting range. That is a very big split. That is a very big split.
Yeah, RA was locked down shooting range for themselves with that kind of split.
Yeah.
And no other team is able to breach through, and not like it's one of the most valuable position.
And we have
with the fact that there's about 10 more seconds before the zone closes, and I guess teams might as well wait it out before they decide on where they want to go next.
I'm not sure if Team 17 is aware if R8 is right behind them. Oh, we have a circle shift. There is no more water anymore. It's all land, all low ground.
And so it looks like it's going to be all-out warfare here with that amount of land. And Twisted Minds making their way into the circle. They're still on the outside though. And they use the emergency pickup. So it's a bit of a risk here with this amount of teams in this kind of circle. They're willing to take that one. But one player from T1 EN gets taken out and he could be ended there. Now that he's out in the open. Not eliminated yet, so there's still a chance that he can be saved. But no, Kursan says, nope, you'll be back in the lobby.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait. You come out in the open, I'm not letting you go.
Well, T1 now can play the gatekeeping role against R8. R8 no longer has a circle. And it's their chance, or their time to get in. But MT gets taken out by Beamy. Jaxi shot down by Girox. There's Team Vitality getting a knock, but not able to secure the elimination point yet. DG in a fight of their own. And TD from RA gets Kursan.
There is multiple fights happening at the moment. Shots being fired everywhere. People trying to get the zone. Even Twisted Mind is using a bicycle because of the emergency pickup that he used earlier. He didn't have a car. Oh, DG Kursan is down. R8 eliminates DGE.
It looks like they're picking up the pace right now. They scored that one elimination point. But they're still not in the circle yet. There's still another team, or at least another player right in front of them. We're switching over to T1 now. Tapping away. And it's a player from Twisted Minds. Doesn't have enough space to play with. The blue will be chasing him down. He's still on the outside.
And Twist example gets knocked down by the blue zone.
Oh, now look at this header. He'll be able to get this shot in. But he will take his time there. And while that was happening, Scappy from Made in Thailand just got knocked down by Gedrox. It's a long-range knock. And we're back onto header. And he will get Hansi. Hansi down the ground now.
That's not gonna be a possible res anymore. They're making use of that DMR over here. Heather is not going easy. Making sure they confirm the elimination point over there. And here comes another knock by Heather. Twisted Minds are going down one by one. One gone with the blue, one just got knocked. They are one man left right now.
And it was a beautiful shot that came together with it. And now with the circle shift, a lot more teams on the outside of the circle. They need to find a way in, including 17 Gaming. But they're kind of busy as well with another team in front of them. On the elimination feed, we have IMBot eliminated by Nixie from Virtus Pro. There's going to be RA losing another player. At this moment, RA, they're down to 2.
2 men standing for R8. SE has last man standing. We already have 4 teams eliminated already. We have 4 teams already eliminated. We have 12 teams left, 38 players alive. Last map. Oh, what a mortar over there by Vitali Esports.
And the mortar has been followed up with nades. And looks like 17 Gaming, they're not having a good time at this moment. Losing player after player. Chen Habo eliminated by Hello My Bad from Team Vitality. It's going to be another point for them. 6 elimination points now for Team Vitality. As the tap for Twisted Minds will give himself up to the blue, denying away the point from any other team.
Team Vitali is going hard. They're like, we're gonna take this chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner.
We're looking at full sense now. We're shifting over to the other side. This on the southern side, we still have a good amount of teams now in the circle, including Virtus Pro. They have the high ground, but they don't really have the circle yet. But GK Esports playing with the strategy that they're comfortable with in the middle of the circle. Though they don't get many elimination points, but they can survive. And at this moment, there's 10 teams left. They just need to survive a little bit more longer before they start to rank in those elimination points or those placement points.
Yeah, we still have two more teams to go down before the replacement point starts coming in for the teams. And we do have two other teams, T7. We have Team 17 Gaming also eliminated right now. As I was speaking about that, they had last man standing and they have been eliminated by Vitali Esports.
They might have fallen. 17 Gaming have been eliminated outside the top 8. And we're down to 8 teams, 25 more seconds before the next phase. A lot of teams already managed to get into the circle, including Team Vitality. Oh, but wait a second, Team Vitality not really in the circle yet, and T1 tied. We'll try to stop them from coming in.
It is going to be a tricky one, another circle shift, and we only have one team in the zone. No, that's two, GK and DN Coopers.
Yeah, we can start to see the comfortable strategy for GK, which is to play the middle of the circle. But while all that was happening, T1, they eliminated the players of Team Vitality. Because of that, now we're down to 7 teams. T1 now on the outside of the circle. The next challenger could be GK, depending on where they're going to rotate after this.
That was brutal. That was a great push, using that vehicle in that amount, and then having a backup cover from the other players. They just wanted to flush out Team Vitali.
And they did so. Good for them. They brought in those elimination points at the same time. And T1 currently at 8 elimination points. Now on the other side of the circle, we'll check on these teams. None of them are in the circle just yet, including JD Gaming. They're cool here. He sees the target. He sprays. Not able to get a knock. His target is still okay, and they are in the circle right now.
They did manage to get a knock by a nade, though. Another player got a knock. And that's the finish. Oh, JD Gaming gets knocked by Tanvu.
Yeah, and that's revenge served by Tanvu there. And that's going to be Cole eliminated. Wait, the point stolen away by Heather from T1. Oh, man. Work done stolen by another team. And here we have DN Supers here. They're kind of busy on their own side against Virtus Pro. But same goes for T1 as well. And now GK, they're in trouble. The Molly is burning him down. Managed to get away onto the other side. He will be okay for now. He will have the time and space to heal up. But here comes T1.
JD Gaming going down. It's crucial right now, using those smokes and going for the push.
Oh,
it's a 1v3. It's a 1v3 situation at the moment. He has 3 players surrounded him.
Oh, but here comes JD Gaming up against Full Sense. One player of Full Sense now. He's within the smoke though. He's being revived, and they can't see him. They let him revive. He's back up again, and now they have the numbers. They will take him out. That is it. The final player eliminated. JD Gaming out at number 6.
5 elimination points for Heather from T1. He's not going easy. He's not going slow. He's going hard. And the nades are coming, keep coming, and they're making the most of the use of their utility at the moment. I'm not sure they have quite the information where the player is. They're just nading everywhere. And now they have the information and they get him down.
They saw his legs underneath the vehicle and they took that advantage. And now we have 4 teams left in this round before we crown the next chicken dinner. GK Esports, even though they have the circle, but they only have 1 player. It's not going to be easy for him to lock in the chicken dinner. You need a lot of luck here. You need a lot of luck for the other teams to eliminate each other. But that's
on the other hand,
wishful thinking, though. Nevertheless, as long as he's still alive, anything can happen.
And on the other hand, we have On Scoopers with 6 elimination points. And they have 4 men standing. So it looks like mostly they'll be the one taking the chicken dinner. But you never know. You cannot say anything at the most point.
If you have the numbers, the chances are high. Totally agree with that one. But they have to make the most of their advantage at this moment. We still have other players as well, including the Expendables. Here we have Tanbu on screen. He is on the lower ground though, but as he popped that smoke, he will give away his position as well. But looks like the idea is for his teammates to move as well. And now they're currently in the circle. They're just next to T1.
The use of the DMR at the moment is brutal. Taking that cover, dropping in that shield. Perfect strategy at this point. I think all they have to do is take their time, do not panic or rush.
Definitely right now, it's not the time to panic. Especially with the fact that for DN Super, they are already in the circle. They can kind of chill for now because majority of the teams are on the northern side, so they can stay away from all those unnecessary fights. But let's not forget there's still phase number 8 coming soon in about 40 more seconds. They still need the information, and they know that the Expendables is right below them.
It's phase number 7, getting to phase number 8. They have the numbers, they have the elimination point. I think all they have to do is wait it out, and they take the chicken dinner home. Those 10 points, that 10 placement points, they're gonna put them up on the leaderboard at the end of the day.
Gotta give it to Tambu. Earlier long-range shot. He's able to secure another elimination point for the team. Now looking for his next target. After looking at the smoke on top of that hill, he now knows that somebody's above him, so he has to be extra careful there. And here comes phase number 8. Circle goes right in the middle where an airdrop is at.
You gotta use your vehicle if you have all your covers. Just throw them in. Build the covers, start building up the smoke. To get into that zone, you gotta build a hard cover. Maybe use the utilities, throw nades, dig a hole on the ground. I think that's the only possible way to survive here. Because the zone is quite open, and it's the only squad which has an advantage is on scoopers at this point. And they have an advantage of men. They're 4 men standing.
Yeah,
That's
like what you pointed out, right? They have the terrain advantage, they have the numbers. It's looking good for them to score the chicken dinner, but it's not over till it's over. Because we're talking about some of the best teams around here. The Expendables on the outside of the circle, they have time to make that move to go in. They managed to send a marker in. That's going to be Cloris. His teammates can follow up with him from there. For T1, not really in the circle yet. And while that was happening, Duck Hughes is managing on top of that hill. And Tanbu, he's looking at T1 though. And T1, look at this. They don't have space to play. They might just deny themselves a way to the blue.
And that's what he did, exactly. They don't want to give another elim to the Expendables. They are already having 8 elimination points. And T1 will be eliminated on 4th position. So it's 1v3v4.
That one player from GK, he's been holding on to this position for quite a while now, and now he's in the top 3. He's getting more placement points. Now we have DN Supers here, still with a high ground advantage against the Expendables. And they're putting all their focus onto the Expendables right now. Final player of GK is going to be Pak Pro. He shows himself. Pak Pro will be eliminated immediately. GK will take 3rd place. Now it's between DN Supers and the Expendables.
That's the 3v4.
The 4v3 at this moment. DN Supers still with a high ground advantage. They know exactly where to look at. They just need to look at the smoke area. As for the Expendables, they don't have space to play. Look at this. The blue is just right behind them.
It's phase 9. There is no more zone. The blue is going to come in anyway. Either way you push or be ambushed.
It's a matter of time right now. Unless the Expendables can really pull off a miracle here. I mean, they don't have the numbers advantage. They don't have
and there is a
that
C4
space to play with. They don't have much right now because the blue is just right behind them. Oh, they're sending a vehicle across. Yumin gets stuck. Hughes, 2 more to go.
What an amazing knockdown over there. It's a 4v2 situation. Do you think they can pull off a clutch?
Oh, the clutch
and
is going to be a big ass right now. As Tanbu is now pretty low himself on this nade.
And that nade.
That nade did connect, but not enough to get a knockdown. Nevertheless, it's still going to be DN Supers with the final chicken dinner for day number 1.
What a game, what a game. DN Scoopers, they started well, they ended well. They had an interview, they said we're gonna take it, they were being serious, and we're gonna give it back to our analyst back at the venue. Thank you.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
What a showdown we had right here. We got the first chicken dinner today for DN Supers. How good that feels, right? For new chicken dinner for today.
Finally a new winner. Yeah, what an amazing performance from DN Supers. They really took control at the end, and they definitely learned from the mistakes that they had in Game 1. A lot of these teams avoided many mistakes in Game 1, and this was a lot more intense and a lot more controlled chaos this time, for sure.
Indeed, I think towards the end we had, again, the last four teams. I think it's a repeating pattern, like two teams having most of their team members, and then there are other two teams which has either one or two players each, right? So it was interesting to see. We had the DN Supers, we had the GAM, the Expendables as well, and then we had T1 and the GK. And GK should be commendable, right? They've been 100%. Performing really well, even though they didn't get any chicken dinner today, but they've been ranking up on the leaderboard quite consistently, I would say. Even the performance, they went really nice with the performances as well. T1, we got somebody interesting how they, when that showed up on the screen for 10 kills by Heather from T1, how good that feels, right?
That was an incredible performance from Heather. Honestly, one of the top performances that I've ever witnessed live in a tournament. ever.
Right.
Like, ever. Like, it was really, really incredible. The fact that he was able to rack up 10 kills,
amazing.
Competitive game with $1 million on the line, man. That takes some mental strength and fortitude that I haven't really seen yet.
Indeed. I think the two players, if you really ask which are the two players that caught my attention, I would say Nams for the last game that he pushed alone. And then, of course, we got Heather as well. Let's take a look at the highlights that we have on the screen. We got the teams coming up and be ready for the final game. That was probably stressful, probably relaxing, because that's one more game to go, and then you can say goodnight for the night. Yeah. But that was interesting to see. And of course, Giga Esports went really well. T1 Heather doing his kill farming, I would say.
Yeah.
That was a kill fest right there in the 5th game, and Heather really did great. And then, of course, that actually contributes to why the T1 lasted till the final edge of the game in the top 4 towards the end. That would be interesting to see. And then, of course, the other teams, GAM, the Expendables, I think that's the 2nd time they are coming in the top 4, right? Yeah. Even the last game, they were in the full squad for the top score. We can see some frustration over there for getting eliminated, but that's obvious. And we got JD Gaming getting out as well, getting eliminated. I think the only place where JD Gaming really didn't stand out was the 1st game.
Yeah,
after that, they've been putting up some fights as well. Yusuf, how does the map ranking looks like for the last game?
Wow, these numbers are the numbers that we came here to see. DN Supers in the map ranking 1st place with 10 placement points and 9 kill points, racking up a total of 19 points.
Wow.
Wow, we got T1 in 2nd with 15, GAM the Expendables also with 15, Vitality maintaining their consistency a bit and their aggressiveness with 8 kills, even though they only managed to maintain 1 placement point.
True. And also, if you look at the T1 actually grabbed more kills than, let's say, the 1st place, right?
Yeah.
But still, I mean, everything accounts, right? The placement and the kills.
Yeah.
And of course, the bottom half would be not really as appealing as the 1st one, but definitely every single person put up a fight. If you look at the Team Falcons, they had to go out early on.
100%.
They were there, I think, around the 12th minute mark.
Yeah.
I mean, it took around 12 minutes for the 1st team to get out. I mean, that's good that all the teams held up until the 12th minute, and Falcons had to, it happens. I mean, it's PUBG.
Course, yeah.
You can't really say. But T1 actually put up a show, and with the help of Heather, just killing around the map, running around and getting it done. That was easy. I think around 18th minute, it came to a point where most of the teams are next to the shooting area.
Yeah.
And that was interesting to see how that pans out. And of course, we saw how that panned out, right? And it's a new weird chicken dinner, and I think Team Vitality got eliminated early on.
Well, they're definitely a threat, and their consistency throughout the entire tournament so far has been a pivotal point for them.
Yeah.
So props to the team that eliminated them. I'm sorry, I can't really remember the name right now, whoever knocked out Vitality. Also, shout out to Kazink, the general partner here. And
of course, we give a big shout out to Kazink and also they are the sponsors for Phygital Fighting. Do not miss, because we got multiple disciplines running at the same time all throughout these Phygital Games for the Future 2026 right here in Astana. Big shout out to them. But this is the end of the 5th game and total 5 games today for day 1 of Games of the Future Battle Royale, brought to you by Alatau City Bank. And this has been very interesting how this pans out. We got the only team that got 2 chicken dinners was Vitality, right?
Yeah.
The game 2 and then the game 4.
Yeah.
But if they ever managed to get it somehow to game 5, that would have been really cool. Day
game
1,
set match.
3 dinners.
100%, yeah.
Massive
Still,
win
though,
for them.
it was honestly a bit of a shock to see anyone's Legends haven't gotten any kills this game or placement points. I really don't know the fall off. What led to it? Maybe it was cockiness, maybe it was overconfidence. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Maybe miscommunication, but they need to fix up, because this isn't the same team that won the winner chicken dinner earlier on. So there's a couple comments here and there, but of course, each their own. Every team has their ups and downs.
Yeah.
It's still the end of day 1. We still got 2 entire days to play for. Still so much to play for.
Yes, and also when we talk about anyone's legends, we are actually talking about them coming back to Wrangle once again. And of course, let's talk about PUBG since it's the last game for today. We have the Battle Royale brought to you by Alatau, Citibank, and we are on day 1 and we still got 2 more days to go, 10 more matches to go. We are only 1/3 down in the total number of games.
Yeah.
That means we got a lot to play, and tomorrow I believe we start with Tago, the map. Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna start with Tago for the 6th game of the whole tournament for PUBG, and of course we're gonna be ending with Tago as well, which is the common pattern that we have for all of the days. But which was, out of these 5 maps, which map was surprising? I think I know the answer.
How about we say it at the same time on the count of 3? 1, 2, 3. Miramar.
Rondo. No! Okay, we got it there.
Okay.
Right. But yeah, let's talk about it. Rondo, why I said Rondo is that the whole thing was different.
Yeah.
There was tennis courts, there was basketball courts, and we are talking about really modern infrastructure as well. I mean, we are in the games of future. I think the Rondo actually matches the whole theme. Because if you look at Miramar, Erangel, and Tago, and comparing it with Rondo, we are talking about a whole different kind of landscape.
Yeah.
Lots of buildings, modern buildings, not just any building. Let's go ahead for the other. Why Miramar for you?
Well, for me personally, because it was right off the bat, it was intense. The teams were going at it from the get-go, and they were using different tactics implemented due to the terrain and how it's really structured, the map is structured.
Yeah.
And they also used a lot of the third-person point of view to their advantage, looking around buildings, trying to find the people that are hiding, stacking up the kills, racking up the kills, sorry, and get to the place where they need to get. So I found it entertaining in a sense. Rondo was good, but it took some time for the action to get there. For me, in Miramar, at the very least, it was action non-stop throughout the whole time.
True.
It did end a little bit quicker, though.
Yeah.
I can see the argument for both. Like, it's I'm not sure how to explain it, but it's okay for both.
That's true, that's true. I mean, I should agree. I mean, the fact that Rondo game was going a little bit slow compared to, and we had that conversation too. It was a little bit slow compared to the other games, and Miramar is actually challenging in reality. It is challenging, mainly because of the difference in the terrains. You got different terrains, you got different altitudes as well. So it actually is very, very interesting to see how it goes. Are we surprised, Yusuf, seeing the MVP?
Not. What an incredible performance from him. Racking up 5 kills, 856 damage. Heather from T1, what an outstanding performance. He was really the main man today.
I think the damage is unseen in any of these 5 games. Right? I don't think anybody went more than 500 or 600 damage for the last 4 games. And 5th game, we have 856 that with this number of kills. I mean, I don't think none of us are surprised seeing the T1 Heather to be the MVP for the day 1 and 5th game back on Erangel. So tomorrow, everybody's gonna come back fresh, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's ready, refreshed, and possible changes in the in the tactics.
I'm expecting maybe some teams to sub in some players, but I don't really expect many major changes.
Right.
Like, even if a player was to get substituted, I'm pretty sure that all the teams here will maintain tactics and adapt to their surroundings as the game progresses.
Right.
Rather than an entire change before the game starts.
True, true. That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, then talking about coming back to the MVP, now we have got 5 MVPs so far today, the day 1. But what we are all waiting, what everybody, all of you are waiting is who is going to be the MVP for today, for the day. And that's going to be very interesting because we might actually bring the person on to have a chat. We never know. So we will know how to go. Let's see how this actually goes forward, and we will see how this goes. And we got tomorrow 5 more games going on, and we have the MVPs, we have everything laid out, and we know the maps that's going to be on tomorrow as well. So you can watch all these games live as you watch us. And of course, in the Beeline Arena, we got people here cheering for their teams as how you are cheering, looking at the screen as well. Nothing is different. It's the same energy. It's the same impact that we have, and also that the 16 teams give us all with their performances. They're stunning performances, I would say. Nobody's less than anything. It's always, we have seen the ups and downs. Somebody coming and smashing the game, and the next game they're gonna lay back a bit. But we got seen some really stable performances like GK Gaming as well. It's gonna be very interesting to see. Do we have any predictions for tomorrow? Are we gonna see a total overhaul of the leaderboard tomorrow?
Honestly, I'm sincerely hoping so. However, I do think that when we talk about switching the leaderboard, those teams in the middle are gonna stay.
Right.
And those teams in the middle, for me, are Vitality and GK, because their consistency throughout every single game today has been top-notch. It's undeniable the impact that they have on each other as teammates and the impact that they make on the game, with placement points and kill points almost guaranteed in the top 5 every single round so far.
Of course, of course. And we are slowly coming to the end of day 5. But before we wind up, we still got 2 more days, 10 more games to go. Let's just go through the rules again. How are the teams actually scoring, if anyone's wondering at all? Because we have 16 teams. That's a lot of teams to keep account of. But let's just look at how we roll the point system. So we got 2 pillars, the placement points and the kill points, and the total of that is what contributes to the leaderboard. So, and we will see how this turns out for the upcoming games. So we are going to have to wait till tomorrow to see how it pans out. You got anything to share before we say goodnight to everyone?
No, that's all. Make sure to tune in tomorrow, 2 p.m. local time in Kazakhstan. That is 2 p.m. local time. Please make sure to tune in on Phygital Plus, or you're very welcome to come to the wonderful Beeline Arena to watch these professionals do what they do best.
Wonderful, and that's possibly, and that is actually the end of day 1. 5 games down, 10 more to go. And me, Heidi, and Yusuf, we are signing out. We're gonna see you back tomorrow for Taego, starting with the game 6. Thank you so much for watching. We will see you guys tomorrow in Beeline Arena.